dun, 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 dun. Yo, good morning, chat. Hope you guys are doing well. What's up? What's up? Good morning. Bro, I slept so well yesterday. I just like fucking like full blown I full blown oh, perfect amount. As soon as I ended stream, I went right the fuck to sleep. What's in here? Oh yeah, this is fucking old as shit. What did I have here? Oh, I know what it is. It's probably... No, not 45. This guy and this guy. Oh my god, that's a lot. And then armor. Are you playing with scrap? Wait, what? Oh, this is dead. Let's just replace these. Yeah, all right, okay. And then let's get rid of half of this because we don't need that much. And then this is pretty good. Make sure that's good. Okay, Gucci gang, Gucci gang. All right, all right. Oh my god, this heavy rifle is about to break. Bro, what the fuck? Look at this heavy. It's got 2 HP left on it. Was it a camera? No, I don't think so, at least. Thank you for the checklist, boys. Get all our equipment good to go. And today I'm gonna go and update the faceless timeline. I am going to try to, I think working on the timeline today is probably a really good idea. Oh wait, we got to get with Maeve too to see if we're going to be doing the
Hey, good morning, sir.
you doing the raid. Wait, how do you zoom it out? Okay, there we go. Night registry. Okay, beautiful. And then we're gonna take that serial number. And what's the date? 1/18/26. Replacement heavy rifle after decay. Beedaloo-boop. Beedaloo-boop. Okay, cool. Okay, beautiful.
Good. All right. I'm going to see you out there, okay?
All right, sounds good.
All right, fine.
Okay. Look at that. Look at that, chat. We ready to go. We ready to go. We ready to go. Ready to go. Ready to go. My 49ers lost last night. I'm pissed. Out of curiosity, I don't really watch I don't really watch football. Who's like what's going on in football? Like what's like how deep into the season are they? Round 2 of playoffs. Oh. Who's in it? Okay, we're ready. We're ready to crack a lack. How we doing? I think everyone got off already. I haven't really seen the Shift 1 guys the past like week and a half. Imagine they're playing their crims or something. Oh man, this coffee be slap-a-rackin'. All right. Wait. WoW TBC pre-patch. Oh, interesting. Let me call Maeve. Brian needs to put a River in the ICU.
Yeah, but speak. Hi, Brian.
I missed you yesterday right before you went off duty, so
Thing got signed. We can
oh,
do the other one.
you want to do after Tsunami?
Yeah.
Okay, easy clap. I'm gonna
All right. See
wait,
them.
did you know I saw Mr. Blue?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Okay, easy. Okay. I'll give you a call after, or give me a call after your meeting.
Okay. See them.
Easy. Take care.
Bye.
Yo.
I just want to say that your department's dog shit, you're dog shit, and you should never wake up again.
What the fuck? I almost shot myself in the head this morning dealing with this fucking PD.
Good.
What?
I want Snow to wake up. That's right. I hope that makes you so upset you never wake up again.
Well, you know what, Brian? I'm already upset with you because you put me in a cuck chair. Okay, I haven't forgotten. That cuck chair's in my dreams, in my fucking nightmares. It's in front of me when I take a shower. It's in front of me when I eat breakfast.
I didn't put that chair there. Your high command did.
The fucking corrupt bastards did that. It wasn't me.
I'll talk to you soon.
Goodbye,
or hopefully
Brian.
not. I'm glad he understood what I was saying there, because I was a little nervous if I did that and he didn't get that I want him on Snow, and he's just like, what the fuck? I'm like, you know what I mean? Yeah. Yo. Okay, let's see what happened last night. Oh, I think Ray's been sorted. Wait, I believe he might have been killed. He was last seen being followed by CJ and Eliza. Maybe a report on it. We'll try to find. Let me fix this title. Investigators, upon receiving results from a recent subpoena finding, Ramos came back to another account that he had access to. Then this cop reference to the account ID. Abyss Casino, owned by Benjamin Ramos after being granted a business license by Eva Devereaux. Over a week-long period, the Abyss Casino account was given $19.875 million. In records obtained from previous submitted subpoenas in the account, is found that on September 13th, the Abyss Casino received the first installment of government grant money. Second installment, $5 million. Third, $5 million. This money was quickly siphoned into Benji Ramos's personal account with 3 distinct transactions with no reason given. On September 17th, $680,940 was transferred to his personal bank. Wait, what? Oh boy. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Mr. Ramos. Bro.
Oh. 0614 GMT on the 18th of January. I'm State Marshal James McAllister, badge number 005. Joining with me is Brandon Valentino. Brandon, say hi.
Hello.
What does it, Eddie, Brandon?
371
Fantastic. And we're down here tonight at, what's your police location? Switchy Beach?
There's Bootsy Beach, sitting on the bench, because it's not all the gangbangers at the bench, you got fucked in the ass.
Understatement of the art. Now, knowing this, Brandon, you do realize the other right to anything so do can and will be given to a lawyer. Your right to attorney can afford one will in fact be provided to you by the state. There is one available. Understand his rights?
I don't.
Fantastic. You know, before we start, you know, going into anything else, I'm actually kind of curious. What do you think happened to Benji?
He took a plea deal.
That he did.
6 years.
He wasn't the only one.
Oh, I know.
You know, I got Ray today.
What do you mean you got Ray? In which aspect?
Oh, the warrant was executed for his arrest.
I see. I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah. Got Ray, got Nate, got Benji.
Okay. Is it? Oh, I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to say, like, I'm next on the pecking order.
Maybe you are.
I see. Well, there's only one problem with all of this, McAllister.
I didn't do
I'm
it.
a strong proponent that, you know, I'm going to live my life the way that I live my life, right? Some people call me a sleazy criminal. Some people call me, you know, the worst shit in the book if you talk to Brian, right? He'll call me names that, you know, is wild, but it is what it is, right? I respect officers who do their job to the fullest capability, and I expect that if, you know, I'm not good enough at my job, I get fucked by the full authority of the law, right? I'm not one of those people that is woe is me when I get caught up on shit, right?
Yeah.
But I do expect those law enforcement officers to do things correctly. Otherwise, what makes you different than me, right?
Yeah.
So, I did happen to look over a few things on my my raid
How would
receipt
you
or
know
raid
what
whatever the
is
fuck.
correct?
What's that called?
Raid receipt, yeah. You would be correct on.
Well, raid receipt is what you guys took. I'm mostly
Oh, the
talking
actual
about
search warrant?
Yeah, the search
Yeah.
warrant. Now, there was a few things that justified the search warrant. One of them happened to be my vehicle parked somewhere.
Yep.
It was stated that it was parked at a certain location, but
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna be honest with you. My vehicle was never parked at that location.
I think you should
So-
say that.
Uh-huh.
But speaking to me, and you know, I was the one who got the photo of your car.
Uh-huh.
Photo from that one, actually.
Rip.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay, well, funny you should say that it's at that property when I know for a fact if I was at that property, it'd be at least 6-7 houses down.
It was parked adjacently to the property. That was written in my statement.
That is not possible.
So it wasn't parked directly at the echelon itself, that I will admit on the record, because I mean that's pretty easy to see from the photo itself. It was parked like 3 or 4 houses down, more or less pointing directly at the echelon itself.
I see.
Yeah.
And then another reason was my DNA was found or some shit?
Yep. Benji's
Okay.
gone.
I see. So, I don't know what narrative you guys are trying to paint with all of this. Look, I'm not playing this. I'm not playing this. This game where I'm acting like I've never done anything wrong before, or I can understand why you guys
But
have
did you
eyebrows raised
actually
at
get
times
me?
or whatever,
Because
right?
these
But
things
let's just say,
separately
what is my DNA on it?
don't paint something, but
like, I mean, I wasn't there. I didn't do anything. I wasn't caught doing anything. It's just my DNA happened to be on a gun, right? Now, I don't know if this is normal procedure, correct me if I'm wrong,
No.
but like, I'm sure you find people's fingerprints all over everybody's gun all the time.
no,
Am I wrong in thinking that you have found other people's DNAs on other guns?
nope.
It
was fresh.
It's one of the rarer things to see as law enforcement, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, you
Really?
never, yeah, it's not common for people's fingerprints to be found on guns. Like, sometimes you'll see like here and there, but usually it's like people that are caught doing the crime with them. Like, you know, like someone will hand someone else like a makeshift or something, like, hey, take this, use this in this gunfight, we're about to have a cops. It's normal something like that. But
I see. And
Yeah.
for the record, I'm not trying to be cunty with these questions.
no,
I'm
no.
asking. It's
Chat.
just I haven't really spoken.
I
too
can
much with the
understand
I
it
don't
at
know
2x
what I mean?
speed. Can you?
so,
So-
I wasn't just wanting to talk to you about the observatory thing. I mean, the observatory thing's kind of, I mean, kind of boring to me. Been there, done that. You saw what I did to Benji. You saw what we did to Nate, not Kate. You saw what we did to Ray, I guess now.
I haven't seen
that
what you did,
one's-
right? I can only take your word for it.
Yeah, he got charged today. But look, in saying that, right? I kind of wanted to sit down and have a bit of a chat with you because you and I don't really talk about that much.
I see. So
And,
this is more of a personal conversation.
A little bit, yeah. I mean, obviously
Right.
we'll be going over other things, like including the observatory, you know, the recent house break-in, a few other things. But I don't know, I was just curious about a few things.
Right?
And again, Brandon, if I did want to arrest you, I would have already done it by now because
It's all good. It's all
you're
good.
pretty easy to arrest. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, you don't really hide yourself. You don't, you know, do that much to disguise yourself. You're pretty out and about what you do. Like, when it comes to, I mean, I'm sure you can make it more difficult, but let's just say I wanted to, and I didn't tell you, I could do it. It's not.
Can I be honest with you,
No,
McAllister?
no.
You know, for a very, very, very long time, I lived my life very, very quiet, closed off.
Uh-huh.
And if I wanted to make sure nobody knew nothing, I could easily do that, right? But I'm not gonna lie to you. The PD, all the PD encompassed, including the marshals,
Yeah.
for the last 2 years have been nothing but a pile of shit. All right? If I want to get caught on something, I get caught because I'm sloppy.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And it's just for a long time there, it
Right.
didn't matter if I was sloppy or not. It was like the whatever the fuck you guys want to call yourselves. Y'all were stupid as a motherfucker.
Oh, I've seen some of the older cases. They are horrendous.
But you're right. I don't typically hide myself too often.
No.
And you know, believe it or not, I hold on real quick.
Right.
Yeah, 1 sec, please.
No, you're good. I'm just letting you know, Valentino, once we leave here, I would suggest that you not take this out. There's a shootout happening literally at Del Perro right now.
Okay.
No.
It'll be all right. I don't.
Prison's
No, maybe our
definitely
conversation will
not
last
full
duration,
because of
right?
8 people.
You know,
But no, I don't typically hide too much shit. And if I do hide shit, it's because I don't want anybody to know.
yeah. And honestly, I respect that about you. Pretty upfront with your shit. Unless you, like, absolutely positively have to hide something, you're pretty upfront about it. I mean, it's pretty understandable when you are. I will say that. Although, between you and I did have my suspicions when you punched me in the face when I pulled you out of Grandma's car that one time. And then, you know,
Which
nothing
aspect?
happened.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about me getting kidnapped?
You getting kidnapped and then not getting kidnapped after the fact. Like, I had my suspicions with you for a while though.
Hey, hello? Oh, okay. Well, I was about to tell you, I saw a BCSO person drive on the beach. You didn't hear from me, though. Alright, bro. Talk to you. Alright, my bad.
No, you're good, I get it.
No. It's not what you think. Trust me. Trust me.
Oh. What is it then?
It's just, somebody was worried about one of their relatives who work at BCSO. They hadn't heard from them in a very long time, so I figured that
Yeah.
might be them. So, you know,
No, fair.
yeah, trying to let them know, yeah.
No, I get it, you're a very caring person, Valentino. You
No, I
help
try to
people
be.
With,
I try to be.
What was it, bird flu? You're advising people about BCSO, people they care about, you know, you're very, very caring.
Exactly.
No.
You know, McAllister, the way that I look at life, right? If you don't care about people, who's going to care about you? I believe caring is contagious, you know? I believe that if you show kindness to, you know, that man sitting on the side of the street struggling, someday somebody's gonna give back to you.
Okay. Then, you know, side argument for that one. Why not, like, I don't know, open up a charity or some shit? Why do you do the things that you do? I'm gonna be very broad with that one so you don't implicate yourself.
Nice. Look, it's fine. Why do I do what I do?
No.
I'm glad McAllister
I do what I
did
do
this
because we live in a society, in a place where every day some people wake up, most people wake up, they clock in and they do the same shit over and over.
doing
It's
a
not gonna
lot of
hamster wheel.
talking right now.
Everybody,
This is good.
I believe, serves a purpose. And when these people get lackadaisical or fall into a routine, their purposes fall to the side. They're not doing what they should be doing, right? So then it might take somebody who is more, what's the word I'm trying to use here? Bold or courageous. To step outside the line to try to, you know, kick it back.
A lot of it's bullshit, but a lot of it is
maybe that's why
can be
I'm as
used.
charitable as I am and as giving as I am to people that I see, because I believe it's contagious. If I infect one person, they see my personality, maybe they reciprocate. It doesn't have to be to me, but maybe it's the next man on the street.
That is inherently risky, no?
In which aspect?
A lot about that. I mean,
High key, it also means that when he goes to court, the more longer these things are, I doubt his defense attorneys actually listen to all this evidence or look at it
everyone
all.
was doing the things that you do, right?
Yeah.
Imagine the amount of shit that everyone would be in.
I thought we were talking about being nice to a fellow man walking down the side of the street, being, you know, kind and making sure, you know, that they're good to go for the day.
If it's like a 1 hour interrogation, but there's only 1 minute of content we need, they have to look for it.
We talking about something else here? I see.
I mean, think about it, right? If everyone was to bend over backwards, just like you do, right? If everyone was to...
Oh, see, now you're down there, Brian. Nice shit. Come on, let's rephrase it.
Wait, what do you mean? Oh, no.
You know, yeah, come on. You, come,
I'm
see, you
Australian, I summarize. I'm Australian, I very much summarize. So if everyone
let's
was to
find a different way to say it, you know?
yeah, no, you're right. You know, if everyone was to be as overtly nice as you're saying, right?
Yeah.
People would inevitably get walked all over, no?
But here's the thing. I know doing this, that not everybody's going to do that. I know a very, very, very small population of the people that I do infect with that kindness will actually switch, right? But it's that one spark that lands that catches fire, right? Then that person can change the world. I don't want everybody to change. I need people to be, you know, bad. I need people to be selfish. I need people to be, you know, but if that one person, where the spark does land and it does burst in the fire, then I've done my job.
I suppose
Like I
it's
said,
boring
people on
everyone
hamster
does the
wheels.
same shit. No.
What'd you say?
I said I suppose it's boring everyone does the same shit. You know?
I mean, you see the way people walk around here. They do the same shit every day, man. Nobody dares to be different. You know how many people walk past that have, you know, signs out saying, hit me with a quarter?
Yeah.
I mean, that man's just asking for a quarter. It's not like he's asking for a lot. When I know these people got millions.
Oh, yeah. Some people hoard so much money, and you look at it and you go, holy shit, what are you even going to do with that in your lifetime?
It's not even
Like
just money.
Benji
It's material
Ramos.
things too, right? Like these houses, for instance, right?
Actually,
Like,
Ray.
when's the last time you really seen like a house go up for sale and sell at a decent price?
Oh, never.
Like a normal price.
Never. You know, while we're down here,
Just-
what do you think about those Wolf real estate signs?
Oh wait, does that mean there's new houses coming up?
I have no idea. I saw it in the Chronicle, actually.
I mean, I hope so. I hope there's new. What is this? Some kind of it looks like a real estate company. Hopefully they start opening up more properties. People are hungry out here.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, one of the bigger things that we've been doing in the Marshals is making sure that we kind of like, you know, when we bring a case forward onto the docket, we're making sure that if a property is actually used in a crime, we actually go to seize that property. Obviously, you saw it with Bruce Baylor raid. Did it recently with Benji. We seized two of his properties, could have seized more, but didn't. You know, we're not in the interest of fucking people over, but we are in the interest of expanding the market for those that want to
We're
improve their lives.
taking your
Let me ask you a
house,
question real fast.
Brandon.
Now, logically,
Yeah.
throughout my time living here,
Yeah.
right, I have acquired funds from, you know, doing a job here and there, what have you, right? And I had the opportunity to buy several properties in my life,
Yeah.
right? But I chose to buy one,
Yeah.
right? And I like my small little home, right? It's small, it's humble, it's more of a bachelor pad than anything.
Yeah.
You know, I still wake up, go to the gas station, get my food every morning. You know what I mean? Like I stay in touch with the common man, right?
Yeah.
You think I'm stupid for that? For only having just my one lonesome property when I can have so much more?
No, I think it's a great way to keep yourself humble at the end of the day.
So can I ask you a question? Why the head of the marshals, the raging cocksucker that is Brian Knight, trying to take my only property away then?
Because you're growing weed in it.
You see that I'm clearly in touch with, you know, staying humble, just
yeah,
having
yeah.
my one humble abode when I could be a raging cocksucker. And my property here, property here, property here, but I don't. You know what I mean?
You know what, Brandon? Do me a favor.
What's that?
Please be here for a moment. Pull up your raid receipt and read it out to me.
That's too much work, McAllister. We know what was all in there. It
We know it was in that property.
doesn't matter. See, this is the part of your job, right? Where you have to decide whether you're going to be a good cunt or a bad cunt.
It's not a
You
cunt
can take the
thing.
one house away. You can take the one house away to somebody else, right? Or you can take it away and then auction it off to somebody else.
Oh,
who will
no,
probably do the same
poor
thing in their house.
guy.
And then, you know,
Oh, yeah.
I'm sitting here with dust in my head.
Poor
Look, I'm not trying to
weed
be a whiny
dealer.
bitch about it. Because, like I said, I don't play the woe was me card. I expect everything bad to happen to me.
Oh, yeah.
But, you know, just wondering, you know. Because me and you on the same page of me doing the right thing, with, you know, holding
Yeah.
the one house, all of this, you know. So I was just wondering why you guys would try to fuck over somebody doing the right thing. That's all.
Well, you're growing weed in
I
it.
think when it comes to laying charges down, when it comes to actually, you know, dealing with people in the state of San Andreas, you have to keep it in mind that no matter what you do, there will always be something worse, right? So even though, yes, I apprehended Benji and he aided and abetted an enemy of the state, that enemy of the state still very much exists, and that's still a bigger prize, right? That's still something I need to deal with. That's not going away. I think in stating that, it is very, very important to still have the ability to be sociable and still have the ability to make deals with people. I mean,
See.
to be clear with you, I didn't have to offer, you know, Benji a plea agreement. I didn't have to offer Nate a plea agreement. I just taken the board. Between you and I'm 99% sure I would have had that case in my pocket. Like I don't
They
see
still
a way
that
of it
1%.
doing- Yeah, they're still that 1%. And quite frankly,
They didn't believe in themselves, you know? They didn't
Yeah.
believe in themselves enough with that 1%, which you said.
It is done.
Sorry to cut you off. Go ahead.
No, you're good. No, but you are right. It is done. I mean, it's not like I got anything out of the agreement. If anything, all they did was streamline the process. I didn't have to go to court, which is a great thing for me because honestly, going to court is always a pain in the fucking ass. Did you see the Bobby Charles case recently?
I did not.
Green Gobbler broke into the middle of the court case. It started chewing up the place.
Oh, this shit ain't real. You can't convince me that there's a real green gobbler, bro. You can't do it.
Have you not seen the Chronicle?
I mean, I've seen pictures of it and stuff,
Yeah.
but Photoshop nowadays, plus, look,
Yeah.
it's Frank Nova, but like, I don't trust
Yeah,
the thing
no,
that comes
no.
out of there. You know what I mean?
Really? Oh.
Haven't you given them your word?
I mean, they should be showing you why they shouldn't be trusted.
Why?
Because it was all a shame. It was all fake. I just went there and said a whole bunch of nonsense, and they published it, thinking it was real and authentic. Look, if you can't trust the press, what can you really trust? Right?
Wait,
They're in charge
what?
of doing
Frank and
their
Nora
due
can't
diligence to
be
make sure every source is
trusted?
authentic and correct, right? And leave it up for interpretation for people to, decipher whether they want to believe it or not or whatever, right? But when you go and start spreading false narratives and shit that's not real,
Like what?
I mean, then what are you really supposed to do? You lose all validity at that point to me.
Oh.
Okay. You're saying that when it comes to trust, you're saying you can't trust the validity of their news, right?
I think right now, right? Let's say right now, me and you were standing on the beach.
Uh-huh.
We saw a shark,
Yep.
right? We saw a shark this beach. I don't know, something to do with sound waves or something fucked with his head in his beach,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
You pull out your AR and just start bucking on the thing and put it out of its misery, right?
Yeah.
I think you could then arrest me or some shit and say, oh, Brandon shot that fucking shark. These motherfuckers would write it in the paper.
Oh.
You see what I'm saying? They wouldn't do the due diligence.
Yeah,
They find out
yeah,
the full
no,
story
that's
before
it.
writing it.
Okay.
Can you
It's not
provide
really
an
trust-
example?
To be honest, I think
Come on,
everybody in the
ask
city
him,
has this
McAllister.
out, because people are falling off. I think everybody in the city always tries to spin their own narrative on things. I think it's very hard to find a trustworthy person nowadays. People always have their own goals in mind. And they're ready to leap over the head of the next man to get it there, even if it means pushing them further down.
Ooh,
you're not
this
wrong.
is juicy.
There have been many instances, even with me as a marshal, that I've seen where people don't really
Frank
give a
and Nora
fuck.
are
They'll
pretty
put people
good
down, they'll make up
about
stories, fake
getting
narratives,
the other side of
they'll say anything
things.
they can in order to elevate their status within
But
the
if you refuse to give your side of
Between you and I, it's
things,
quite fucking pathetic.
it's not really on
And
the
this world is filled with ego.
Yep.
individual.
I can't say that, I've never done the same thing. I mean, there's always a chance that maybe I did or said something that wasn't necessarily true, but that I believed to be the truth at the time.
Well, I mean, I'm in the same boat as you. For a long time in my life, I was a very egotistical prick, you know?
Oh, yeah.
But unfortunately, to navigate through the peaks and valleys that they call this world, sometimes you have to be that guy. You have to be that guy just so you stay on your own 2 feet.
Yeah. Between you and I, right? I'm a,
And the recording device, but yeah.
Wait, what?
Between you and I and the recording device. whoever listens to it,
yeah. Look, between you and I, and yes, the recording device, and hi, Director Knight, if you end up listening to this, but I doubt it because you're too busy.
kind of a bitch, bro.
No comment. But how do you think all of this is going on? I mean, you hear and you see some pretty crazy shit. You see some scary ass fucking shit sometimes. I'm sure you've seen much worse than I at certain intervals. How do you think all this is going to end?
You know, the beautiful thing about my life in McAllister is several years ago, I thought I would have already been gone and dead. After you make it past the point where you think that you're dead and gone, you don't really get surprised by the world anymore. You kind of wake up every day and take it for what it is.
Yeah.
So for me to sit here and try to get foresight or what I think is going to happen, I don't know. Maybe my mind frame has shifted since then. I don't really think like that.
Well,
To be honest, I'm lucky to wake up and have 2 feet in front of me every day that I do.
yeah, I mean, I doubt you expected to have, the people that did whatever they did up in Toledo to break into that house that you were house sitting. Was there
Wanna know
anything
something funny?
What?
All of this happened over some cereal, man. I just wanted some cereal.
You're not getting a cereal?
I look like I was fresh out of the hospital, fresh coming off an operation, right?
Yeah.
I couldn't see which cereal box was which.
Operation.
I had checks and I had tricks. And both of the labels looked the same to me because of my one eye. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's normal.
And, I didn't know which one I was picking.
Uh-huh.
So I might have picked up the phone and just called random people and I was like, hey, can anybody help me bring my cereal box?
Oh.
Next thing I know, people started banging on my door and started shooting at me and all kinds of shit. What can you do? Am I right? Crackheads.
Yeah. Yeah.
All that over a fucking bowl of cereal. They say breakfast is the most important meal of the day. I'm skipping breakfast for now on, I think.
So they, what the fuck?
Jesus
How did we drive
Christ.
on the fucking sidewalk? Holy shit.
I don't know. Even without Benji, this neighborhood went to shit, man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, you saw his, please tell me you've at least seen the list of charges for him.
I haven't.
Ooh.
Pretty bad, huh?
Understatement of the year, rather.
I did hear something interesting. I heard that, he was offered he was looking at a big chunk of time, and next thing I know, I heard that it was down to 6.
That it was.
Struck me as peculiar.
Things in life are...
You know what the reason is? Because, there's kind of like a, it's based on what other people have gone to prison for.
Always a fickle
You always start with the big side, but it doesn't mean you're going to get
thing,
that.
don't you think? 1 minute you think it's going to go one way, and the next minute it's, it's something completely and entirely different.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Like, I could be thinking they were having a great talk, and the next thing you know, 3 or 4 marshals bust out of the bushes, arrest me, trying to get on your fucking face.
Yeah.
Then I'm forced to either, run for my life or sit here and...
Yo, Joe, thank you for the
yes, sir.
8!
You know my word,
things
there
are
are
never
marshals in the bush.
It's all good. It's all good.
No.
Look,
Oh.
with all due respect, McAllister, you might be a man of your word, but at the end of the day, you both, like me and you both live on the different sides of the tracks, right? So
Oh, yeah.
your word to me,
And Night
nothing
Bars,
personal,
thank you
but
for the
means fuck all.
6.
I mean, same you with me. I've seen what you're capable of.
You haven't seen shit.
Oh, I think I've seen a lot more than you think I have.
Well, strap in.
Is it gonna be a fun ride at least?
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
You do me a favor.
What's that?
Next time you run into Charlie down at the food court, yeah? Or, you know, anyone from the Faceless that operates one of those militarized attack helicopters, can you tell them to avoid me in the future?
You know what? If I ever did run into those people, which I'm not saying that I would,
No.
I'll let them know to put your snarky ass straight to the fucking ground.
What the fuck, Valentino?
Hey, I'm a man of honesty and
Yeah,
integrity.
that's fair. I didn't expect that.
You think we're best friends because we're sitting on the beach together? Come on.
Yeah,
There's a level of respect that I do have for people like you, though.
Mhm.
Because at least you have the candor and, you know, the ability to sit here and have a conversation without wanting to strap the bracelets on me right now. At least you're giving me that. So that I can respect. Same way I used to respect Brian for doing things not so, how do I say this? Not so slimy, you know. Like, I respected Brian because Brian got the job done with the tools that he had at his disposal. And then when people start, you know, borrowing tools from other people to get shit done, then it gets a little crazy. You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean?
It's just, you know, street talk. You know, Brian isn't like, you know, Mr. Stand Up and Mr. Perfect.
Oh,
You think he got to the head of the marshals by being Mr. Suit and Tie, Mr. Laced Up, and being perfect? Please. Wants to talk about me on my knees. I guarantee that man has sucked plenty of dick in his life.
I don't think anyone is really clean, Valentino.
This entire conversation is Brandon trying to manipulate McAllister like Brandon tried to manipulate Knight. And it's not
Brian's got one of the dirtiest
sticking.
mouths out of them all. He has all that shit to talk about, mate.
Yeah, you're not wrong. At least in that regard. I have heard him say some shit in the past. He is, at the end of the day, my director, though, and I do trust his judgment on various calls.
Look, same as you, same as me. We both have jobs to do. I'm not hating on you for doing this.
No. So, out of curiosity, what got you into, you know, the life you're living now? Why do you do the things you do other than, you know,
Yeah.
you feeling charitable?
I mean, I feel like you already asked why I do what I do.
No, I know, but like, I'm asking more about, you know, the prelude. Why you, Brandon Valentino, got into the things that you do. Not necessarily why you do the things that you do, sorry.
Because unlike these zombies who walk up and down the street, I wanted to do something different. I seek opportunities.
Mhm.
I'm not blind.
This feels like an interview for a magazine. Why I became a terrorist and why I needed to do it and why the world is all after me.
And when opportunities present themselves,
Mhm.
right? People will see an opportunity and they just keep walking the straight path and don't stop to see what that opportunity is.
Mhm.
Good or bad, right? I believe a bad opportunity can also lead to a good opportunity, right? You don't know unless you take that opportunity. I've always
No.
been that way. Anytime an opportunity presents itself, I at least look into it.
No.
I think I've been going down this path for a while. I think my past has led me the way I am now. Right? I think I'm right where I'm supposed to be. As much as certain people would hate being in my position, and as much as you like to sit over there and judge me, I think I'm perfect right where I am. And I think if there's another opportunity, I'll stop. I'll pick it up. I'll evaluate it and see if I want to go down that road.
What was the turning point, though?
Did you ever get bullied growing up?
Yeah, I'm Australian. That's, you know, kind of part of the course.
Actually, you know what? Let me ask you a question.
No.
What do you think power is?
This is good.
That's a loaded question.
And everybody always answers it different. I'm just seeing what's
Yeah,
expected
I mean-
before that.
I mean, there's a lot of ways to answer it. It's something that can corrupt. I've seen that a lot in life. It's something that a lot of people have, but that few actually understand. And that even fewer have themselves. You know, for example, right? You'd have like a gangbanger running around being like, I'm the king of the fucking world. Fuck all of you, you know?
Mhm.
But there's always going to be something larger that will step on that gangbanger, you know? There was always going to be a bigger bug that will eat and devour that thing. Power corrupts, but it's not inherently evil. And those that try to misuse it, well, they find out really quickly as what happens.
I see. Just curious.
Do you believe yourself to be powerful, Brandon?
No. Like I said, I lost my ego a long time ago.
How a terrorist lost his home to the evil
I'm not
marshals
gonna lie to you. Sometimes I throw it down
for a
just to
little
say,
bit of drug
"Hey, I wake up today
trafficking
and I'm not
and
giving a fuck that day. And I said, hey, you know, actually,
and
this is a
terrorism,
hard
yeah.
time for it. I had something happen to me today.
No?
And then I realized how much I actually changed. I had somebody talking to me, and the way that they
Oh.
were talking to me, I, most of the time, I would have did more than speak my mind, right?
Yeah.
The way that this person was saying certain things to me made me think to myself, who the fuck does this person think they are?
Yeah.
Right? One of those moments, like, why are you standing here doing this to me and saying this to me? You actually think they, I don't know, you reign over me or some shit. And then I went and I sat in my car. After all I did was just, use my mouthpiece. Pause, Brian. I just used my mouthpiece, like a upstanding citizen or a normal human being.
Mhm.
And I sat in my car and I smacked my steering wheel. I said, man, I turned into a bitch. But then I realized I didn't actually turn into a bitch. I just killed off the old person that was me.
I think
I was
it's
kinda happy
simple,
about
you know? Trade restraint. Not many people can do that.
I've learned a lot of things over the past couple of years. Patience. And I believe we need to
Wait,
go a lot
why
further
do
with
they
patience.
still not have the Elgin property? What the fuck?
Not many people understand that.
Yep.
I'm happy to see
But
that,
no.
quite frankly.
I don't think I'm powerful.
Because,
I think my definition of
sorry.
definition of power and your definition of power are a little bit different.
Oh?
I think my definition of power would be the ability to make something happen without even saying it, with just a look or a nod, or the other person can just read what you want done. You don't even have to speak it. I think that's power. I think some people are born with it.
Just
but some
paying my
people learn it
bills
over time.
before I
Or it goes
forget.
into that. That's my definition of power. Where you carry yourself a certain way that people already know not to go down that road. But unfortunately, we live in a world full of dumb fucks who still decide to go down that road.
Yeah.
Then they have to be made examples of, you know.
Yeah. And there are a lot of fucking examples out there.
No. I would say that this... never mind. I would say that there's probably blocks upon blocks of people who have to learn the hard way.
Some would say that there are even entire turfs.
I mean, what can they do, you know? I'm sure it's happened before.
What's amazing?
What's that?
As for how many times in life some people need to be taught the same fucking lesson.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, look, I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm, you know,
Yeah.
Mr. Perfect.
Yeah.
You know, I went down some several fucked up roads and been flat on my face several times.
Mhm.
But it just makes me stronger for the next time. That's all. After that, I die one at a time.
Hopefully not.
And trust me, I'm not looking forward to death anytime soon. I have a lot that I want to witness. Life is a very beautiful thing.
It
especially when you
is
have the eyes open.
Jedi. Brian's call sign is based on
I've enjoyed the
Interstate Highway. I play my characters as if they're from Boston.
In saying that, do you want me to go into the other matters, the more official matters?
Sure.
Oh. Well, as you know, both Benji and Nate accepted plea deals for their involvement in the attack on the observatory.
Pussies. Anyway, sorry.
They picked the easy route. Honestly, it was better for them.
You know the thing about me,
What?
McAllister? Everybody can walk the easy road. Me, I ain't never had an easy life. Not a one time in my life.
Mhm.
Not a one day have I woke up and said, wow, it's a pretty easy life. Never.
Mhm.
Never.
You want it to be easy?
Anyways, nah, fuck having an easy life, bro. Try to turn you into something stronger when you're not, you know?
No.
Anyways, continue. They accepted their pleas.
No.
Like little dogs.
Now, obviously, you know what's coming.
I've looked over this horizon for a very long time. I could see it coming my way. It's like a tidal wave, you know?
No. I'm just, look. I've seen what happens when you've given people information in the past. And if, and if no one's learned from that lesson, I don't know what the fuck to tell them. I'm not looking for information from you, to be very clear. Nor would I trust a word that comes out of your fucking mouth.
There's our relationship between me and you. I like this one a lot better. There's that fucking bad cunt.
Yeah. Now, look, I could talk about every single crime that you've ever committed, every single little thing I could charge you with. Or I can say, Brandon, do you actually want to explore a deal? I don't want information from you, I really don't give a fuck.
I see.
No.
So what's the deal for, if it's not for information?
It's just a plea agreement.
I
Pretty
see.
simple fucking plea agreement. I did this shit, sign it on the dotted line, get sent off for whatever fucking sentence we end up deciding upon mutually between the two parties, and we're done.
I see.
He's gonna say no, which is gonna be good for us.
I'm look, just because of things in the past, you know, people ask for information, certain things
Yeah.
have happened, right? You gotta understand, not every situation's the same, McAllister,
Yeah.
right? Some people approach things differently. Like you, for instance. You sit here on a bench with me,
Yeah.
in the middle of the public, having a talk that not a lot of people would.
Uh-huh.
And it's something that I do respect. You're not like, you know, saying, oh, hey, if you give me a little bit here, we'll start kicking some doors in and making your life really, really easy, wink, wink. I ain't trying to hear that. The way that you're doing it here, I respect it. So, you know, I'd be open to hearing what you want to say.
Okay. Well, for the next few days, I'll get something written up, and we'll approach you after the fact. You know, in the meantime, try and stay out of trouble, because I really don't want to have to expand that. Like, please, for me.
I'm interested in, so you don't have shit written up?
Oh, I have a lot of shit written up. I just don't have the agreement itself written up.
I see.
No.
Could you give me like a little insight on what you have written up? Since we're two friends, you know, sitting on the beach here.
I mean, what was in your house, Brandon?
Oh, me practicing horticulture?
That's the way to describe it.
I mean, that's what it is, no?
Yeah. Don't know if it's legal horticulture, but it was horticulture nonetheless.
Hey, nobody said it was. I'm just saying, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
See, I like planes, right? I like planes because they're living, breathing things that don't fucking sit there and yap your ear off or bring you with all that bullshit. All you gotta do is they'll sit there and listen to everything you say. You can just unload it them and just, you know, you can have the worst day in the world. Sit down next to a plane and just talk to it. It ain't talking back. It ain't saying, holy shit, leave me alone, motherfucker. It ain't doing that.
No,
you know? So, I mean, is that it?
No.
Okay, I would love to hear this though, please. Let me know what I'm looking towards, and that way I can, you know, nibble on the bit until, you know, you come to me with this deal that you're referring to.
No, it's fair. I mean, look, I'm not gonna be too intentionally vague. I do still have to keep some cards close to my chest, but you know what you've been doing. I know what you've been doing. You know I have records to prove what you've been doing. Those same cards in your house were also a fun find, I'm not gonna lie to you.
I'm just hearing a lot of talking. I ain't hearing what you got, McAllister.
Look, you'll see. I'm not gonna explicitly say, but you will see.
Look, with all due respect, I've been dealing with Brian Thomas for the last 6
no.
months, and everything that comes out of his mouth is we'll see. But I haven't seen. I would like to see. I would like to know.
Oh.
Same way that, you know, these tapes of my recordings were supposed to come out. Saying that I said this and this and this, when I know Brian is just doing some cooked-ass gaslight campaign to try to make himself look good and to keep you undercover snitch undercover.
No.
But here's the thing. The undercover snitch is not undercover, my boy. Everybody knows.
You know, I still have yet to listen to them.
Well, this is what you'll hear in
This
the
is
in the
so
recordings.
much spin right
Nothing
now.
that he said.
What was he
That's what
saying?
you'll hear in the recordings. Oh, they, let's not worry about it. This is, the device is on, it's not the time or place. Let's not do it. It's something for me to hold on to at a later
Yeah,
time.
yeah. Not on
Just know,
recording, of course.
For a very long time, McAllister, I've been hearing a lot of hot air, but I haven't felt any break. So if you're gonna be that guy, if you're gonna, blow hot air to that I can actually feel it, I'm fucking welcome to it. I cherish the day that this comes.
You know what, Brandon? I'm very happy to arrange that for you.
Well, right now you're sounding awfully like Brian.
Do you think Brian would have done what happened to Benji?
Look, I don't know anything about Benji's shit. I know that he took the easy way out, same way as Nate. That's all I know. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little perplexed at the fact that, you say that you have this, you say you have this, you say you have this, and the one time that I do get raided over all these months is from having my fingerprint on a goddamn gun in my car parked 7 houses down. So maybe you can understand why I'm a little perplexed in this when you say that you have this, and Brian's been on my ass for 6 months straight saying all of this, and that's what I get raided for, and that's what I'm looking down the barrel of.
Do you really think that we'd use all the probable cause at our disposal just to raid the property? We keep some of the secrets supposed to be by Trust Valentino.
I only know what was sent to me.
Yeah.
In my mind, right? My mind, what a fucking blue ball it was to open up and see that that's what I got fucking raided for. I'm gonna be honest.
That's fair.
Like I said back to myself, I said, wait, what? This is it?
Good to see you.
I'm kind of annoyed I couldn't be there for it.
What, the raid?
Yeah.
I see.
I was meant to be the one dealing with it, but I ended up, having to deal with all the Benji shit. So it kind of got left on the back burner for me, but when I was able to come back around to it, I, took a peek into everything.
Okay, so horror culture.
Sorry?
That's what horror culture. That's what you got right now. Horror culture. That's what I'm looking down the barrel of.
Not the only thing. But,
I know, but you're not telling me nothing.
Yeah. Are you gonna tell me as to what the faces' plans are?
Well,
It is good, yeah. It's got Brandon really has his guard down.
I'm going to charge you for certain crimes, but you won't even tell me the fucking crimes.
Yeah, because I have to write out the bloody agreement first before I propose it to you. Like, I have
The agreement is happening right now. We're sitting here chilling out on the beach. It's like what 3 a.m. or something, my boy. Look, the moon is gone. You've been sitting here yapping this whole time.
No.
We're just 2 guys kicking it on the beach.
No.
You can tell me what you offer.
Now,
Look,
this is where Brandon's like, I told you all this. Now you
what
tell
we're going to be
me
doing, because I still have to discuss it.
what I'm
This is
here
me
for
reaching out
to
see if
learn.
we're in fact applicable for it, so I'm not going to waste my time and writing something up that you're not even going to plan something, I'm not saying...
So you're saying you wanted to know if I'd be even open to the idea of hearing it?
No.
I see.
That was the whole point of the conversation, I'm not going to lie to you.
You know what I could do? I could be just lying my ass off, saying a bunch of fucking bullshit to make you spend the time to write it, and then ultimately fuck you in the end and close the book and say, go fuck yourself. I could be doing that.
Doesn't matter to me. I've got a lot of time to waste.
Ham say no wheel. Ham say no wheel.
You know it. At least we can be honest about it.
Why do you do what you do? You ask me. Why the fuck do you do what you do? You really think you're making a difference?
Brandon's really looking for an out, but all the doors are
Are you asking
closed.
me? Is that a serious question?
50-50, right? Look, you and I both know, at the end of this, right? Nate's gonna get out of prison, he's gonna do whatever the fuck he wants to do, whether that be, holding someone up, shooting someone, street racing, fucking... going to Charlie's fucking birthday party, so I have to charge him with aiding and abetting, right? And to be clear, I don't care with charging anybody for that one, these things are example. Now...
Please, don't do that. Don't be, oh, I'm a marshal with some fucking dignity or whatever. You don't care. If you have a charge, you can charge somebody, you want to do it, man. You're in the Brian Knight PD. It's the Brian Knight special.
What do you mean?
Oh, if this charge is applicable here, you get it, motherfucker. It's the Brian Knight special. And I'm gonna hold it. No. You're gonna do it at least to the point to where you can threaten it and or try to get something out of it and use it against them in some capacity where you can have a conversation. Like you would use it saying, Nate, you were hanging out with Charlie today. We can get you aiding and abetting. I don't really want to, but I can. What's you gonna tell me or something? And then you're gonna say, you're gonna waffle back and forth whether you want to actually do it or not. But you're still gonna put it on the dotted line just in case if you want to. You don't look the other way. You're in the Brian Knight Police Department. You don't look the other way.
Why would we look the
I've done it before.
Fuck out of here.
All this public record. I have done it before.
You look the other way, huh?
What? No. Not looking the other way. I mean,
It's on recording now, McAllister. Go ahead, please. Tell me what you look the other way.
No. I thought you meant like, I made deals in the past.
Oh, I mean, that's what you guys do. You guys get charges, right? That you could try to prove in court and have a decently high probability of winning it, or you just cut that whole process out by saying, we could get you for this. And at the end of the night, you can sleep happy, which you had on your pillow, knowing that person is behind bars for crimes that they did, and then that person doesn't feel like they got fucked because they got some time off.
Yep.
When what could happen is you guys could go to court, you guys could have a long, drawn-out process, and it's either one or the other. You're either right or you're wrong.
Yep.
Right? Some people just, some people don't understand that.
No.
But you can't sit there and say, I wouldn't try to push the charge. When you could get something out of it if you try to push the charge. You're not going to look the other way at the charge. But you might be willing to bend certain time for the charge. If you walk up in a party right now, Nate kicking it with fucking Charlie, you're going to give him aiding and abetting, brother. You're not fooling nobody.
No, I mean,
You can kick rocks with that stupid ass shit. I know you better than that.
No. Like, there have been instances in the past. I'm not going to name specific instances. I think that those people prefer. Like,
Is he saying, please let me go on this? I don't know the
I'm
argument.
not probably not charging court, but I do knock it down. Maybe I'll knock it down from the full charge to accessory, or instead of
Just easy all the way
charging
around.
every single possession, I just go, hey, let's just hit them with the HUD and then let them go from there. Like, they just deal with the HUD. Like, what's the point of all the possession charges?
Yeah, I mean, this police 101, no? Like,
Not necessarily.
I come from a school of thought. It's not about what you know, it's about what you can prove. Right? And I learned that from training day, by the way. Denzel Washington.
I haven't had the chance to see it myself.
What'd you say?
I haven't had the chance to see it myself.
Oh, you haven't seen Training Day?
No, I haven't.
Holy shit. You're missing out, man. You're missing
Oh,
out.
yeah?
But don't try to, you know, reenact it, right?
No.
You'll become Kyle Pratt. You don't want that, you know?
Yeah, no, I definitely don't want
By the way, what did Pratt do? I missed the court case.
I wasn't actually involved in that one, but I can say that he was found guilty of choking an EMS.
He was found not guilty of choking
No,
EMS?
no, he was found guilty of choking an EMS. He wasn't found guilty of corruption, and he wasn't found guilty of something else.
See, the EMS had like a sharp needle or something using it as a weapon?
No, it's my knowledge, at least from what the court case said. Fred was trying to get to the ICU, and the EMS was refusing entry, so Fred choked the EMS.
I see.
No.
Wait, where is Snow right now?
What can he do?
No, what can you do?
So when can I expect this nice hand-typed list of charges
Oh
with
shit, Snow's
which
around.
bendable one?
I'm
gonna
heading
say-
to. Hold on.
At the latest, Monday. After this, I'm a little tied up. I'm gonna get it written up after this, and then I have to talk with a few people about it, and then once all that's said and done, we'll present it to you. We'll negotiate backwards and forwards, and then you'll decide whether or not you want to go with it.
Oh, he's already over there.
Hey, let's say that meetup that you're discussing my charges. Whether I want to take it or whether I don't want to take it. Does that conversation end with me and bracelets or no?
Didn't for Nate. Let's get on to the name.
I see.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, you would run up to me at the observatory, right? We're sitting down having a conversation. You turn around to me and you're like, I plan to bomb at City Hall and I'm going to have to arrest you for that. But, you know, general plea agreement
No, I've never done
discussions,
that. I never would ever be a part of anything like that.
No.
That's crazy, by the way. What you just said there. That's wild shit.
McAllister has slowly been getting really.
People crazy.
This is.
Not wrong. Not
He's
wrong.
learned a lot with
But I look
interrogations.
forward to reading what you have written up and a future conversation.
I look forward to showing it to you. Do you have anything else you want to say, Brendan?
Oh,
I'll
this
let you know
is
I'm right,
actually-
because I don't have to stab you.
That's fucking crazy. All right.
I'm glad he did that. That was an hour of Brandon saying I didn't do it,
A
bro.
little bit of BCSO, mostly LSPD because we on top. But anyway, it's not about that. It's about the fact that
What the
we're all a
heck,
team.
Dunson?
It's what
We're
now?
on top two.
On top. Okay, yeah, sure. First and foremost,
Oh, so-
How you
let
doing?
me take a look here at my notebook.
very
Do
good,
we
how
have
are
any
you?
announcements? And we did
Had a short day yesterday.
announcement came out on the
How
17th
was a
of
short day
January.
for you though?
I think it was like 8 hours.
Swan for the
Yeah.
promotion to the role of
It's a
sergeant
standard day for
in the
most people,
BCSO.
bro.
If you
Yeah,
have not
yeah.
yet already, make sure you please congratulate her if you see her. Congrats on that. Big congrats. All right. Let's see what else here we got here. All right. There was some training done by the TRT leads. If you, I'm gonna tell y'all straight up real quick. I'm gonna be completely honest with y'all real quick. If you can't shoot, if you can't aim, if you don't know what to do in a combat situation, I highly advise you to reach out to a TRT lead and get you some good training. It is some good training. Okay? We use rubber bullets with the DX-15, and I'm telling you, it's really, really good training. I would highly suggest you all to do that. Moving on next. Is there any high command announcements inside the room that needs to be spoken on at this time? Any high command? Command tomorrow.
What about tomorrow? Why not today?
I gotta work some shit out, but I got an announcement tomorrow. Pre-announcement to my announcement tomorrow.
Okay, pre-announcement. All right, all right. Is there any command, lieutenants, caps, sergeants? Anybody got anything they need to bring up to the greater group?
Not
Anybody?
me.
Oh, love it.
Ooh, man. Woo, woo, woo. Bro, you guys have no energy.
We're doing a raid
Yeah.
right after this property that Ming might have been kept out.
Okay.
Oh, there it is.
So I'll gather a couple of units for it later on.
Cool.
That's all.
Okay.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, that means we kicking down doors and we taking shit. That's what we plan on doing. You know what I'm saying? Make sure we back her up in her endeavors. Make sure that we go out there and, you know, be safe, armor plates, and
it's light today.
And, you know what I'm saying? All the things
Sunday.
that we need. Is there any other announcements, commands, seniors, officers, PPOs, marshals?
I hear there's a pre-patch.
Private adjustment.
Do you want to bring up
Anybody got
the
anything,
training
any
tomorrow?
other announcements?
I don't know if it's relevant.
Not me.
Around the room.
Oh,
I don't think it's relevant.
Nikki
So
has
Yeah.
one.
Anybody
Nikki,
here
you
other
go on
than
the
Bean?
podium, you have
Yeah.
Nicholas, you got it?
Nah,
No.
fucking
Yeah,
bitch.
no, literally nobody here other than Bean.
Alright.
She didn't have one.
Okay, I guess not. I'm gonna tell y'all something again real quick before we head on out today, y'all. It ain't about what you know. It's about who you know.
Damn straight.
You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, good.
Yes,
Sparks is around
we
early
do.
too.
Break that down real
Are you
quick for
calling all of us Nepo babies?
No. What I'm saying is, you can go through life all you want, hearing all the knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Understanding all that stuff. However, you can't get through them doors unless somebody open it up for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I gotta open up that door for you. It ain't about what you know. It's about who you know. All right.
That's
Okay.
That's
All right.
right.
All right, y'all. If there's any other announcement, no bits, anything, just okay. Well, hey, let's go ahead and get out there. Let's do what we do, baby. Y'all know what we do. Y'all know how we do it. Go out there and do it.
Oh yeah, let's get it.
You put some
Oh,
water
yeah.
on in this motherfucker. Y'all is
It
dry
ain't about
today.
getting lucky.
Yeah,
It's about who you
there you
know
go.
get
God
lucky. That's
almighty.
Ah.
Woo!
I
shit.
got what you were putting down out there.
Maeve, did you want to do it later or right now?
About who you
Oh, no, we can do it now.
that's what I'm
Right.
Okay, hell yeah.
I didn't know if you want to be busy.
Get my
Get
text.
you to the next level.
Exactly.
Okay,
Hey,
check.
you gotta kiss that
Um,
ass to get where you
That's
need
right.
to be.
That's
Okay.
right.
Is it? Do you know if it's big?
I might.
I don't know. It's a store, so honestly, we'll
Oh.
find much.
Okay.
I can check.
Brian, I'm already done with today.
What? What
Just
happened?
Fucking people just getting really, really rowdy over the radio over nothing.
Listen, it's time, Maeve, all right? You don't have to deal with this shit anymore.
Time for what?
Look, all right? Imagine a day where you can just say, you know what? I don't want to fucking patrol. I'm going to do my own shit. Where can you do that? Marshals, you know? Where do you not have to worry about being wearing that disgusting uniform that used to belong to Davis PD and they completely...
I would still hate that. I wouldn't change that.
No. However, if you join the Marshals... Hey, sir, private conversation. Fucking crackhead. All right. If you join the Marshals, Bean's going to be like, oh, fuck, I'm missing out. What the fuck? You know what? Fuck LSPD. I'm joining the Marshals. And you know what the great thing is? It's shift 1, which means you, Maeve, and Bean eventually in 4 weeks when he finally gives up on trying to fix everything can help design what a good department can look like. Not to say BCSO is really bad, but a vision that encompasses what you think consists of good policing and good patrol.
That sounds like a lot of work.
No, I don't think so. I mean, you know what the beauty of being state is? Our numbers don't matter. We don't have to constantly be hiring. You know what I mean? Look at how much was done with so few people. 4 terrorists,
think that is
3
what
members of PD.
Kind of puts me off though.
Wait, the numbers?
Like I see like how much you guys have to deal with, and it makes me think.
But it's so good.
Do I want to do all that fucking paperwork?
Oh, we barely do that. Come on. Listen, look, I'm popping this over. The only report that's been written is like, okay, someone did like a half a page for, listen, it's like simple shit. You know what I mean? I think it may seem like it's a lot of paperwork, but it's not really. You know what I mean? Because think about it. Write one report in like the entirety of the day, but you know what you're not having to do? Oh my God, this shootout at this place and blah, blah, blah. No, 95% of it is, 95% of it is like the interrogation. The, yo, let's go track this person down. The theory crafting, you know? Paperwork is, it may seem like a lot, but when you think about it, it's actually not. It's the good stuff. You know what I mean? Let me show you what the last report is that I wrote. Give me a second.
Thing is, I do like patrol though. Like I like responding to these calls.
You're allowed
it's just
to.
Fucking dealing with people like the fucking situation that happened earlier. We had a shootout with Hydra. King was leading the scene, I think, and he was in Air 1, landed Air 1 to like get height on a building to shoot down at people. Air 1 got blown up. He's in his Air 1 outfit, which is like, I don't know, it's like a gray tactical thing.
Yeah.
And then he's like across the road chasing down some suspects, and they go behind a building. And from, I don't know how, but like, I couldn't see his vest or helmet.
Oh, you shot him by accident.
I shot him. Also, someone else called him out as a suspect. I wasn't the only one.
Mm.
And then he crashed out on the radio, and he was like, if anyone else shoots at me, I'm gonna fucking execute you.
What the fuck?
Yeah, and then...
It's that LSPD energy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But then that wasn't even like the problem, because at that point I'm like, I mean, yeah, like you're getting shot by your own fucking department. It's fucked, but you know, it's an accident. You don't look like you're in a fucking uniform. And then we go to the hospital. I fucking sort out the whole triage while he sits on a roof and overwatches nothing, because there's no fucking people attacking anymore.
Yeah.
I help get everyone 95s and get everything sorted. I give everyone first aid. I give him a 95. And then we get to the hospital and everyone gets their 95s, we load up and we go. And we're driving, me and Bean are already at fucking Route 68 when he says over the radio, by the way, we're not going to be processing at BCSO. Everyone's going to be at MRPD. That's non-negotiable BCSO. And I'm already at fucking BCSO at that point. So I just process at BCSO.
Jesus, fuck.
I had 311, 22 shots at BCSO, and he goes, oh, what happened to processing at MRPD? And I said, I was already in Sandy. I was already in Sandy by that point. And he goes, well, I'm not trying to have people be funny and sneak around trying to take people to other fucking...
That's crazy!
What the hell are you talking about? Sneaky.
I mean, listen, if it was Ventura, fine, but I don't think you've ever done that, right?
Like, his excuse for having everyone process at MRPD is so we can get charges sorted. It was a fucking
I'm not
37
stirring.
hours
I want
of
Maeve in the
shootout,
marshals
over
because I
12
think she
cops
can
went
do a
down.
lot
Easiest
of good.
jobs ever. I don't need help with that.
Okay, maybe a little bit.
And he was just crashing out on the radio, like basically insulting me. It just pissed me off.
You know what? Hey, we're about to do a fucking sick raid that may have inside of it, you know, evidence of, you know, it being a location for Ming. You know, I mean, look, PD's in a bad spot. For what it's worth, King's like 20 years old, right? He's got I think so. I don't fucking know. All of LSPD are TikTok heads, right? Look, it's I think, how do I put this? Here is my personal, like, genuine opinion, is that for far too long, and if I'm going to be honest with you, I think BCSO is starting to get some of this. It's not as bad as LSPD. I'm just basing it on recent interaction, not trying to make it more than it is, just genuinely. I think that there is a pressure that the PDs unnecessarily feel where they need to hire. And for some reason, there is a inherent belief that the numbers matter. But I can tell you that for since I've been high command, there has been very little effort to actually put a standard in. Remember when we did the SOP shit? We tried to push that forward. How much was that enforced? Not much. And then Angel took it a step forward and pushed it. But it's being ignored for people's individual happiness, and number two, for numbers. And the problem that creates is it creates a formula by which bad policing happens across the board. And so when otherwise good officers like yourself and to King to a degree, he's better than most of the fucking numbskulls. It builds up their anger and pressure, right? And then it's just waiting to explode, right? Like, I literally just 2 days ago had contemplated, like, I was genuinely sitting there and wondering if I want to do this anymore, because I spent, like, Maeve, I spent so much energy involving folks to move a guy that we saved, and these dumb fucks let him get out of the out of the observatory, get in a car and drive off, and they were literally picked up 10 minutes later. There was no like critical thinking. They turned their brain off. There was just, unless I pre-told them exactly what to do, they couldn't do it. And then at the execution scene, no one went to go look for the gun. They didn't even they couldn't. I had to do it all myself, it felt like. Now, luckily, Remy and Matt Martin came in, and I think kind of like maybe they noticed I was like not saying it, but like internally crashing out. But they came, helped find the gun. I then spent the next hour looking for the casings, and it was miserable. And if I went to the next scene and I saw some like even mildest thing that shouldn't have been right, I might have popped off, right? Not because of that situation, but all the incompetence happened prior to it, right? So
what was it in the end, the gun? Because me and Bean were looking for it too.
Yeah, but like, how much was the communication being given to you? You know what I mean? I had two people walk up to me. Like, even Matt was like, oh, they didn't tell me it was a gun. They said they were looking for a body.
We got told to go help look for a gun at the scrapyard. We went, and there were a few people there looking, like Maxwell and that. And I said, okay, so like, what happened? So I'm trying to get like a timeline of like who had a gun. Did they were they?
Yes.
Do we know they dropped it?
And
I just
let me guess, she didn't get any of it.
She came out of that building and grappled here, so we're looking here, and I'm like, okay, but
bruh, no, it's inside where he got shot.
Yeah, I was like, have we looked inside? And they're like, yeah, we looked, but it's not in there. I'm like, okay, so where did she go next? And then they're like, she grappled here. I'm like, where did she go from there? And they just couldn't tell me anything.
Yeah, no, that's exactly it. Now, luckily, how do I put this? This wasn't a high tax paying individual that could have died, but he is a critical component to it is someone that's been around for 6 months. You know what I mean? And it just, how do I put this? For me personally, and I think for others, it dilutes these situations, making it feel like almost like a bank truck, right? And I think that has a long-term. I think you understand what I'm going to say without saying it.
I think like local PD are kind of, they have a certain way of responding and thinking about things, because it's always going to be, okay, we respond to this thing and then we go to the next. Where I have always been, I like to sit and think about this scene so that I can understand why the people that were here doing this did this.
It's not seeing beyond the immediate, right?
Yeah.
And look, we have a bit of a opposite issue too in the marshals, that I'm curtailing some of the old mines. Like, without going into specifics, where we're going overboard without exploring other options. And I will, and it's, for me, at the end of the day, before I leave this position, which I don't think I will anytime soon.
I was gonna say, I didn't know you were leaving.
No. Listen, I was really internally crashing out after that situation. It's just, it became very taxing as a consequence of not having, you know, I don't know. I want to drive at least there being a department that people can get more than just the bank truck experience, right? And I think that's important, especially when we look left, right, and center. That's mostly what happens around here. And, you know, and I do think that between the three departments, those that are putting those efforts in, right, I think is the very reason why we don't get phone calls from Darkstone anymore for something happening. It's because we're getting ahead of it. These motherfuckers, like this fucking meeting we ran into was out in 2 miles off the damn coast, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Maeve, I'll be back in 2 seconds. I just need to run up to Blank Annie for something.
Okay.
Look, I'm not gonna, yes, I am using this opportunity of your pissed offness to re-offer this. But I genuinely would like to see someone like you take hold of what we're doing. Understand that your ability to patrol when you wish to would still remain. But at the same time, I think it's an opportunity to actually grow the department with only something few people can bring, and you're one of those few people alongside Riker over there. You know?
I mean, thing is, I do love the BCSO, and I feel like I would love to, instead of just leave them to go do what I want to do, I would love to put this, like, kind of idea into the people that are becoming cops.
How's that been going?
I feel like I need to spend a bit more time with them, to be honest. I haven't really... I've just been so busy doing all these calls.
Yeah. Well, you know, there's two ways of teaching. One is when you're pulling in 6 people. The other is you hire someone that's got the mental to begin with, right? They seem like they're that kind of person regardless of their training, and you know, they become everyone's you train them as a department, right? That's how some of the best cops were trained. Snow over there, myself, a lot of the OGs, right? It used to be we only bring in 1 or 2 people and we fully imprint on them instead of what I think is become a factory, right? And then you get the China, right? It's there. It's a glass. That shit ain't lasted more than 6 months before it cracks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So anyway, something to think about. Whenever you're ready, right? You'll let me know, and we're ready to start cooking. So.
Okay.
495 tonight.
Welcome aboard, Director.
Hey. Maeve's gonna be doing a raid on so little bit of background. The property we saw the faceless assault team bring in Ming. We raided it. It had like attachment blueprints and light shit, but enough that it's gonna let us crack into his other property, and we're suspecting that is where Ming may have been kept, like initially for and maybe where the photos in the paper come from. So we're just kind of waiting on her to give us the green light, and then
025 copies all.
hell yeah.
Copy. Do you need assistance or extra hands, Director? Or?
Yeah. We should go through and show her support. I'm also actively trying to poach her, so
Who is this?
Maeve Wolf.
Oh, A-Firm, yeah. No, absolutely vehemently agree. I'll get in tech here.
I see her. I'm on it, sir.
All right. She some asshole from LSPD yelled at her, so I told her, like, listen, he's a otherwise good cop, right? It's just, you know, just like myself, once you see all this local PD shit, just, you know, you're bound to snap. But, you know, if you were in shift 1, you could help build out, you know, a vision of competence. And
Very charismatic, Director.
Snow, you should have a chat with her. I think you know, I McAllister charged Ray Romanoff yesterday, it sounds like, and got an interrogation of Brandon.
A-Firm, I was there for the charging for Romanov, but I went off duty.
Ooh.
Discuss with Brandon.
Easy. I presume it's just like normal charges. We just kind of applied it, yeah?
Well, it was McAllister's doing, but he dropped all the charges except for accessory to aiding and abetting the enemy of the state.
A-Firm. I think that was a pretty good choice given the, like, we could have got him. Let's move on to the next thing type shit.
Hey, Firm, that's why I suggested for him. It's like we're 2 days, one day almost out of the statute. We need to just charge him.
Oh, we are? Okay, I thought it was the 22nd, no?
18? I mean, if it was the 22nd, it was 22nd. I thought it was the 18th.
Hey, Firm. Either way, I think that's very good. Did he plead guilty to it?
No, he said, and I'll take you fuckers to court.
Oh, okay. Well, that's probably not going to happen, but even if he does, that's going to be glorious. Okay, so it looks like the Brandon plea deal. I mean, that one's so easy, open and shut, to be honest. Oh, that's right. I've been meaning to speak with Ruth. She's put together a the Charlie enemy of the state, and we're given Mr. Blue. We can also likely do the same. I am really hoping I do get a call from Mr. Blue, because at that stage we can mark him up as well.
Copy.
Yeah. There was a point in time, chat, where I was being considerate of the poaching. I kind of don't want to do that anymore. Because I want to take the best. And we need to develop up some new ones. I'm thinking about getting, especially January is a good time to train right now, because January tends to be really slow on servers. And then February pops off. So this month, one thing, I have in the back of my mind too is January is usually a very, very slow month. And then shit pops off in February. So
It hasn't been slow, Director. It hasn't been slow at all. What do you mean?
Well, I mean, in terms of like people being on duty and whatnot, right? Like, I mean, it is and isn't, right? Like, I think we dealt with a lot of like marshal level stuff, but like PD numbers are typically down in January, and outside of our core cases. My point is that this is going to be a good month to pull in some very promising candidates.
Copy, Director.
And kind of build them up.
Oh, it's Brian.
Hey, what's good on Malachi?
Salutations. What's up, brother? You okay? You need a haircut? You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. How about yourself?
I'm pretty good, brother. Just homeless, trying to make some money.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
can you guys like repost someone's house and let us buy it, please? We're homeless.
Yeah, can you repossess somebody's house?
We did. Yeah, there's 2 going up. There's also a 3rd one as well. So
wait, where are they?
One in Vespucci, one on Ray Lowenstein, and then one in Mirror Park.
Ooh.
Yep.
I'm guessing that happens. I think I talked to Flippy. He said normally like the 28th or some shit like that.
Possibly, yeah. And then it's going to be an auction.
Okay. I'm sorry to block you, but I hope you wasn't chasing somebody. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Thank you so much, Brian. Thank you.
You take care.
Bye. Be safe.
Yo, yo.
Hey, should we get some people together? I don't think we need that many, right?
Yeah,
First time, like Riker.
Yep.
Another marshal.
Riker, Sparks is on duty. She's coming. Snow's down to come. So maybe Bean. Small footprint's probably good, just so, because they got low units today.
3 PD, 3 marshals, easy.
Yep, sounds good.
All right.
All right.
I'll get them together. Are you ready now?
Yep.
All right, okay.
Easy.
All right, I'll get them together. Bye-bye.
All right, talk to you soon. Bye. The thing about Maeve is she's also full-time, and what that means is, like, you know...
Jackie and Skylar, are you on this channel?
10-2.
I'm going to set up a raid on a property that me and Brian have been locking down. It's ready to go. I might just get a couple other PD units, and then are you guys good to help with that, or are you busy?
No, A-firm. I'm good. I'm just talking car stuff.
A-firm.
Oh, the new CVPIs are, the Marshall ones, might be cracked out. We should try those today.
025, what do you guys need me for the raid stuff?
Maeve is just...
Grapeseed Main Street 16.
Okay. Do you want me in unmarked or marked, or what would you prefer?
Let's do...
They can all be marked.
Yeah. Or actually, well, we've, we've got... Should they... Do you want them in, like kind of my vehicle, where it kind of looks like it's unmarked?
Yeah, unmarked is okay for you guys. I'll have me being in right marked.
I've got DuPont with me. Is it okay she's on frequency?
Absolutely.
All right.
Hey.
What up, DuPont?
It's next to the clothing store in Grapeseed. I'm just going to grab a box just in case.
Would you like us to meet up at BCSO, since it's nearby?
Yeah, sure.
The 20 and the 25 for the raid.
BCSO.
Copy. 030 switching to unmarked 76 BCSO. Lieutenant Wolf, do you want to send raid gear as well, or just unmarked gear as well? See gear, I suppose.
Hey, Sparks, do you know if Ray was arrested with a Croza last night?
Somebody... Riker, can you check on that channel 1?
Oh,
Zenith,
shit.
thank you for 5.
Yeah, they do. I'm going to channel 1.
I'm going to go channel 1. We'll have to do this after.
Hey, Firm, we'll come back up.
Day check.
I've got Lost MC just beat down Axel, and they've stolen his car.
Stole his car? Copy. He's down?
He's down. I've got Reed Dankleaf walking away. Multiple motorcycles. They're swinging wrenches just sort of in the air. 4 motorcycles.
Copy.
Motorcycles. All Lost MC.
We have visual where the car is going, the stolen PD car.
Apparently it's being parked at BCSO.
If River's there, she's probably guilty.
Copy.
Yeah, the car has been returned to PCSO.
They, so the person that I think beat down Reed is the front motorcycle that's passing BCSO right now, left westbound Alhambra. LSP unit, go after it. I'm gonna go check on Axel.
That's still eastbound road, parallel with Joshua. They're going back on to Joshua facing southbound. You get some bike units if possible, going around in circles just around the bush.
Do we know which one beat him down?
Negative, not confirmed.
Okay, Axel's up on his feet. He's not incapacitated.
The 77's then.
Friends.
He just got wrenched.
I think it was the motorbike.
Alright, it was hit with some kind of heavy blunt objects like a wrench or a
Being
baseball bat or
just
something.
wrenched. I don't know where the bike went.
Is it the biker who wrenched?
I believe so. I think it might have been Derek. I'm not sure though.
There's 2 or 3 bikers in the area.
Sanchez or the chopper?
Can someone get on next photo?
The chopper was the one that was next to
through
me.
here on their bikes, they're gonna get shot.
Maeve.
Can you tell them if they keep driving past here with wrenches on bikes, they're going to be shot? Thank you, Krangle.
One of them did have a wrench out. He did get on a chopper.
They've been warned over megaphone to keep driving this area, they're gonna get shot.
That's not how that works.
This ain't no private property over here, okay?
There's no EMS, we're gonna get Bean to CMC ASAP, he's unresponsive.
Be advised, you do have one biker slow rolling just east off of Marinara Drive on the railroad tracks.
Are we detaining any of these individuals over here?
Find the one with the wrench on the bike and see if it has blood on it. I think that's the only way we're gonna find out which one it was.
Reed walking away from Axel when he was on the ground.
It was, I don't know which one it was, but one of them had a wrench out. I didn't see them actually hit Bean, but...
I have to take Bean down to the hospital. Can somebody take over up here?
Yeah, I got it. Let's detain all of them. We're gonna need officers to have them at gunpoint. They're threatening the wrench.
Hey, from 220 going up and making contact.
Okay, the one on the back of this motorcycle is the one that hit Axel with the wrench.
Take it off.
Don't call BCSO unit. Stay with
Colonel. Everyone has them. They're continuing northbound Dillon Ave, holding standby 1.
What you're gonna do is you're gonna turn around.
He's heading to the water. You just take a ramp up, heading towards the water. You're continuing just westbound on the beach line.
You're being detained.
Continuing west, they may go into. There's a boat incoming. Need Marine 1. There was a boat coming. Primary target's getting off.
I got your lethal.
Individuals running towards the boat. The boat is occupied times 3. Individuals getting onto the back of the boat. Boat is taking off. Everyone will try to stay there, continuing westbound just off of Marinara Drive. There's another boat out here. Stand by. Boat's coming to a stop. They're switching drivers. And is there an officer on there?
Firm.
Break real quick. Maintain comms on the boat. Units that are on that secondary bike, just keep visual of it.
Taking us back to shore. A firm. Individual has their hands up, I believe, and they are continuing. The boat is reversing back. Okay, they're trying to tackle the officer. They're continuing. The boat is taking back off. In the units that deployed Marine 1, they're continuing just westbound off of Marinara Drive.
Yeah, Nikki's taking out a boat.
Individual jumped off. Oh, that's the officer. Stand by.
Oh, he jumped off.
They made me jump off the boat. Hey, Fram, I got him. They're still continuing westbound just off Marinara Drive. Intersection point is going to be just off of Route 68 and New Babylon. Stand by. Otis continuing westbound towards North Khalifa Way. Still continuing west. Still continuing westbound towards New Babylon. They're coming to a stop. Stand by. Otis still continuing west.
Is anybody taking out Marine 1 or do I need to?
We have Marine 1 out.
Copy that.
The advisor's boat is occupied ×3. They're still continuing westbound.
That's a local.
Give us an intercepting point.
Head over to Great Ocean where it intercepts towards North Khalifa Way and the junction off the bridge towards Route 68, New Babylon, and North Khalifa Way. They're under the bridge now.
Riker just got wrenched by the bike.
20.
Chola Road, Panorama Drive.
Okay, if you see them, fucking shoot them. They're wrenching you guys. That's a fucking 13.
I'm the only unit in pursuit. Got wrenched off a bike.
Hey, from 222, break to it. Do you? Keep calling it.
Heading southeast, off-road. We're gonna be off of Cat Claw off-road.
Maintain comms, keep calling it.
I flipped off-road. LSPD unit should be right there on the bike. A negative, not that one. Must have continued southwest off-road. Stand by.
About the dirt bike, it was southwest off-road past the bar up here. Might have gone up in the hills.
I'm good. I'm up. He's just on top of that hill somewhere in front of you.
Johnson, I'm gonna try and pick the boat whenever it gets down here to a more shallower spot.
Hey, firm.
VCB on the single Sanchez rider.
Comms on the boat. Flores, if you can positively ID him and he comes back, call it out because we'll open fire.
Boat is continuing westbound off the Cassidy Trail in the river. Marine 1 is right on their 6. Continuing out westbound towards Great Ocean Highway. Stand by. They're still continuing west. Adjacent to Route 68 and Great Ocean Highway. Still continuing out west. That might they may go north. They just took a small jump. They're still continuing. Merging northbound towards number 122. Start continuing out northbound towards an offshore area, just northbound towards Hookies. 22, they're continuing back westbound.
Lady!
Westbound in the ocean, Great Ocean Highway. Again, this boat is occupied ×3. Primary is going to be the back passenger. They are continuing just westbound.
Oh shit!
Surging back south along the coastline of Great Ocean Highway.
Fuck.
They are still continuing merging southbound.
Bro, I'm so glad.
It's a possibility they may go for Chumash Pier. They are just adjacent towards the Fort Zancudo Tunnel, just merging southbound in the ocean. Be advised there's a dolphin in the water. They're still continuing out southbound.
Oh my god, that's cool.
Still continuing southbound. Interception will be possibly the Chumash Pier and or the offshore line just off of Port Zenkudo.
025 will go to Chumash Pier.
Affirmative.
Traffic.
Wait,
Double
for a
checking on
second
bike
there,
control. We
I
have been
thought
firing
she
this
was
boat or not?
025.
Negative.
Primary.
Negative.
Well, uncertain if this is the exact person that actually wrenched the deputy, so we need to find out if he's got a wrench on him and blood on it.
Copy that.
Otis still continuing just southbound. Air 1 is at 30% fuel. Otis passing Port Zancudo, continuing southbound. Next interception point will be Chumash Pier. Continuing south. Now merging towards the east, but still maintaining south. There's another speedboat out here. Stand by.
Oh, shit.
They may be swapping 22 that continue the full center.
Hey, quick question, Flores. Did you have the license plate of the bike you were chasing before?
Negative.
The secondary bike, I think I have it. Stand by.
It's a red Sanchez, one type 1 male on top.
I believe
Okay.
the license plate was Douglas Hatward.
Alright, affirm that we have him northbound up in the hills towards Mount Chiliad. We're gonna open fire on him.
Let's get Flores to make
Open
positive
fire,
ID
he wrenched down
first.
Riker.
We need to have positive ID. Flores, what was he wearing?
He had like a
Last time I see
bandana
cut.
over the top of his head and a cut.
I think he was just wearing blue jeans.
He's wearing blue jeans, just a regular hoodie with a cut, orange and white bike.
How you doing,
code
sir?
Douglas.
Alright.
That's...
Opening fire in this, yes or no?
You good?
Oh, shit. Oh, I must have hit my head on the fucking steering wheel.
Jesus fucking Christ, what the fuck?
Oh, hell.
All right, I got you. Hang tight.
Oh. Holy shit, this fish is swimming on land.
Watch your head.
Oh. Oh.
All right, let me grab EMS here for you.
Oh.
Looking.
I just need a hot dog, man.
Oh, okay. You don't need EMS?
Oh, no, sir. No, sir.
All right, give me a
You
sec.
an officer? Hey, man.
Marshal.
Oh, marshals, they still going.
Yep, that's right.
Holy hell.
Not just still going. I mean, we got all the major cases under our belt.
Good
Still
shit,
continuing
officer. Good
south.
shit. Hey,
Intersection
give me your
point.
shoulder
Next
rub.
will be Chumash
There we
Pier.
go.
Oh,
Get you some
hell.
What
food here.
was it, 20 of them?
Oh, shit.
I mean, we lost him. He's doing extreme red shits on top of
putting
a hill.
on the
Like,
show
I can't
from
follow
the
down with a
debate.
car.
There we go.
I'm 99% sure it's the same guy, but...
And just be real careful. There
You,
are some
Matt Hosea?
bad people around right now.
Vehicle matched the description.
Yeah.
It was just an orange red.
Hey,
we're on my two
well, I'm about to head over there to the mayor debate. Am I at risk because I'm a candidate?
Is almost to Chumash Pier.
no.
Stand by.
No, you're free to go. Yeah, we're just we're chasing someone down.
Pier
You're
is
free to go, sir.
occupado by
Stay
Union
safe, all
Township.
right? And
If
best of
that
luck
helps.
on the
Thank you,
debate.
sir. Thank
Yep.
you. Hey,
Flores, get
vote
the
me
10
for
so you can
next
positively
mayor.
ID.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
76.
All right. Sounds
We're
good.
VCP on this guy now, so...
Hey, firm, he's probably still in the area.
Why are we questioning this bike? We have the plate. The plate matches.
Did we get a plate read from Flores?
Yes, I got a plate of the bike. He said it was the same plate. I don't know why we're questioning this.
No, I did not say it was the same plate. I did not get a plate read.
Let your folks on the call. We'll talk about it after.
All right. Be advised, Air 1 is at 10% fuel. The boat is still continuing southbound past Chumash Pier. Next intersection will be Del Pier up here. Marine 1, you're going to have to hold comms. Air 1 has to brake for fuel.
Someone got a plate read, but it wasn't Flores. But then Oxby rightfully stated that we need a positive ID because the bike isn't enough. It's been like 5 minutes.
Pacific Bluffs. It's parallel to it, it's going deeper into the ocean.
Be advised, there is a debate over there, so if they run on in.
Copy. They're actually going away from it. They're going deeper into the ocean.
I may have the bike eastbound North Calafia going off-road.
I need another marine unit with me because they're not trying to like follow us, and I'm afraid they're going to open fire.
There's a bunch of bikers coming down this way. Just kind of be very cautious of just in case they run on in and take you guys.
Is it Reed?
No, it's the entire crew.
Pier on the beach, so I can pull out Marine too. Tell me, come with me.
Yeah.
They texted me saying that they were recording me.
Hey, firm boss, I'll wait for you.
Triple T, I'm gonna attach to you, Flores. If you can positively ID, we'll open fire.
Yeah, I already VCB. Just keeps going off-road.
6 will attach to the boat. Marines do as well.
It's parallel to Pacific Loves going south to Del Perro.
Seen heading through the tunnel towards the lumberyard, but could have gone off-road before the entrance.
I think Reed Dancliffe is like taunting you guys on 911.
I don't think they're gonna come here. It looks like they avoided it.
Next intercept point is going to be Del Perro Pier, continuing south.
Yeah.
025 is that Del Perro Pier?
Copy.
30, 25, 76.
They're still angled away from the land. They're not coming towards land.
Woo!
Still continuing south, parallel to
can't
Del
jump
Perro.
that.
Are you with Frank, Nikki? Out at sea?
Frank and Daisy.
Okay, yeah, I think they're just going to go straight to the airfield with the trajectory they're going on. They're not even going to come close to Del Perro.
Copy, they're heading straight to the airport, the beach side.
We're going to 025 around.
God damn it. To think this all started with a wrench is amazing. I'm kind of glad we attached to this call, if I'm going to be real.
They're about 30 seconds away from the airport, so they're continuing south towards the airport.
We're going to be late. You see any vehicles parked up on the beach or anything?
We're too far away to determine that.
Alright.
Exact location, which is parallel to the canal opening.
Just seen a biker, unsure what cut, passing us northbound Dutch London towards Calais area.
I'm going to be real with you. I think PD needs to...
It's approaching the beach area.
My
about 15,
opinion
the airport.
is it was a wrench. They're not dead. It's spread enough. Pause ID is now in question.
It looks
this is
just
time.
like a normal chopper that the
we should be
Lost drives,
breaking
to be
off
honest.
here. Conserve energy.
It's just approaching the airport. They're not berthing it.
23 at the airport.
They're going around the airport.
The reason it's good to do that, chat, is it keeps everyone.
No cars.
The longer something goes, you're depleting.
Are you guys good on fuel on your boat?
Think about it this way: every cop on duty always has a battery.
There's a plane. There's a plane.
Has a battery.
Like the Seabreeze plane?
No. Hey, what's going on, Carmela?
Hey, so it looks like my debate is going to be canceled because I'm the only one that showed up. But
Oh my
I was
God.
wondering, could I maybe talk to the marshals today?
Oh
I
yeah.
woke up
What
early
day?
for no reason, Brian. I need to talk to them.
You should be pissed about that. What the fuck?
I am pissed. It's a fucking Sunday. I have fucking things that I could be doing.
I know.
Like fucking spending my sugar daddy's credit card. Shopping at the fucking mall.
Do you know-
Instead, here the fuck I am.
There's a lot of rumors being spread about you.
What do you mean? Like
Well,
what?
I mean, just all kinds of things. I think there's a strong desire for Denzel to win. So everything
who?
under the sun.
Well, what do you mean?
Well,
Who
what do
is
you think?
spreading rumors about me?
LSPD fully backed him last time, and they see, people all the time. So
it's LSPD that's talking about me?
last I heard, it was like Rhodes, Maxwell. Yeah. Just
After I've
the
been
typical.
talking so highly about Rhodes?
Rhodes.
What was he saying?
No,
Is
whatever
that what you said?
whatever they need to say, because Denzel equals the same PD, right? So
What the hell?
that's how
I
it
thought
works.
that I was totally cool with them.
No, they're gonna make it seem that way so that it doesn't cause chaos. But at the end of the day, they're gonna back the mayor that's gonna keep them in place, right?
Oh yeah, keep all the corruption the same. I see how it is.
That's exactly it. So,
Well, Brian, you let me know when I can talk to those goddamn marshals. They need to hear.
What time?
You tell me. I'm awake. My
Let
debate's fucking canceled.
me see. Let me see, because it's Sunday, so people typically aren't around on Sundays. But
I
you know
hate
what?
my fucking
Let me
life.
see what I can do. Let me see what I can do. I'll.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. I'll talk to you in a bit. All right.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
I had to take a call just now. Did we code for it?
I'm still trying to 64.
Everyone, I made contact over ATC. No response back.
Confirm.
Do you have an idea how long they can fly?
Yeah, 5 to 10 minutes. Copy. It's not a very long time. If the pilot's good, they could land probably anywhere. But if they want to refuel, obviously they have to go to an airfield.
Everyone, I'm a 76 over to Fort Zancudo.
222-23 Fort Zancudo.
There's no contacts on ATC.
Who's scene lead on this?
222.
222. Affirm. And I presume the target is the one that initially hit someone over the head.
Affirm. The problem we're having right now is positive ID.
I'm just gonna recommend this. Is it worth depleting everyone's battery over this? Right? If we don't have pause ID.
Negative. We're in code 6 of the plane. We can't find it. We'll break off a call to port.
Oh yeah.
Also, blood runs off of weapons very fast. It will be gone by now.
007 did not have an ATC login at BCSO 76 MRPD.
I'm glad I asked. It's
There's a biker going south towards the airport.
There's more effort put between this bit than like a fucking
Remember, guys, when you guys using
the last
ATC
couple
to
of
zoom out,
attempted
doesn't
murders.
mean-
I'm glad I brought it up, right?
Just
Like,
saying.
yeah, we should chase, but
Gotta give it some
the
time
moment
for
we don't
information
have
to pop to. It's a pretty old system, unfortunately.
what was the crime? What is the
If I'm going for
evidence?
ATC, and
How
if
long
there's
have
no
we been
signature,
on the
we'll
call?
What description of the plane itself? There was a black plane.
Negative. It was a white and colored plane with blue turbine engines.
Hey.
Do we have anybody at Sandy's airfield?
At BCSO. I don't think they're gonna catch any.
Yeah, let's do it.
Basically, already over.
Yeah.
See that.
Easy. See you in a bit. Bye.
Do we think they're dumb enough to just fly the vehicle until it has no fuel left?
Yeah.
There's
76
possibility of that.
Booting up ATC now. Only signature I have, I believe, is Air 1.
Copy. Just monitor. Maybe they're gonna show up.
10-4.
Sandy Airfield's clear for now. I believe this is the only refuel point other than Zancudo to get jets done.
Grapeseed.
St. Kudo is code 4. Let's check Grapeseed, then we'll call it code 4.
Wait, ATC called Grapeseed?
No, that's a fuel station. That's a fuel station.
Okay. I don't think it works on planes. I'll check it anyway, though.
Had a flight lesson yesterday. I was told it does.
What about Los Santos Freeway? Sorry, Los Santos Airport. Is it working too, or no?
Grapeseed Airfield is code 4.
Hey, firm, we'll call it ETL.
Alright, roger that. 025 breaking off and around PCSO.
30 some traffic.
Fill that tank, fill that tank. Ah, nah, 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 nah. Fill that tank, fill that tank. Wait, that might be them right there. Yeah, because I mean, I haven't really had much of a short day recently. What up, Riker?
Yo.
Radio check.
10-2. We're linking up at BCSO for the raid.
Copy that. I'm inside now. Just got to meditate for a second. I'll be good to go.
A-firm. I want to change the color of this again. I think I'm going to go back to the, like the Marshall gray. Because the white was good during the snow time. But now it's like, it stands out a bit.
A little bit too much, yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I tell you, you would love it if we had our old undercover fleet back. Because you could drive like a Comet or a Banshee. And just like, you pop up, you drive 30 miles an hour, you're a local.
Oh, hey, babe.
You flip that switch, you got license sirens. I'm in the cab. Perfect.
If you want in, we're doing a raid, a handful of folks on a property suspected to have housed Ming Jintai. We're meeting up at BCSO. What did we have it in the last 3 years, or was this like?
Yeah, I could serve as like a spare body.
Hey, firm.
Probably sitting in Trooper PD somewhere, you know.
I think some of it has to do with like we may not be able to get them out. They would have to be completely jigged. I'm not. I can't say with certainty just that it might be the case.
Was crushed and recycled like the car parts and scrapped, or not. Who knows? I don't know. But do you think Delta One would know?
Delta One might be dead, brother.
Well, sure, but let's assume he's not for a moment.
Delta One. Fucking son of a bitch. He fought so hard against that warthog fuck.
Hey, if he dies, it won't be in vain, alright?
Jesus fuck.
We'll get Echo 1.
No, Echo 1. That's Bobby.
Bobby Charles?
No. Bobby the Marshal.
Right,
Echo Squad. Maybe Foxtrot. We're linking up at BCSO to for raid.
23.
Does anyone know if marshals have a login for ATC at BCSO? Because this is the second time I've been unable to access.
Negative. I don't think they have the ATC up here.
No, they do, and we do as well. It's that the button sometimes gets really sticky. So
I see.
Yeah, it's It's going to be in the evidence locker room and sometimes in the dispatch room, but it will often have some issue. Hey. Never mind. Biker was
probably not worth asking. God, there was something.
I think it has something to do with like the fog inside the office.
It's just outdated equipment. Like all those computers in there are from 1995.
Yeah. It's unfortunate though, like having to go into the city for ATC is like so ass.
Yeah. Most of the time it works for me, but I just know how to give the old computer a little smack, you know, and it works. But
I feel like we should see if we can get Etrov to get that system up in Toledo, so we at least has something up north, right?
I think it takes the same amount of time to get to Toledo than it does to get to MRPD.
Yeah, but I mean, if we're in Toledo, though, right?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Just having a single point at the most southern tip is kind of...
I mean, to be honest, it's 2026. Like, I feel like we should just get that. Like, why isn't that just being streamed to our MDTs?
Because someone's going to do something weird with it.
True.
Like,
There's
if we
always
could
that
bring it
one
up,
motherfucker that does something
it's
weird
not
shit.
it's not because of one motherfucker. It's also because High Command doesn't keep their fucking people in check.
Disturb you guys, but I bet you $100 each. You won't go into the evidence locker and get me some drugs.
That is correct. I won't do that.
All right, pay up, buddy.
But I didn't agree to that.
You said you weren't going to go in and get it.
Correct.
So you're technically
yes.
agreeing.
It's all right. He beat me fair and square.
Appreciate you. Have a good one, guys.
Have a good.
Did you give that man drugs?
Yeah.
Give him $100. He beat me in a bet.
What was the bet?
He bet $100 that I wouldn't go get him drugs out of the evidence locker.
You just gave him money to go buy drugs. He's literally running over there right now to buy drugs.
He does with that is his own agency, okay?
That's true. We just gave him the rope.
Yep. Ooh.
That guy on a bike put me in a fucking blender. I can't even lie. Like, every time I get close, he just cut off road somewhere. My fucking car would flip. It's horrible.
There was a point in time, a long time ago, where we had motorcycles that could chase any other motorcycle. They were
Man, if
fantastic.
the could get like a souped up Manchester Scout or something, that
That's
would
what we
just look
had.
so
It was called
badass.
The Mac Motor Fleet.
Yeah.
It was basically a souped up Manchester, and it was bonkers.
Fuck.
Yo!
Yo! Sydney Lou.
This is nice.
Damn. Yep.
Dang, I'm taking a look at the new docket. This is nice. People versus Ember Quinn judicial appeal. Oh, wait, they're appealing all of it.
But she's guilty.
So my understanding is that she's now claiming that someone else did something, yet I don't know. It's one of those like, I went to jail, now someone's coming out of the woodwork saying that they did one of X number of murders.
Sure, but that was information they should have provided at the time.
100% agreed.
That's not how that appeal works. If you're pulling out a affirmative defense, you do it at the time of trial, not go whoopsie doodle, guess I'm in jail forever.
Mm-hmm. Maeve, how you looking?
Which in the meeting room?
Oh, Ephraim.
Oh, shit.
And his phone for 2 weeks was empty.
Ready?
10-2. We're meeting room.
Bean, do you remember the old Mac Motors we had back in the day?
Chad, do we have any good artwork that we can throw on this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I missed
basically.
Let me see
souped up,
fan art.
Sanchez's.
Those bikes were fucking sick.
Oh my god! Wait, what is this?
One of the last things I ever did in the motor unit was chase that goddamn murderer Sydney Loon. She tried to hide her gun in the bush.
That is sick.
Like we didn't know any better.
Moron.
Yeah. I just walked around like, you guys will catch me. It'll be 5 minutes to find it.
Damn. I just like those bikes because you do like pretty good jumps when you're in a pursuit with another bike.
Is there any other good
Get
ones?
over a
So
little
good.
bit of a ledge.
They were so fun to drive too.
It's a BMW, so we'll never see it again.
They had a little switch on the
So-
dash that could turn it from like an A class to an S plus class, and we could just chase any motorcycle.
Oh yeah.
Bit of a side note. Snow tomorrow, 1 hour after storm, Darkstone can provide equipment. But if you want, we could do one earlier and then maybe one later. And if you ain't got time for it, like, you know, because like shift 2 is like late as shit, we could always you know, split it up, but I'll leave that to you.
How are we handling the ground vehicle training since Blunt is incapacitated?
He'll be good to go eventually. Aldo's going to be doing APC, and Snow here is working on a much broader program. So it's going to take a bit for like things to spin up, but we want to get like a good foundation up and going. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Sounds good.
Snow, as a worst case, like if we don't want, if it becomes a scheduling thing for folks, we don't need Darkstone. We can always, you know.
Yeah, I'll have a plan in case they're not available
Yeah.
or anything. So it's
Yeah.
all good. I think we were planning on doing it around
5 p.m. I believe.
Is that 10 p.m. UTC?
That's 5 hours after a storm.
Yeah. Okay. I think I feel like that's going to be the best time for everybody. I think. I did let
Agreed.
Bean know, but Bean's right there. Bean's aware of it.
Separately, I'm going to engage with the state and go forward with what I suggested, where we have some additional training prototypes, right, that do not shoot live ammunition. So we can do training without the bottlenecks of scheduling, you know?
Yep. Yeah, that sounds good. Small groups going out every now and then would be good too.
Yeah. What is this? Wait, is this because of today?
Okay.
Oh.
I don't know if
Yo.
the same as the last raid we did on Happy, but there was no resistance on the last one. Chatterbox rode by, saw that it was being raided. I don't expect that we will have anyone cry resisting against this one, but we'll still keep people outside, keep people just keeping an eye out. So what we're looking for is firearms, illegal blueprints, drug manufacturing equipment inside. I don't know what is going to be inside, to be honest. I don't know if it's like a store or something. But in his last property, we found these items. So it's what we're going to be looking for today. And anything that comes up that might seem faceless related, we're definitely going to be looking at that too because of the last house. Is there any questions?
Nope.
Okay, I think I'll take Bean, Riker, Brian inside, unless anyone wants to be on the
Copy.
outside.
So to be clear, this is a full search warrant for everything inside?
Yeah.
Cool.
I already have a box in Bean's car, so we're ready to go. It's Grapeseed, Main Street 16, if you want to have a look at it on the tablet.
This one is 200 square foot bigger than the last one. So it might have multiple floors.
So 16 Grapeseed, Main Street, and Grapeseed.
Yeah. It's like
Copy.
got door in the middle, 2 windows on the side of it.
A-firm, copy.
All right, are we good to go?
Good.
Hell yeah. All right. Hey, this is going to be fucking exciting. Oh my God. 10-2.
10-2.
Ooh, have y'all seen the latest issue of the Chronicle?
No.
There's one right there, I think, on that.
It's good. It's good.
Ooh.
Yeah. They didn't have the Benji photo, unfortunately, but
Yeah, grab him. There's 4 other copies. 4 other copies.
Benji
There's
went in for 6 years, 16-year parole, 2 properties, Ribbozo, and $12 million fine.
Oh,
yeah,
right to the bedrock. That one. Jesus.
Ooh, does anyone have a sledgy?
I can get one.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you got one. Perfect.
Oh, I don't. Wait, someone said they did?
Yeah, Riker's got one.
Easy. All right. Maeve, you're in 253.
If I'm... All right, let's head out.
I'll catch up in just a second.
These fucking face fucks have stuck their hand into the fucking clowns even. That's insane to me. I thought it was just Nate, but if it's Happy the Clown as well, I don't really curious how deep that arm goes.
They don't have any morals, Director.
Fucking Jesus. What if Tessa is Mr. Blue, you know?
What?
You never know, you know?
The fact that she's a clown is already freaking me out.
What do you mean, Snow?
I have a fear of clowns.
Yeah.
Oh, copy.
Tessa is also one of the most like morally, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, she was not about corruption, you know?
Wait, mate, you see that 301?
Oh my god, that guy.
That guy!
Me and Riker investigated him for criminal.
Code 30 staged alleyway. I'll go on the roof across the street, actually, between two.
I hit you with the shotgun.
I'm pretty sure he like butt stalked you with that thing.
Alright. Code 30, what's the class of weaponry? Are we good with class 1?
Class 2.
Class 2.
Copy.
Los Santos Police Department, coming in with a
23.
shotgun. Let me know if you're inside or I'm blowing your fucking head off.
Jesus. Wait. Oh, I thought this is it.
It's a grow house.
Oh, shit.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is
Another door.
This is definitely a weed spot.
Wait, is this the
Goes
legal
outside.
business?
Outside. Oh, that's a good question.
Because I know there is one in Blaine County. And it would make sense. This is a
What the
store.
fuck? They keep their DJs in the cage? This is a prison disguised as a DJ booth.
It might be worth referencing, because remember, this thing was left as is for a minute. We should see if the photos line up with this cage, right? So imagine him being moved and the evidence being hidden away.
It is. This is grapeweed.
Oh.
Okay, I've just checked the... This is grapeweed.
It's what weed?
Grapeweed, it's the only legal marijuana registry in Blaine County.
So great.
Who's the owner of the business? Is it Happy the Clown?
Winsong.
So that makes a very that's a very interesting conundrum. So Happy owns it, but this building, but Winsong is the business owner? I wonder how that works from a legal perspective. Do you have a photo of Ming anywhere? like the one with him in a cage. I want to compare it with this DJ booth cave.
I think the photo I saw of Ming, he was bars,
It's not,
right? Not
definitely
cage.
not the same. The one with Ming has bars and there's a drain running along the floor. This is nowhere near it.
Seven. Derek Thompson's knife in there.
In where?
In right in this section. Derek Thompson, don't know who that is.
It's the fat
Murder
guy that likes
suspect.
to get drunk.
Oh.
3488.
Oh, he's part of the loss now.
Chicken nugget.
Just one singular chicken.
Ember Quinn's wrenches here.
You just carry them in your mag pouches.
For
You
a
get snack it.
for a a civilian weed shop, this is there's no weed. But then again, that also relates to all those seeds we found. I think all those seeds went bad. I think this business may have went under a long time ago.
I think so too. I haven't seen Winsong around in a long time. They have like everything they need for this to be like a legal marijuana cultivation business. Like they have the table and everything here, but everything is basically empty. So I don't think there's been anything produced in here for a while.
Yeah.
I've checked all of these. They have literally nothing.
Yeah. Yep. And even the car parts, they're like broken down.
Okay. Oh.
Well,
now we know.
the panel. Are we able to see the panel?
No.
All right. Yeah, wait, we went in the right property, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Is there any possibility there's something above or below? Or is this it?
I think this is it. It's the square footage kind of matches up.
That makes sense. Yeah. All right. Well, the interesting thing is that means Ming was kept somewhere else. And
Yeah, we still don't know where that first cage was. Although it does look very similar to this, but there's no drain, the walls weren't purple.
do you know where the photo is?
There's no DJ booth. There's one if you just look up me. The thing that Richard made, Ming in a cell.
Oh. I wish when we look up someone's profile, we could see like the last couple reports they're referenced in. Wait.
You can if you go to reports and then search, but people have to put them in.
Yeah.
As a civilian. But if you just search Ming in reports.
Yeah, this is... it looks similar, but it's not... I don't see a drain here.
Or the bed.
There is still a reality where this was the place. I'm not saying it is for certainty, but keep in mind this property was left unlocked for some time.
Yeah, this stuff easily could have been moved.
Yeah. Like if we go based on that photo, right? Ming would have had to have been in that corner.
32 call, I believe it's probably just a marshal.
Just based on two solid walls and a door there. And so he could have been there, and then this was just like, you know, they just put this, reverse the walls back, you know? I'm gonna take out a flashlight. I'm just gonna flashlight it real quick. Wait, what the fuck is this?
I don't know.
In the trash bin over here.
Where?
There's fucking needles.
Where's over here, Director?
Inside the raid area.
Copy.
Yep.
I used needles or?
I don't know. This is fucking. Ugh.
Kind of looks like a medical bin.
Jesus Christ. I'm not touching that. All right. Yeah, I don't think there's anything.
No, me neither.
It's possible, but that's probably it right there, you know?
I'm good with leaving it here.
Yeah.
I've checked everything, every storage.
Have we subpoenaed Ming's phone anytime recently? I don't think that's going to do anything, actually.
I don't even know if he has his phone.
Yeah.
Okay, there is nothing inside. We've checked all the storages. I think we're good to get out from here.
I think I'm going to get one written up because... So here's, for everyone that's on station, to give you context in the event you're missing it. We know Ming was kidnapped like almost a week and a half ago. And then subsequently, Nakota monitored faceless assault assets. That led us to finding Ming getting transported from a house around the corner, right down the road. But given that the photograph of Ming was in a different location, we believe that house that we raided was simply a stage. I'm gonna have a subpoena written for Ming in the event there was any text messages that may clue us in to where he may have been led to. While we may have Ming in custody, we don't know who that may go for him next. How was Ming initially kidnapped? Do we know that?
No idea.
I think it must have been maybe a day or two before the unmasking of Charlie.
Hey, firm. So we have like no information. I'm gonna look through reports. My main goal here is if someone's been kidnapped today, who's gonna get kidnapped tomorrow, and that property's got to get shut down. Coppolite, thank you for the 9 months.
What are you doing?
I think that's probably a...
Thank you for the help, everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
Oh, 30. Do we need a debrief at PCSO? We're gonna break off.
Don't think we need a debrief, no.
Copy. 30 breaking off.
The only thing I'll say is that if there was a cage in there that was suspiciously similar to the other one that we know Ming was kept in, but my thoughts is if they did have him in a cell there and decided to just redecorate it before we
Oh
went,
my
we
God.
went in, why would they move him from Grapeseed 16 to Grapeseed 12?
My suspicion is because wherever he was being kept is like a greater secret.
Right, but what I'm saying is the cage they have in that one we just went in. If that was where they were initially holding him, and they've redecorated it, why would they have moved him from 16 to 12? It's like 4 doors along.
That's a really good point. Bean, I'm looking at this report. You were called by Charlie on Ming's phone?
Hang on, I'll get him on radio.
Yeah, being back on 18. What's up, Brent?
Charlie talked to you on Ming's phone?
Yes, yeah. By the time he called me, it was from Ming's.
Oh my God. Could you...
I did up a statement from when he called.
The 3-9, the one that you wrote, could you expand on that just a little bit? Like in terms of like where you were, how you received the call, any little details you want to shore up? And I'm gonna pull probably a 30-day on it. Because I just realized Charlie's ass may be using Ming's phone like significantly more than that even.
Double said I'm breaking off, probably going 42. Have fun.
Hey.
Thank you for service, Force.
See you soon.
03076 City Hall for Nikki Khan's vandalism of government property, bench trial.
Huh. I got Frederick White driving around right now. I wonder if he's watching.
Who's Frederick White?
He's one of those faceless dick suckers. They call him he's one of the guys that goes around photographing folks. And then those photos will end up on Skynode.
Copy. He's a fucking freak, director.
Hey, firm.
Was any of you guys there for
How you doing, Mr. White?
Not too bad. How's it going?
Pretty good, pretty good. You in a rush? I saw you speeding around. You in a rush? I saw you speeding around.
Just driving.
Negative.
Wait.
You doing all right?
Yeah, just looking something up real quick.
I'll be back and grabbing some parts real quick so I can repair this thing.
Oh, is this your repair shop?
Yeah, this is Harmony Repairs.
Shit. Oh, Harmony Repairs. Holy fuck.
It's
All right.
coming back. Yes, sir.
Oh, hell yeah. You mind want to show me around? Love to get a repair myself.
It's not finished decorated on the inside, but
gotcha.
You're not really needing one, really.
Oh, okay. Oh, can I see what you got?
What are you talking about?
Oh, you know, like how it's coming along.
It's not decorated.
Oh, it's just an empty shell?
Well, part of it is. Hold on, I'll show
Oh,
you.
man. Hell yeah. Ooh. Oh, shit. Look at that. All right.
It's just not finished yet.
Holy fuck. Yo, this is nice. I didn't take you as a, you know, someone who, you know, decorates.
Yeah, sometimes. Like at this it's gonna be like my poster shop.
Oh wait, what's that?
What?
Why is there rifle body residue on the ground here?
What are you talking about?
You don't see that? It's like someone was building guns here for months.
Fuck.
Yeah, Jesus. No, probably nothing.
Who the fuck owned this before?
I got no. I mean, that's what it looks
Jesus
like. It's probably
Christ.
years old. All right. Anyways.
But yeah, no, it's just it's gonna be like half mechanic, half shit I've been running.
Yeah. All right. Good. All right. Well, how's the meeting 2 days ago?
What are you talking about?
You didn't go on the tugboat?
Nah.
Oh.
I don't own a tugboat. I would love a tugboat though. They are kind of sick though. They're pretty cool.
Yeah. All right. Hell yeah. All right. Well, Mr. White, just kind of slowed down for me. All right. Like I said, I off the dirt path, and then I was falling in from over there.
Yeah. So I should sign in over there.
Easy. All right. Easy. You stay safe.
Hey, you too.
Hey.
Hey, were you ever made aware of incident 22376?
22376?
Yeah.
Fuck. Closed a report by accident. 22376. Alfie Bates?
Incident
Oh,
22376?
incident 22376. Yes. Yeah. This is the Brandon Valentino.
Yeah, okay. So that house, there was no cage in there? Because that was one of the
Negative.
ones we suspected, right?
Yeah, McAllister took a look. It belongs to Alice, who is a friend of Brandon Valentino, whom I can say with like 90% he said that was his like daughter, and then he forgot. Brandon makes up so much shit. He genuinely forgets. It's amazing. So check it. I just ran into Frederick White, and this is like, look, there's probably 10% chance, right? But he's wearing a green jacket. We already got pause ID that Andre, Ray Romanoff, and one other, whom I'm forgetting, was in one of the SUVs that met with Mr. Blue. Like in 4K type shit. I don't know. This shit's fucking exciting. The Bean a report mentions something happening on Wednesday. Wait, let me see. I'm looking over what Bean wrote down. There's something about Wednesday and something bigger is happening. Let me see. 1 second. So if you look at report, Ming, finding Ming, bomb found, missing person. Hey, where was it? Oh, Austin Bean, finding Ming, phone call. If you look at 39265.
Yeah, I've got it open.
And then let me see. When did we Ming transport? It was Wednesday. No, I see. No, it was Monday.
Then what happened Wednesday?
Wednesday, I think, is when we had to move him again, right? Wednesday, we moved him to the spot.
How could he have predicted that Ming would have been needing
I don't think he did.
to be moved?
Yeah, I thought maybe that's what it was. Now I'm gonna use this new feature, which is so sick. I'm gonna do search Wednesday the 14th at 1:57, and then I'm gonna go till the 15th. Let me see, search.
Are we doing a debrief after that?
Negative.
Nah, negative. I don't think there was anything of relevance in there. But I'll come down to. Actually, y'all want to have a little powwow at Observatory?
RD 76.
Hell yeah. Taking a look. I don't think anything happened Wednesday. No?
No.
It's possible that we threw them off, right?
Possibly.
Because I don't think anything happened that day outside of I am suspecting that something was that and or
2 5s and route
we
to
threw
the
off their
observatory, and then I
schedule
gotta go
because we
42
got
for that.
Ming. Like, I don't think in a million years they expected us to get involved.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Maybe they would have done something with Ming on Wednesday.
Yeah. My belief is that Ming was going to be used as leverage over New Babylon because the New Babylon, like, besties relationship is very hurtful to them, right? Like it does damage. I also think that they're trying to damage relations between besties and Sassum because Ming, or not Ming, but Miguel has been on some like hyper dumb shit, like sort of looking for problems, for lack of a better way of putting it. Context, he snitched out Sassum to Charlie for God knows what reason, right? And the only thing I can conclude is Charlie, we've been dealing with Faces long enough to know that they manufacture stuff, right? But with Miguel being pretty fresh to them, he may be taking their bait. Just hypothetical, right? So I'm wondering if, once again, this is just cooking up a theory here, theory crafting here, is we threw off their scheduling because they were expecting.
Hello?
What was that? Is
That was
McNulty on
disgusting.
Who did this?
It's probably Frodo's retarded ass.
Yay for him, sir.
Yeah.
Copy that.
Yeah. I'm a hobbit.
I don't think he's actually a hobbit, sir.
No. So, what was I gonna say? Sorry, I'm just like thinking how people are in the police department,
okay.
and
I gotta go.
yeah, okay, go.
Oh, it wasn't him. Oh, okay.
Oh, it wasn't?
Frodo.
Apparently not.
I'm
Good
just,
guess, though.
I'm just.
It was him. It was him.
Oh, it was him.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
He said, I can neither confirm or deny. Thank you.
Yep, absolutely.
Oh,
Brian,
I don't have
I'm putting
keys-
you on a
key to
timer
by
for
the way.
this.
Ooh, let me.
I forgot to ask you about that.
23
On the panel, though.
I did make extras. Let me see. 81, 1 DA. Oh, what the fuck? We got 2 keys that are almost virtually the same. I will cut you one right after this.
Yeah, all good. No problem.
Easy.
I definitely want to spend a lot of my time up here as opposed to down south.
Oh, I love this
Absolutely
office.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. We've been holding folks, like, let's say, enemy of the state or whatever. I don't mind us using. Yeah, like if you know, we can utilize this place. You know, we can do pretty much everything. And honestly, the folks we deal with, like taking their possessions isn't that big of a deal. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, this is nice. This is really nice. I think the position's a lot more secure too.
Yes,
Also
100%.
a lot more defendable.
Right in the front lawn, soon TM, we should be having the helipad. Like it won't be, you won't really, you know, a helicopter's going to come out the ground type shit. You know what I mean? Because it just.
Tracy Island.
Yeah, exactly.
I can see that.
And then,
oh, that's sweet. That's very, very nice. It'd just be so much nicer to have everything going from here.
I am doing whatever I can that maybe one day we have one wing, like, because right now we're only in the eastern wing, right?
Oh, I didn't even. I feel stupid.
Oh yeah, the dome is like this kind of is a cutoff. So
oh, I see.
Yeah, I'd say less than 50% of the like floor is used right now. But I want a right wing. I want like a left wing. And then imagine we can go up to the dome and like just oversee the city through like a glass.
Yeah.
And then
that would be sweet.
Underground is like our dark site. You know what I mean? With a side door entrance.
You remember Vinewood PD had that like basement in for R&D?
Yes, that's what.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
that was so cool. I miss that big empty shithole.
That might be possible now that I'm thinking about it. Let me ask.
Yeah.
Like
That
I
place,
think that would
it's
be
got that massive
reasonable to
briefing
accessible
room,
from
and
the side.
We had our room with all of the TV where we could watch to get information very easily.
Oh my god. All right, so a lot's happening. Obviously, I want to get you guys kind of up to speed. You know, Faceless is obviously shit pop. When Faceless pops off, this entire department gets like hyper focused on it, which is a great thing, right? But I wanted to kind of appraise us on what's going on in the mornings. Shift like pre-tsunami shift 1 has been working on like moonshine related stuff, and I've been letting him cook on that because over time I could see that sort of developing into something like ATF. While not immediately applicable, I think it's just generally good, especially when it comes to training like rookies, right? It lets them process, deal with the simple toolings that they may not be used to with the MDT. Tails is likely to be onboarded the next little while, and we are full-blown hiring. I do not want to wait patiently for us to get more hands when we need them. I'm just taking off the brakes on if they have a mature mentality and they are available, we will hire them. If they have previous police training, it will likely go without saying. As long as they can understand that, you know, they're willing to do things right. You know what I mean? I don't know how to put that into words. I
mean,
that
okay.
makes sense. You just did.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Doing things right has like so many different meanings, you know, like, you know.
Yeah, that's how you use that word, and that you can never said you didn't try, you know?
Yeah, that is true.
I don't think it's a meaning of doing things right that we wouldn't want anyway, Director. Policing right, good communication right, tactics right, paperwork right. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's exactly that. But it also does mean that, you know, we use our technical a bit. Like there's things that, you know how there's a saying of you can do things, but maybe you shouldn't, right? Those gloves come off the worse the crime there is, right? Like kind of like we did just now, right? Ming was kept in a property. Hell yeah, we're going to use whatever we find to look in the other one because it ties to terrorism, et cetera, et cetera. But we may not do that if in other cases, you know, like, leverage the interrogations and make sure it's a full-blown experience. I'm going to be spending today actually looking for signage. There's apparently a bunch of signs that have been put up around, that have been graffitied around Blaine County and Paleto that likely ties back to investors and ties back to the Faceless in turn. In fact, last week On Sunday, exactly a week ago, I received a 911 call from Skipper Jones from New Babylon. And he's like, Brian, help me, or something, or I need to talk to Brian. I just kind of took it as like a random 911. This motherfucker ran into a meeting with 2 security guards for the Faceless. They wear black masks, at least that's what I'm calling them now, and an individual in all white. The people in all, like imagine blue ski mask, right? White ski mask, white suit. They're believed to be like the individual that speaks on behalf of a or many investors. He ran into their fucking meeting. The dude had a briefcase. Charlie was there as well as an assault team member, and they saw him and they executed him in the middle of the street. Given the fact that we then ran into Mr. Blue 2 days ago, having a meeting 2 miles off the coast of Paleto, and this report I was only just reading that Bean received about 10 days ago, 39265, in which there's a statement in here that says Charlie mentioned that things are going to get a lot worse over the next few weeks, and that Frank knows more. And then finally, and yes, I'm putting kind of like little plates on the table right now of information. Mr. Blue meeting with all these people in the middle of fucking nowhere tells me something serious is going down. The thing with Ming and these pieces moving around tells me something serious is going down. That meeting that Skipper ran into with what was believed to be an investor right down the middle of the city with what was likely a money exchange, tell me some serious shit's about to go down. And the fourth thing is that meeting on the tugboat with Mr. Blue, the archivist was present. And according to the archivist, him in a phone call to me the day you came rolling up there, Sparks, with the helicopter. Charlie was watching me up on the hill, watching me and Skipper just talking about history of the Faceless, because he was involved like over a year and a half ago. I'm on the phone with the archivist, and the archivist says that he was present in the meeting up at the tugboat. Secondly, he states that while the Faceless and him don't agree on methodologies and may not agree on the same end goals, there is a common interest that they share, and the inference being that they discussed on that tugboat. And that shared interest is now awaiting the archivist finishing his work. With the recent laptop showing up in down in Mayor Denzel's office, I am pretty convinced that the word reset was used, or starting anew. I'm suspecting there is likely to be a financial collapse, maybe a bleeding out of the accounts. But as the Faceless tend to work in threes, I think that is the obvious thing that will take place. And what their true intentions may be much worse. So I want to do everything in my power to sort of see if there's any clues around the city, which there tends to be, like these billboards and whatever, and maybe try to get ahead of this theory crafting wise. Sparks, you're clued into the archivist stuff. Might be worth sharing with Jackie some of the things that have been going on.
Yeah, I informed him that we would discuss in a more secure location, which is a secure location.
Okay.
I can touch on that if you'd like.
Yeah, please. I want to make sure Jackie's got stuff on his plate, So when he's waking up in the morning, he's got like shit to chew on, because there's plenty to go around.
Absolutely. So as of right now, there hasn't been any other keys or ties in. The most recent incident, Snow, how much do you know about Archivist? Or the group of Archivists?
I know he catalogs a shitload of information, kind of like dark web people.
Yeah, it's presumed to be a group of people.
Oh.
So, right. So I don't want to necessarily presume that it's just one person. Lucian Varthus is the username that they go by. We have a helicopter that's registered to Lucian Varthus's name according to a run of ATC a few days ago. That being said, essentially, they were originally just some assholes diving in, grabbing information, selling it, giving it to people, etc. Right? Trade for trade. Equal or better for what they had. Eventually, they essentially started going down the darker path as people started essentially attempting to abuse their resources. And then they went dark for a while as the Faceless decided they wanted to come through and disregard the safety and civility of the good citizens of San Andreas. Until recently, mainly the last week, the last 96 hours, when the power grids started to get affected and the Archivists and Lucian Varthus, the username of Lucian Varthus, started to post on Twitter around the same time that the power grid started to go down. That hasn't been fully cataloged. I haven't had time. That's my plan today. In fact, my whole plan was doing cozy paperwork, but here we are.
Ooh.
Do paperwork. So essentially, we started looking for information a couple days ago. Marshal Blunt approached the observatory. That's when the username of Lucian Varthus decided that they wanted to fight back and taunt them. Somehow, some way, Blunt was sniped from the hill over there, to which we have casings. I have a mold of a boot print in evidence.
Ooh.
Nice.
Hi. I like forensics a lot.
Yeah, I had completely forgotten about that. That's good
big
work.
Well, there were footprints and people stepped on a couple, but there was one in mud, and as soon as the mud dried, I got a print of it. So
perfect.
Well, mold. Anyway, that's when we found the third key. So, after debriefing with Riker, essentially over the last few months, the Archivists have been giving us keys, to which we believe there are 10. The first key was etched with an A. The second key was etched with an R as in Romeo, and this third key was etched with a C as in Charlie. Not faceless Charlie, but like, you know, NATO alphabet Charlie. So Riker believes, as second lead or assistant lead in this, that there are 10 keys. Obviously, they are giving these keys for something. We're not finding them. They're leading us there. So right now is me going through the paperwork, double checking the images, and trying to see if there were any clues that were left. How we found the keys before for Alpha and Romeo, we were led to those two locations to which I visited yesterday.
Yes.
Last night.
A little bit of context there is there's a website. It's kind of like a terminal that the archivist put up. And at the time, these things were around, as per what one of the Lucians told me, it was their way of like kind of testing. Their MO at the time was, we want to put out information and also sort of build up. They were giving a litmus test to law enforcement and investigators and sort of testing their intelligence and their ability to thwart future, much more dangerous attacks, if that kind of makes sense. Almost like pen testing. And so that those first two keys were garnered through a series of hacker puzzles, so to speak, through this website. And it required cooperation by law enforcement to solve them. But due to what they perceive to be an abuse of their service, whether it be criminals trying to get our subpoenas or our text messages, they are now on some shit. right? They're on some cyber terror stuff.
So sorry, I was coughing because I had coffee in my throat.
Mhm.
So that being said, you are aware of the password and the login to that website, right, Director, without discussing it publicly?
Correct. Yes. It is a one-time password, but my understanding is we will be receiving ours. So I would not be surprised if you see one in the next couple days, or anyone else tapped into it.
I
So
actually tested that last night because obviously the login is Jay Huntley and then the password is the password, right?
oh,
And
that
so-
one.
Yes.
Oh.
Is there a separate website outside of
There
that
is a separate credential that was given to me and was disintegrated. As my understanding is, it's like different IPs. I don't know. The archivist said something about like if someone else used those credentials and made.
I see. No. I understand the coding behind that. That's not an issue. Okay. Yeah, never mind. I tried logging in with the same thing because the login was J Huntley, so I put S Sparks, and then the password's the password. So I tried copying the type of password without discussing what the password is, right? I tried copying the password for what I have discovered, and it didn't let me log in. So looks like it's just this particular login currently.
Did you? What did it bring you to when you used the Jay Huntley one? Was it the lore site?
It kind of. I mean, I could pull it up really quick if you want.
Yeah.
Okay, here. DuPont, do you want to see it since you're here?
Oh, I would love that.
Okay, you want to come look at my tablet really quick, and then I'll log in.
Yeah.
That's another thing I'll while I'm looking at banners, look at like the fact that this motherfucker was able to tap into the city's computers and start blowing up fucking like overload like physical equipment is insane to me. You know that water and electric snow down in the city? One of those what are they called? Like power nodes was like completely on fire.
Yeah, transponders, that's the right word.
Okay.
Wait, it was completely on fire, did you say?
Oh yeah, it had blown up, just set entirely on fire, and it would have been done remotely. So, and the Fort Zancudo computer systems had been taken over.
That's
nothing was touched either. I checked the other location. I checked the Rebel Radio location yesterday. So this is all I have, which is the key 1, key 2, and it gives the pictures of the location. Which this first one right here is the Rebel Radio one, obviously. The skull at Rebel Radio, and that's where the first key was discovered. And the second one, this is the Fort Zancudo area where we found the laughing the other day. The third one is canceled. So I don't know. We ended up finding the third key outside the observatory. I think that was the archivists handing this key to us for whatever reason because it ended up failing. I'm not sure when that happened, but I'm checking this information daily. I don't think this is going to work, but I can try.
One thing we were not able to unwrap, now that I'm thinking of it, is whether or not the archivist has in past, because remember he downloaded a bunch of records, right? And we still don't know what he downloaded. Is that in the past he's left a thumbprint, like a fingerprint, on the report, on the legislation, on someone's profile, whatever it may be, that indicates what may have occurred, right? So
Tap everywhere on the screen, see if it does anything.
Just for peace of mind, Jacob Harth isn't involved in any of this, is he?
Well,
That's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
maybe. So Jacob Harth has been casing Davis Marshall's office for weeks, and he'd been hovering around here. He did provide us a device at one point. We don't know what it does, but I haven't seen him for the past 2 to 3 weeks.
Interesting.
Yeah. And I'm actually glad you mentioned that, because when you mentioned dark web, that is kind of what I imagined the archivist might be opening up, right?
I wouldn't
Who
be
is this?
surprised.
Oh, sorry, Snow.
Yeah.
You good.
Who's this person?
Jacob Harth. He is an individual that I believe ran the dark web a long, long time ago. He had people gathering information for him. There was various ways to access the dark web, which eventually I did gain access to it. There was information shared on there. There were hits being put out on people. There were ways to get specific items that were relevant at that time for criminal activity. There was communication, all of it off the grid and supposedly not able to be accessed by law enforcement, but we managed to get a way in. So that we got quite a lot of information through that.
Director, can we get Snow access to Pi, and I'll have him under Riker as part of the field team so he can review
Okay.
that
You should not eat pie that much. Snow.
I can't.
It's
can't.
British.
Oh.
He's British, I think, aren't you? You sound
Yes,
British.
I am,
Yeah,
but
he had too much.
Oh,
I'm trying to keep my figure. You know, I lost. You know, I need to get back in shape. I struggle chasing people right now.
Okay, so I'm giving you access to Pi. So when you search by that category, it's going to show everything related to this. Let me also do the following. I'm going to pull up the report number for you.
I have added him to the Marshall Pi summary. Chris Peters is still on there. I
Easy.
don't have the ability to remove Chris Peters from seeing Pi paper.
Easy. I'll do that right now. Take a look at 35374.
The SOP doc.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So the way that we obviously, so we had detective files, right? Like LSPD had them, eventually BCSO had them. We have our own Marshall files. Given that we have state level information, things like I don't need every Marshall to have access to the archivist stuff. It can be dangerous, right? Like the most sensitive information, let's call it. So similar to detective files, what we did is instead of just having one bucket for it, things are sort of cataloged based on what they are. So Pi is everything archivist related. Omega is anything that we share with LSPD and BCSO detectives. Then you got like Theta, you got Kappa, etc. Think of these like clearances, and these are the general SOPs for it. Now, if you open up 35545, you'll see that this is the Pi master doc. Now, what does that mean? What that means is, oh wait, I don't see Peters on this. Am I tripping?
I just removed Peters from officers involved. You may just need to check his credentials.
Oh, understood. These master summaries, what they are is anybody that is like tapped into, like let's say you're getting pulled in right now, or anyone in future, you'll be able to look at this as an executive summary to get you an overview of what's going on. So that way, as we produce these could be like multi-month long things. The master doc leads to each and every piece of archivist.
Yeah, I like that.
Thing.
Like that a lot. And that's the same structure for all the different sections. So Omega, Theta, and Kappa will have the same structure.
Exactly that. Yes.
Okay. That's cool.
Yeah. My biggest thing is team cohesion, right? Our cases run 24/7. How do we keep comms up? And I think this is the simplest way with it.
So, touching on that, Director, since we're having that conversation, Riker and I discussed yesterday, I'm having him get a maximum of 4 people for a field team. What he's going to do over the next 2 days, since I finished the report, he's going to get a Pi report together for a 5-minute or less debrief for members of the field team. I want to be able to have, so this is twofold, right? One, I want to see who we can recruit to actually be able to assist us, because now that he's becoming more violent, or they are becoming more violent, we need to have people understand the basic level. So I'm getting Riker to get together basically the tiniest, minuscule bit of information concerning the archivist. Mostly just public information that's obviously already known.
People that can
And so
attach when shit goes down.
necessary to do so. Yes.
Love it.
And I want him to put that in a 5-minute debrief, just in case, for whatever reason, be like, hey, just as a reminder, this is the archivists. This is what they do. This is what they can do, blah, blah, blah. Don't have your cell phones on. Don't have your radios on. Be at the observatory or be near the observatory, whatever it may be, right? So in that report, he's going to give suggestions on who he wants for his field team. I'm going to do the same thing for McAllister for third shift, since I'm not going to be in third shift anymore. And then I will be running everything in second shift. And so they will be reporting to me. I'm going to give them assignments based on who they are and how they work best.
Beautiful.
So that way we can continue to update everything. So that is the general idea of how we're proceeding.
I like that a lot. I love that.
Yeah, this is clean.
So I'll inform Riker then, Snow, if you want to be on board. I'll put you
I'd love
as...
to.
Perfect. So he will be your direct report, and as well as me. Obviously, go to Riker first if you can.
Yeah.
Otherwise, obviously, we're tapped into the same department. It's fine.
Cool.
And then you should be able to see everything. Everything should be tagged archivist. One thing that's interesting, Director, when you got shot down, the archivist showed up and talked to Remy Ironside.
Oh.
That should be a fire report, and she got a selfie with him.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that should be in the report. Most recent archivist report. So it should just be by tag. That being said, Riker brought up something for me. You trust Riker, I trust Snow's gonna be on your team if you're okay with that. Yeah, the field team and I got him access to Pi. So if you're okay with that, Riker. Okay. Perfect, that's all. Have a good shift. Let me know if you need anything. Bye.
Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah.
So this confirms that the archivist we did see him at the hangar right after the Mr. Blue situation.
So I've got to update that in a separate report. Once you got the picture of the archivists, one member of the archivists and that white and black helicopter, that same day before the storm rolled through, I went back. That helicopter was blown up. Same RO, same visual. It was the same thing. So whatever happened, after you got those pictures of one of the archivists in the LSIA hangar, that was blown up. It was just shoved into a corner in pieces.
What this tells me, when I'm looking at the aerial photos of the meeting on the tugboat, I think they weren't... Look, we kept a distance, right? I didn't want to get shot out of the sky. We started going down after... We started descending when they started to flee to get as many photos as we could. Based on everything, the number of people in this aerial photo of the tugboat, I think what I see here is the archivist facing the group of faceless assets, Mr. Blue and his security team. And whatever they discussed on that boat is whatever the fuck is likely to happen soon. When I look at the numbers of folks once again, and relate it to what our insider told us, it was Ray Romanoff, it was Andre Tyson, it was Brandon Valentino. It is reasonable to believe that Frederick White was there. Not to mention, Frederick, there's an individual in green here, and it looks kind of from an aerial, kind of looks like what he's wearing, what I just ran into him just now. So this is, I'm going to try to start tailing as well in the morning and in the evening, undercover these folks, see where they go. I think this week is going to be a fucking shit show. I can feel it. Okay.
What's different from usually?
Yeah. The good kind of shit show. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Anything y'all want to discuss beyond this? Otherwise, I'm going to start looking at some hotspots.
No, all good. I'm going to get myself fully clued up on everything here with the timeline and everything, Sparks.
No worries. I'm still working on some of it too because it's very dense.
There's a lot, but it's really clearly written, so that's good.
Director, will you still be working later today?
Oh, I'm gonna be here all day. Yeah,
Okay.
I want to
I'm
start with
already
these
well.
banners and then kind of look at spots like
I'll let you know if we need anything.
Okay.
Snow, can you let me out? I'm gonna go home.
Yep, I need to go
I'll
home
see
to
you
get make dinner as
guys
well.
later. I'll probably get back on patrol later tonight.
Easy.
I will be around tomorrow.
Bye.
Have
Stay
a lovely
safe.
evening.
Have a good night, Snow.
Where's the exit? Here?
Yep, right this way.
Fucking place is amazing.
Yeah. Here we go. All right.
All right, I'll see you guys around.
Yep. See you soon.
Bye.
Yep. All right, I'll take the car back.
Easy.
Get it all sorted.
So keep 5 p.m. tomorrow, right? 5 hours after storm?
Yeah.
Okay. And I will work on today on getting practice equipment.
Oh, cool. Okay, thank you very much for that. That's really appreciated.
It's not guaranteed, but we'll figure. I'll have something figured out for that time.
I'll have an alternative figured out as well. So
easy. All right. Do you want to have chat with our Darkstone specialist? Just so.
Sure.
Yeah, that might.
Yeah, I can catch up with him.
Easy.
That
might be the easier. No, after he's been missing, I'm worried he's dead.
I'll be sensitive on that topic then.
Easy.
Okay.
Four 9-5-10-8.
30-10-6.
I have not tested it.
Hello?
Do you mind if I put the subpoena together for Ming?
For who?
Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. For
Oh.
who, sorry?
Do you mind if I put the subpoena together for Ming? I'm going to pretty much take Bean's statements as well as all the surrounding stuff and then just pull that.
Yeah? You don't have to trust me.
Easy. Hell yeah. All right. Easy. All right. Talk to you in a bit. Bye.
Alright, bye-bye.
All right. Game plan today. I'm going to get Ming subpoena. Number 2. Oh, that went from like, that was going to be so sick. Ming subpoena. Number 2, I want to look at these banners. And number 3, I'm going to get, what's her name's charges put together. Start with Blaine County. I want to look at this as well. Wait a minute. Was this here yesterday? I don't remember these dishes being here. The hell did I put my butt? Oh my god. I was like, it's right here. It's hit me on the damn rock. Say no to Los Santos landfill in Blaine County. Wait a minute. Wait. Did that sign get put up after Nino wanted to do the, you know, dumping garbage in Blaine County? I'm starting to wonder that. Misfortune. that was one of, man, there's so much good RP arcs that I wanted to do on Nino, but feelings got in the way of RP. Are you gonna fire, let go any of the marshals soon or no? Why are you asking that question, dude that just followed the channel? What community do you come from? What a strange question to be bringing up. Oop. Bears Reddit. These doors have always been like very flaky. Watch it be one of my own YouTube videos. What's your question, Shadow? Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do. Dun now now now. Oh, wait a minute. Before fucking forehead goes to sleep.
Hello?
What's going on, forehead?
Not much. How you doing, my dog?
I miss you. Being a part of the besties.
Really? Yeah, I miss you being, shit. I miss you.
When are you coming back? Please. Wait, what the fuck?
What?
I'm looking for something and never mind. How have you been?
Not the I will be honest with you, not the best. You know what I'm saying? Life has not been the best, but you know, you gotta pull through. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Gotta power through these tough times.
I'd like
you know
to...
what they say, right? You know what my boy Lovemore says, right?
He
says, tough times never lost. Only tough people lost.
That is true. That is fucking
right.
true.
That's right.
I'd like to meet in person and discuss some things with you if you're free.
Okay. Give me like 5-10 minutes. We can do it.
Okay. Easy. All right.
Call you back.
Back in a bit. Bye.
All right.
Wait, what is this? Okay, this is fucking weird as shit. Oh my god. Tsunami? It's been 3 hours since Tsunami, but anyways, I'm quite literally canvassing everything, and at the end of the Humane Lab tunnel, there's just a pile of random sweat by the water exit. I'm gonna document it, but
reference report, a recent report where D woke up inhumane.
39854 filed an hour ago.
What
Oxby
the fuck?
Oxby was inhumane while we were doing the raid.
What the fuck? I know D's been like acting very strange. At the pre-trial hearing, he showed up looking drunk as fuck.
May not have been drunk. It could have been other drugs at this point, if that's the case. 3076 to 1012 Overwatch at Humane.
I should be good. I'm head out now.
With all due respect, Director, you said that last time you got fucking sniped, so...
Yeah, that is true. I just don't want to take you away from
Overwatch.
yeah. I called Maeve to let her know as well, but I'm going to be getting a subpoena for Ming. Especially since Charlie may be actively using that as his primary number now.
Copy. Riker from Sparks. I did not have time to advise Snow as to the the operating procedure for using electronics outside of the observatory concerning our shared investigation. So you may have to just give him a note to turn everything off or be in a Faraday cage.
10-4, I was gonna meet up with him tomorrow to go over some stuff anyway, so I can add that on as well.
Copy. It's imperative that that happens, not that I need to press that against you, you know?
Understood.
Night.
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
Fine.
Okay.
There's a dumpster in Polito on Pyrite and Polito Boulevard filled with weed and magazines.
What? Okay. I need something more than that. Look, I'm gonna keep it real, right? I appreciate it, but that's some local PD shit. Do you know what that means?
No.
So
you're a cop, aren't you?
I'm a director of the marshals, you know.
Congrats on the promotion.
It's not. I'm sure there's a pecking order, right? Among, you know, your, you know, in the subways, right?
There's only me.
What?
There is only me.
Okay, well, imagine other people showed up at the subway, right?
I'd leave.
Why?
Because you can't trust other people.
Oh. Fair.
I found a notebook page in a different language.
Okay. Is that also in the dumpster?
It was.
How do you know it's a different language?
Because it looks like squiggles.
Okay. I'm looking for Charlie.
I haven't met anyone by that name.
He wears black tactical gear and a white skull mask. He's in the newspaper.
Then why don't you ask the news people, since they seem
Well,
to be
I
able to
could.
interview
I'm just,
them?
you know, I'm trying to give you some work here for food. You know what I mean?
These newspapers seem to have all the information you want.
No, it's got some information that I already have.
Why do they let the newspaper people interview a terrorist? Isn't that suspect?
Well, to be fair, you know, if they didn't, if the news was controlled by the, you know, president, and they were prevented from gaining access to people and areas, well, then the government would get to control the narrative, you know? But by allowing that and giving them a voice, the truth comes forward. And sometimes the truth is, you know, even though I know that they are terrorists, by getting them having access to Charlie and such, then it removes any confusion about whether or not they are terrorists or whether or not it's just us giving a single narrative. Usually, if one side is prevented from speaking, there's something to be hidden. So in many ways, the news speaking with them is in the benefit of the state.
That's stupid. Why not just follow them and arrest them?
It's not that easy. They've got military equipment.
Breck, are you still in Freak?
Yeah, Ephraim. I'm up in Polito now talking to Oscar the Grouch, CI.
I think she was talking
Who is that?
That's your CI name.
Yeah, they keep saying, in D's statement in this report, they keep saying
That's not the
6'7".
name
Are we
you
sure
gave
this
me.
isn't a joke? Is he
You
like
called
22?
me Vlad.
Yeah, Vlad's your in-person name. Oscar the Grouch is your CI name.
I don't think this
I
is
see.
real.
Yeah.
I'm next to the bank.
In Polito?
Correct.
Okay, I'll be over there in a second.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, LSPD does LSPD things.
All right, Abram.
I missed that bit since I was just getting off the phone. What did they do?
He just keeps mentioning 6'7" in this Humane Labs report. I
What?
just assume he's just like 22 and memeing.
Jesus fuck. Said by the bank, right? Where the fuck is he? Hey.
You drove past.
I didn't realize. All right, here's some food. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh my, this is Russian.
If you say so.
Holy fuck. Okay, good shit. Keep it up. Look.
I got it.
Terrorists live on the street. What did you say?
I got it from the alley across the street in the dumpster.
Okay. You see that row down there? A bunch of them are terrorists. Right down this road.
Kill them.
I can't.
Do you want me to?
No.
Give me a bomb.
What is your obsession with bombs?
I want to blow something up.
If I get enough evidence, I'll be able to blow them up.
I can build one if you bring me the things.
I can build bombs too. If I have the things. Shit.
better.
I gotta go.
Okay.
Talk to you soon. Hey.
See you soon.
What are you gonna meet up at?
Do you know the nudist colony?
Yeah.
All right. Come up there. Be dressed. Like you belong.
Okay, I'll see you there.
All right. Bye. I just received a notebook with acrylic. Is that how you pronounce it?
Cyrillic. You mean the language?
Yeah, the language. With what is followed by what appears to be license plates. I don't know if it has any value. He's been pointing me at locations where there's like guns just lying in a dumpster on the ground. But who knows? This might be of value.
I do speak a little, like, sort of basic Russian, so I can take a look.
Really? Here, I see it right around the corner. I'm on the Great Ocean Polito, border. If you want to come through, I'll hand you the notebook. And then I'm gonna meet up with Forehead up at the nudist colony. I want to firstly beg him to please, like, control the besties, or like go back, because like holy fuck. And then the second is see if there's anything that he knows that might be helpful with Ming's initial disappearance.
Copy.
Am I on drugs? I think he had popped. I was gonna say, I saw him up here and I don't see his blip, but he had a oopsie.
Who code 0, Director?
I believe it was Riker up here.
Hello.
Sorry, 10-9?
Hey.
What about 8
Negative,
Glocks in a
Sergeant
dumpster?
Slow was in the area, sir.
8 what?
Glocks.
8 Glocks?
Correct.
Yeah, what's the location?
Clothing store.
Dumpster at clothing
Behind
store.
Ray's Electronics.
Behind Ray's Electronics for weapons, if you one of you want to grab that.
Polito,
Hey, firm.
76.
Good shit.
22, Varthas on water. 76, Sassam Davis. Breaking off on the another unit to get the weapons.
All right. Thank you very much. We'll talk to you soon.
Okay.
Water.
You good?
Look at water.
Oh, fuck. Okay. You and Riker handled that. I'm going to go do the meetup.
Already on it.
Have you got the block on you still?
Yes.
Riker, I'm 76 to Sassam to check my burner.
You go.
10-4. I need to get back to PCSO real quick.
You know, it makes me happy every day that we're able to multitask. You know what I mean? Never a boring day.
God, can you imagine if the entire PD was this effective? Like, crime would be solved. That's just it.
I wouldn't even say crime would be solved. I would say that the quality of everything would be up, right? Like, great, amazing, well-breathed court cases, etc., etc. Just
Half mic out from Sassam Davis. I'm at 180 pH, Riker. Are you able to read off that spot?
Hey, from standby.
Davis.
Power grid reactivated. Main bus online. Nodes rejoining. Backup normal. Access path restored. Audit archived. Monitoring active. Status stable. We apologize for the brief interruption you will experience. So I think we probably had a power outage, a brief one.
Copy. All the power at Davis is restored.
I'm going to head down to water power real quick. Go take a look around.
the key locations have been water and power, Zancudo, middle floor data center, Purple Dino, off the top of my head. Oh, and movie studio. I will do a double check with me every 5 minutes just in case before I decides to clap my ass.
Copy. he's ingesting something, that means he's replacing something. They are replacing something.
23 water power.
Switching to UC.
Another tweet from him saying, "How is your cocaine empire going, Mr. Huntley?"
I mean, to be fair, I don't blame Bart taunting Huntley for Huntley being a cuck to him.
Yeah, Huntley's a fucking idiot.
'76 Life Invader.
Well, the power plant's not on fire. Code 6 around, see if I see anything.
But how'd it go?
Look, I'm not going to sit here bitching about some of the shit I had to deal with, but I'm just going to give you some of the facts just so you know where I'm coming from.
All right.
And just in case you haven't been made aware.
Oh, one of these transformers.
You know Ming's safe, right?
Right.
Okay. I know you want to know where he is. But the issue we have is he was taken the day after he was saved, and his body was dumped in front of the hospital. So us telling anyone the location puts our own job on the line.
Okay.
Do y'all have a concern that someone may do something to him if he's in our custody? Genuinely.
I believe there is a concern.
The only individuals that are aware of the location are highly trusted. Would not be compromised by the faceless.
Highly trusted to whom? To you?
Correct.
That's reassuring.
I mean, you say that sarcastically. I mean,
Oh no, that's great.
yeah. There is the one exception, but I believe you trust that individual in the same level that we need to trust them.
Who might that be?
I think you know who I'm talking about. You know who I'm talking about, right?
I don't think I do.
The doctor?
Oh. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just, look. Yesterday, 2 days ago, we spotted, we found Mr. Blue having a meeting with Faceless Assets, as well as the archivist. That's likely going to be publicized in the next week's Chronicle.
And where'd you find them?
2 miles off the coast of Polito.
The boat?
Yeah. The meeting took place with Brandon Valentino, Frederick White, suspected to be Frederick White, Ray Romanoff with certainty, Brandon, Ray, and
fucking Brandon Valentino and Ray Romanoff.
yeah, one more, name's escaping me right now. As well as a series of bodyguards we had not seen previously. Now, I don't know what the intention here is, but I'm just going to be pretty forward here. I believe that Ming was taken not just as a fuck you to the besties for what you did to Charlie. The faceless don't work that way. What you see them do is usually not their intention. What they let us see is just a diversion. I'm going to give you an example. Do you know what happened at Life Invader with the Chronicle bot?
I heard some stuff about it, yeah, but I don't know the exact details.
Individuals stormed the Life Invader with Darkstone technology, and they took down the Chronicle bot and then released some fake news. Everyone is going to look at that, including law enforcement, and they will say, hey, this is meant to target the Chronicle bot, and then no one thinks any better. But the reality is they moved their entire system somewhere else that we don't know the location of. Give me a sec. Night.
Hi, Brian.
Call me later.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Bye.
Okay, bye.
I get what you're saying.
This is further. We have evidence that shows that to be the case. Oh my fucking god. Hey, how you doing?
Hey, good. Am I supposed to be paying for your guys' repairs?
No?
I had a repair shop calling me saying that you told them to call me.
No. Oh, my Dawn, not
Oh,
you, Dawn.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank God.
Yeah.
I got very confused.
Yeah.
I saw all this stuff on Twitter. Is there literally anything that we could be doing against this? Like
Yes.
anything at all?
I will get in contact. I'm currently in the middle of something. But we've got 2 marshals on it right now.
Okay. I feel like I'm just sitting on my ass, and like I don't know what to do about it. So
I
I'd
don't
love
think
to-
there's anything immediately actionable, but I do gotta go. I'll give
Goodbye.
you a call later. Bye. Go for it.
Hello? Having a meeting? Stuff. Okay, well, I'll call you back soon. We can meet up. Okay, I'll call you back.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm theorizing, and if any of this comes true, hopefully you can use this to your benefit. I don't think Ming getting taken. I think Ming getting taken is is to get back at y'all, but I also believe that it is to use him as leverage. But there's more to this. While we try to figure out what the hell is going on, I want you to know that I believe, and you can confirm by yourself and ask those questions as you need. We've been trying to take down the antennas that the Faceless have been using. We captured a member of the Faceless, one of their assault team members.
Antennas?
The antennas that are around the city.
Okay.
Do you know what those are?
Satellites?
Both. The antennas and satellites.
Okay.
The antennas gather the information, and the satellites send it to a location that we don't currently know. That location used to be Life Invader. It is now somewhere else. You know the Faceless app? It's that system that runs it. So finding that location and shutting it down is important. You take down that system, the Faceless app stops working. It's why the Life Invader situation happened in the first place. It wasn't just the Chronicle bot. So we capture this guy, this Faceless asset. Turns out to be ex-Darkstone. Goes by the name Leo. He gives us access to a chip he was able to infiltrate out of the Faceless. It shows their entire system that lets you go up and like recalibrate all these antennas around the city. Anytime one of those antennas goes down, their communication stops. Faceless assets no longer can see contracts. They can no longer see missions, etc., etc.
What do you think would happen if, let's say, you know, hypothetically, it was some really bad weather and all of them went down at once?
Exactly.
You think that would cripple their, you know, the system for a while, or?
I think so. It will disrupt them. If the assets have the information, they can act on it. But if it disrupts it, it slows them down, right? And it buys time to find a better solution. Now, I'm not suggesting you do anything, but I'm not gonna, it's not gonna bother me.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I wouldn't do anything, dog. I'm just saying, like, you know how it be sometimes the weather gets real bad. Never know. You know what I mean?
There's a problem here, and I'm going to simply be upfront about it, because I know that there is going to be a desire by the Faceless to draw a wedge between us, you, and any other party that is against them, right? Look, you and your gang do a lot of crazy shit, but at the end of the day, we have a common enemy here. If we see you do crime, you got to go to jail for it. I'm not losing my position. That would cause more damage. I'm sure you're already aware of that. Hopefully that doesn't mean that PD blows your fucking helicopter up instead of running after Faceless assets, but that's not in my control. It's just the sheriff being a dumb fuck.
Hold on. Not Faceless assets, the Faceless. Let's rephrase that.
Both.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
Because when I got blown up, the Faceless was there, not just some asset.
The Faceless was there. Yes. You're right. However, I'm going to tell you two situations that have really fucked me up and our ability to go after them. And, you know, you can believe this or you know, take it or leave it sort of thing. After we captured Leo and he gave us this information, we realized that he had truly infiltrated them. We then monitored that antenna in hopes of capturing Charlie. We stayed there for about an hour and a half. We then noticed Alan Keyes, Miguel O'Marion, and Future Hendricks there for maybe similar reasons. I don't know why they were there. We have their RO. We have photographs. We had Air One go over a couple times. And they were on one was on, like, you know, Michael's house, just north of the Epsilon building. Alan Keyes was up on a fucking, you know, like one of those, like, advertisement things. And all of a sudden, McNulty gets a phone call from Charlie stating he received a photograph of him on the antenna. Now, common sense would dictate what happened.
Of the cop?
Of McNulty.
Okay.
I think I don't know what kind of dumb fuck games are being played, but I think one of them,
You think one of them took a picture and sent it?
Yeah. I don't know why. I did confront when I called Alan, who was the first person we confirmed being there, he had like the most like, I'm gonna knock on your door and tell you about, you know, the Mormon Church of Latter-day Saints voice. Like, I know some shit happened, right? And maybe I'm wrong, but if it did, that kind of stuff is no bueno, right? The next morning, we saved Leo again. He was being chased by faceless assets. And someone else from the besties decides to get in my car. And for whatever reason, and that whole debacle allows Leo to get picked up by the faceless assets again and have a bullet put in him. And from...
Somebody got into your car and then did what?
I don't fucking know, man. They probably wanted to, like, listen in on what we're doing.
Who was it?
I don't know, but they got into Lucky's vehicle afterwards. Now, unfortunately, you know, I think there might be a fear of like, oh man, what if... Oh shit. I'm gonna be Ocean King. I'm gonna be Ocean King here. I don't know if that's related, but I heard the sirens. Look, I'm not gonna fucking try to investigate 100% if they're them. It doesn't fucking matter. My point there is that, you know, that sort of fuckery is getting in the way of us being able to do what we need to do, right? And if there is any truth to it, I'd like for it to stop. And because this is exactly what the faceless would want. Marshall's being focused on besties unnecessarily instead of, you know...
I'll tell you this much. Getting in the car part, you know, that much really did happen. Sending the picture to the faces, I just don't... Listen, I don't know anything about this. This is the first time I heard about it when you told me. But I cannot imagine that to be the case.
Miguel told me about the camera before you did.
Which camera?
The one inside the Epsilon building.
But I'm talking about sending a picture to the faces. I just don't see that happen.
Feel free to ask them. But just know that I have been given information from Miguel. And he made it very clear for me not to tell anybody. But I'm doing so now because that trust is broken. And, you know, if that did occur, I'm just saying it needs to stop, right? It's taking away from the bigger picture here.
What I'm saying is, why would it even happen? Like, what would?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I mean, that would require a honest conversation, right? Which is seemingly not going to happen. They were there for a reason. Maybe they thought we were getting in the way, but once again, if we don't know why they're there, I don't know. Like, you know what I mean? Why were they there in the first place? I don't even need to know the answer to that. But like I said, who else would have sent the photo? And they were up on the rooftops. It could have just been shitlording, Forehead. Like, it could be honestly just for the ha-ha hee-hees. Might have not been, like, not even serious. It could have been just, man, this would be funny.
Hey, well, I'll ask around.
Yeah. And like I said,
you're aware, I'm not really, you know, I'm not really in the loop with a lot of these things no more.
Well,
but I'll try and find out.
I'm not pressed about it. I don't care about the why. It's just, you know, if it has been, it's not helping.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I already said this. I just don't see why it would happen. I don't really think that's the case.
I don't know either. Yeah. Look, at the end of the day, it could have been a faceless asset trying to stir, right?
I'll find out.
Okay.
See what I can find out.
All right. All right. Is there anything that you might need to know that might help you?
Like you told me enough for now.
Okay. Archivist faceless. They're planning something. I don't know what. The antennas, of which there are 6, currently run their infrastructure. That meeting 2 miles off the coast.
You never all 6 up?
Sorry?
Do you know where all of them are?
No. The only ones I can think that we know for certain is the one on Rockford and the one on the Epsilon building. Nothing's inside though. I've already gone UC, cleared the entire spot. Charlie did operate out of there at one point, but I believe they're correct. I believe that their operation, think of it as like their computer system, right? I think it started in the it started at the Echelon, was then moved to the Epsilon and got upgraded, then moved to Life Invader and upgraded. Now it's somewhere we cannot easily get to, and that's what all these antennas and satellites relay information to. So,
Tell you what, Brian, I feel like one of these days the weather's gonna be really bad.
yeah, maybe electricity strikes. Oh, Rebel radio station. Look, I know snitching ain't your thing, but as CSM getting their hands on an actual, not dead, faceless asset would be fucking huge. There are things that obviously you can do that we can't. I can't just go bombing buildings. I can't go around torturing folks. But arresting one of them means I can go through their phones and see what their network looks like. And you never know what's on there.
We'll see what happens. Maybe you gotta understand, the chances do come. You guys just have to take them.
Well, I mean, if I ran into a faceless asset in cuffs, I'm not gonna just like, you know, ignore that.
Or if there was a building where one of them has been unmasked and the whole police force surrounded it.
Listen,
maybe with the rest.
I'm sorry I took a damn day off.
I get it. I get it, dog.
I took one fucking day off.
What I'm saying is that the chances do present themselves. You just have to take them, Brian.
Yeah. No, I understand. Look, between us, and you're not gonna like this, I have a feeling that may not have been Charlie. And I say this only because it has been inferred to me that it wasn't, and that it was meant to look like it was him. And I could be wrong here. We're talking like 10% chance. What makes you certain it was Charlie? You know, I don't.
Let's just say Lacey got kidnapped from her.
Okay. Did he speak to you anytime during the transport?
He did.
Okay. Was any of it like... I'm going to give you an example of also why I'm leaning on this. When... do you know when you probably heard I got stabbed, right?
Yeah.
They had swapped with Brandon Valentino, the fucking guy from the Lifer. And he was using recorded lines on a recorder that was on his person.
No, he was...
And then when Charlie came, quote unquote, there was a moment in time where Charlie, actual Charlie, who's responding to me fully, walked away. And then quote unquote Charlie came and started saying some very recorded line shit. And then he took off the mask and it was Brandon. Was that at all possible when you did the thing?
No. You got... Let's just say, you know, person got kidnapped, cuffed. Don't really have the chance to do anything like that.
Okay. That's good then. That removes a lot of my doubts. Finally, I'll give you something else. I don't think that they're using the liquid library anymore. And the Echelon building has had no activity.
Echelon, nothing?
I've not seen anything there all week, and McNulty pretty much sleeps at that location.
If you could find out what they're using,
Yeah.
that'd be good information.
Yeah. So, all right. Well, hopefully this stuff has been helpful. But,
So, the liquid library's been dead, and so is the Echelon. What are you saying?
the shitty thing is, up until that day, we had, I caught them having meetings 3 times over. In fact, one of those times, I followed Ray Romanoff going into Marlowe's vehicle, and all the faceless assets had their vehicles parked inside. I had someone monitoring that location with video cameras, etc., and we could not find any sign of them. I then came to learn that there's a room people have gone into, and then the room will end up empty. I've also been told that there's like a stairway into hell. There's a stairway to heaven and then a stairway into hell. But
perhaps
I've also been told that there is that particular day when he held up Charlie, there was like, first off, not every cop attached. I don't know what to tell you about that. A lot of PD don't care about the faceless. I mean, I'm just going to say it like how it is. But apparently they left from the back, more than likely. And there is a door with a keypad. But I can't seemingly do anything with it. So, but all said and done, there was a lot of, like, let's just call it, we call them heat maps, right? You see certain people showing up in a location, that property becomes sus. There has been no heat map all week. So, might be worth seeing where these assets go. You follow the assets. You follow that damn rainbow. Might be a pot of gold at the other end.
All right.
All right.
Well, I'll see you around, my dog.
Yeah. Anytime. We'll see what Forehead does with this. I gave him information that we're planning to give the paper anyways, a little bit in advance. And if he comes back with something or we get burned by the besties again, that will be the sort of the final line. Oh my God. Radio check. All right. Just kind of finished off the meeting.
No, we need a 25 with this boat you found.
Oh shit. All right. The long and short of it is, you know, Forehead's kind of claiming he doesn't have contact with the besties. However, I confronted him on some of the recent incidents And, you know, we'll see what he does with that. Recent incidents meaning, you know, the besties sort of like interfering with our ops. Where do you want 25?
Observatory plus.
Hey, Furman Rat. I should probably ask, is this good or is it like bad?
Don't know.
Oh, thank God. Okay, that's better than, you know.
They're not number plates.
Oh, the Russian book.
Correct.
Hey, firm. Anything come about with the archivist stuff?
10-9.
Anything come about with the power outage?
Negative. I code 6 the power plant. 2 of the transformers are smoking, but other than that is.
Oh.
I'm still investigating.
Hey, firm. Capella, thank you for the 9 months.
Is there something going on in the observatory right now?
Negative 76. Hello, swivel.
I can hear Carmine beating the shit out of Carmela inside the observatory.
In the observatory?
Oh, they're. Never mind, they're on top. They're on the roof.
Why is he beating Carmela?
I don't know. They're in a heated argument. He started wailing on her, and now they're just talking again about culprit.
Okay, why are they on the observatory? It's felony trespassing.
They're still on the roof talking.
Carmela did call me. I wonder if it's about
Hi,
that.
Brian.
Hey, are you okay?
Yeah.
76 will make out.
Okay. I've heard you're getting beat.
Yeah, he's beating my ass because I'm practicing my speech for you. I need to.
Oh, okay. There's not a lot of marshals around today because it's Sunday, but
Okay,
down
well
to
then
here.
I'll do my speech tomorrow.
Yeah. Let's do tomorrow because there'll be a hell of a lot more around.
Who's watching?
Probably my detectives wondering what Carmine's doing to you.
Oh. No, I'm fine.
Easy. All right. Okay. No
He's
charges.
just cosplaying as you. You're fine. Don't worry.
As me? I don't beat you. What the fuck?
I didn't mean it like that. I told him to act like you so I could practice my speech, but he's mad.
Why?
So he started hitting me because he doesn't fucking like it because he's corrupt. That's why.
I don't know what the hell happened. Carmine was in such control when he used to be in my department. And now he's
he
just.
used to be such a good boy, but he's not anymore.
Yeah. Like he would do bad things, but he would own up to it. And now it's like
I know.
unhinged.
No, I'm going to have a talk with him. You're
Okay.
right, Brian.
He's, you know.
Thank you. Sorry,
Yep.
not
Anytime. Take care. Be about a mic out. I was thinking about not telling him about Miguel. And then I was like, yo, it took it like 5 days for Miguel to start being a rat. And I was like, I ain't not bringing that up. Shit. Takes trust both ways.
Before the observatory, Carmine pretended to stab Carmela and then took off running. Carmela's good. She's getting on a bike and leaving.
What the? Oh yeah, she was coming up to try to have a chat with the marshals about her campaign. I'll let her know that tomorrow's probably a better day since it's Sunday.
Why was Carmine at the observatory? Can we just arrest him for felony trespassing?
He's already gone. He
Yeah.
said, "No one's watching me. Brian's full of shit. I can murder you right now, and no one would know." And I just
What
got
the
my megaphone
fuck?
and said, "I will shoot you right now. Don't do it."
Good shit. All right, you should be good. Someone was watching you when he threatened your ass. All right.
Yeah.
Easy.
I told him that he should go back to being a good little police officer, but he didn't like that.
Jesus Christ. All right. So you stay safe. All right.
You too.
'76 Bank, Vinewood. I know what he's doing.
Who?
Lucian. I know what
Oh.
he's doing.
Oh shit. I'll wait for you in the main lobby whenever.
I don't have keys, Brian. What makes you think I can unlock your door?
Oh. Well, you know, I always forget you're not a marshal.
You rage bait me all you want. It's not gonna work.
It's not a rage bait.
That's 100% a rage bait.
No,
You're
it's
a
not.
gaslighter supreme.
It's not. It's not gaslighting either, motherfucker. I genuinely
No,
forget you're not a marshal
gaslighting,
sometimes.
but You're a master gaslighter.
Look, I'm gonna tell you exactly what I told Maeve. Stop wasting your time, man. Y'all can be building up Shift 1 marshals. You know, it's just gonna blow up anyways.
All right. So.
You know why it looks like gaslighting and all these other things? Because very few people are as transparent and honest and forward as I am. So it, yeah.
We'll get there. Anyway, the book. I'll walk you through it.
Oh, yes.
All right, so they're not number plates. The first one, Lagovo di Vala, it means Devil's Den. No clue what that could refer to.
That sounds very familiar.
Okay. Some of these might. Number 2, Miesta Sturmana. Sturman's place. Sturman is like pilot.
Oh no. Is this
or
Tarkov?
Navigator. No, none of the no.
Yeah, I heard Sturman and I'm like, hold up.
Number 3, Glavny Zaporozhny hangar. That is
What
main
the
refueling
fuck?
hangar.
Mm-hmm.
Number 4, Grajdansky Pishal Zapravki is civilian refueling berth. Number 5, Olimpijski Peak is Olympic Peak. I do not know how to pronounce the 6th one, but I can read and write it. It means enemy helicopter locations.
What? Okay, so this feels like it's what is the title? The Arpeka whatever?
Was there a title?
Yeah, I only just noticed it.
Oh shit.
Rector, can you make a timestamp report for me on?
It's aggression.
I got you.
10-9.
Oh.
Or I'll let you do it just so that your name's on it.
Yeah. It says aggression.
Huh. Okay. I'll put it into evidence as like a just in case.
Is this a pie report you want?
Affirmative.
Alright, it's up.
They look to me like camera IDs that you would input, and that kind of makes sense.
Oh, I
already tried it.
Oh, none?
Nope.
Fuck. This could be old as fuck too, you know?
Yeah. Can I know the context in which you were given this?
It was found in a dumpster.
Oh, okay, right. This is not the first time that we've come across Russian in our 2 main investigations.
What?
You remember when the archivists use a Russian proverb in the key thing?
Mm-hmm. So you're saying this is actually useful?
No, it's completely useless. I'm just saying that isn't the first time that we've had Russian come up when we're.
Oh, okay, okay. I thought you meant one of the names in here.
Oh no. I don't know what the fuck, like pilot or navigator is gonna have to do with any of this, but.
All right. Well. What a day. Oh, McAllister's on duty too. I feel like I've done a lot already. Only 4.5 hours.
Should it? Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh. Curious what.
3076 Sassam Davis.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, she's going to Davis. Power grid. Anything crazy? 10
Take a look at 39813.
Oh, yeah, anything interesting
What
going
do you
on?
think?
Yeah, we're on 25 Observatory. I know what's happening. Check my burner and then I'll come back.
Wait, let's wait for Sparks just so
sure.
You know. Oh man.
Hey.
Oh, sure he knows about it.
Oh, she does? Yeah, I just wanted her to be a part of it so it doesn't feel like you know.
10-9 McAllister.
I always like to have everyone available just so it feels like everyone's included, you know what I mean? I used to hate hearing, oh, I already know that. You know what I mean?
William Hunter taking off again.
Oh no, Hunter. Okay, while we're waiting, he's been trying to call me for the longest time, and part of me wonders if he quit the faceless and he's been trying to tell me, to the point that he smashed the Davis PD, the Davis Marshal's office window just to talk to me, and I still didn't. Okay. I mean, I doubt it too, but you never know, right? Brian, he's flying right now. What?
Okay, so he's with Aries King.
Why did she say Brian?
Because you called William Hunter.
Oh.
While William is flying, he says, "Hey, yo, Brian Knight's calling me."
He's a terrorist. Why does he care? Those are usually one-way flights. that fucked up to say? Yeah. While we're waiting, I'm gonna look at some of these. I'm gonna take a look at the applications. Oh fuck me. I didn't see. Wednesday, Flint. Do 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 do. Penny Weston. Oh, we saw him. Okay, I kind of liked his app. Victor, Sybil, Samantha Morningstar. She's around Saturdays and Sundays in shift 1, and then shift 3. I feel like that's a. What the hell? This isn't even an app. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, no way. She did say she made it for me. And so I didn't expect that. What? I never had a chance to look at Kingsman's. This is insane. What the fuck? Yo, Kingsman's so good. Kingsman is so good. Yo, this is so dope.
Hello, my name is David Reynolds, and I'm making this video to show you today why you should hire me to the San Andreas State Marshals.
Getting some sort of
Now,
information or
while there
weapons or
might be
something from the
robbery
faceless
happening
to
behind me,
assist with the
I
faceless
cannot
moving part.
interfere with that at the moment because I am.
I didn't realize I was standing in the middle of the floor like an idiot. Brian already sat down.
Small little guy.
Okay. I was just taking a look at some of the apps. All right. Okay. Floor's all yours. Riker and Sparks.
Okay. So what do the faceless need? They need people who aren't brawn. They need people who can get access to further information that isn't just paying people off or promising them power things. That was thwarted by the besties, right? They showed that this group, this very cohesive team of a criminal enterprise, can step away, can break off from the teat that is a terrorist organization and fight back, to the point where the faceless probably just had to use their deep level resources, right, for bombing all of Little Seoul, for bombing numerous warehouses that they
probably would have had access to.
Mhm.
They had to level an entire massive criminal organization just to fight back. That's where the faceless were, right? You archivists. Archivists are the opposite of that. What have they not done until the last 96 hours? They haven't been violent. At any point in time, a hacker group could hack into the hospital, turn off the power like what they did before, kill people in ICU, remove their life support, all kinds of things, right? Like what happened with Blunt. But they didn't. So why all of a sudden the firepower? Conversation that you had, Knight, with them talking about how they are not allies, but conversation of convenience. Green card. The last few days, 96 hours, archivists have been doing what primarily? Outside of attempting to kill one of our own, they've been hacking the power grid. Why is that important? The power grid in of itself forces system failures, computer system failures for a hacker group. Now, very often, server rooms, different computers, hospitals, our observatory, we all have generators. A lot of them lasting for hours or days, a lot of them almost kicking in immediately. That's what happens in the hospital, right? So those generators kick in to ensure that life support is continued, that server protection is there, the computer protection is there for the good and will of the people. So they've reset the power what? 4 times? 5 times? Constantly breaching in, testing things, all of the twats, all of the information that goes out. They've been testing the latency. This is all working theory. They've been seeing how long those servers kick up, how long the generators kick up, and what they can do to get in. Whether that's actually sending people in, faceless troops in, whether it means someone's going in with a thumb drive, shoving it into a computer, and then allowing that system to reboot based off that thumb drive, right? To boot their own software. Because once the power is down, that prevents any sort of computer software from necessarily booting up. Now, that could have been a number of things. We know, based off the just based off the twats today, that the username Lucian Barthos, that the username Lucian Barthos is talking about this specific report. That specific report is a public report. Sorry, public report, a PD report talking about Junior Huntley being stabbed by the archivist. That report number 37656, according to Varthas. I went ahead and took screenshots of that report in particular. It is stored locally on my tablet. Sorry, locally on the MDT. So I just need to get that uploaded just in case there's any changes. But there weren't any signs of any interference with any sort of archivist as their typical nomenclature. That being said, the following twat is concerning MDT information, which we know they've been collecting. And then sandbox. Whether that be built out of pictures, whether that be built in a VR playground, whether that be whatever, right? It's whatever they desire. What else do they collect with reports? What are other common calls that PD go to that they severely document? Bank robberies. They need to access the information. Pictures. Different VR information that allows them to get those particular clips or references for the inside of the bank. Now, all of this is just conjecture, right? Until I arrived in Vinewood. When I arrived in Vinewood, that twat that came out from Lucian Barthas was 7 minutes old. When I arrived in Vinewood, 2 to 3 minutes prior, there was a group of G6 workers accessing the system inside of Vinewood. Unlocking all of the secure doors, which can only be unlocked by what? Bank robbers or security personnel delivering cash into the system. So in that time, the archivists accessed the payroll records, or they got a ping for payroll records, or clocked in or whatever for a job that would be delivered to the vault in Vinewood, waited for their arrival, tracking their phone information, waiting for their arrival, and as soon as that happened, they triggered the power grid so that they could follow them inside to get a better view of that sandbox.
I'm gonna pose a alternative, not knowing all the precise details. Followed them inside, or when the little I know about G6 is they're having to scan their security cards, right?
Yes.
There's
every
some
single time to
protocols
close the vault.
taking place. So if the power, say, were to go out and backup generators kick off and not every line of security is up, right, as a consequence of the backup or things rebooting, like firewalls or whatever it is, it could also be a opportunity to infiltrate and see some of the fine details of, you know, like a fucking network. Let's say normally you slide the key code, it goes through some complex like software, fires off something to corporate headquarters. Hey, is this guy verified? Comes back. Okay, good. Doors start unlocking. You kind of see where I'm going with this?
When they arrived shortly after, I don't know if it was before or after the vault was open, that's when the power went out. They were already in the vault when that happened. Does this make sense? Am I going crazy? Like,
no, that makes a lot of
challenge my
sense.
theory. Because how else are the faceless going to get access to our bank accounts? They can't. Not without brute forcing, breaking in, and being a bunch of robbers. But they don't have time for that. They're hubris and ethics and whatever it is. They view themselves to be bigger than they actually are. But who does?
You say the
People who have
faceless,
the
but you mean the
time.
archivists?
No, they're allies. Why all of a sudden? How many days after the faceless gave us that green card? It was about a week, 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
I think they gave, because you said that's the collector, right? The cards come from the collector.
Mm-hmm.
Is that associated with the faceless at all?
Not the particular you're talking about the day we found the collector and then the Brandon thing?
You received a card that there are apparently different colored cards. Green usually
Yes.
means like cash and things.
Mhm.
My thought was that card is associated with the faceless, is it not?
It is, but I believe by happenstance for what took place later in the day that the Mr. Green situation happened outside the observatory at the same time the archivist thing did. And I say that because they led us through two very different paths. But I don't want to say that's 100% the case. It's just unlikely, but still possible, right?
I mean, even so, right? Like, it is without a doubt, I think everyone could agree here that the attack of the Little Soul to take down the besties as some sort of quasi-paramilitary vigilante group, because, I mean, if we look at the reports, just from the reports themselves, what we can empirically prove is that criminal enterprise was taking on 3 other criminal enterprises at the same time and arguably winning.
True.
So what else would you do? Defend your assets to keep them supplicated. So they probably used a lot of capital, a lot of resources to necessarily bomb them, i.e. archivists come in trying to figure out how they can drain us, how they can get rid of us, the bank. I don't know. Maybe it's false conjecture. Maybe I'm just connecting things without...
I think maybe a little bit. The key thing that the archivist has not been one to, while he does speak cryptically, he is significantly more straightforward than the faceless are. The faceless mask every step, and the slabs of meat that they throw our way is what they want us to eat. They don't want us to actually look at their plate. Make sense? With the archivist, he's rather straightforward, and he very directly in the call to me, which now I have to remember if I even put it in a report yet, stated that I didn't put it in a report yet. Oh, right, because I went to the hospital. Faceless and Archivist, 2 separate entities, but they're joining forces on something, and that something is awaiting the Archivist completing his work. So I'd say whatever the Archivist is doing, he's doing it his own accord with his own abilities. But whatever he's looking to do is in line with what the Faceless want and desire. But there may be some things that the Archivist is going to need from the Faceless, but whatever those things are would be recent.
History doesn't repeat, it accumulates. The part you ignored is still running in the background past the point of roadblock. What's coming won't be stopped. only witnessed. What is he? What do they mean roadblock?
I have a theory.
Before
Please
that theory,
go.
could you say it one more time?
Roll back.
Roll back. I see. Okay, that's my glasses. It's on Twitter. History doesn't repeat; it accumulates. The part you ignored is still running in the background past the point of rollback. What's coming won't be stopped, only witnessed.
History doesn't repeat,
So,
but
not a
history
bank robbery.
accumulates. Part you ignored is still
This is
in
one
the
poetic
background.
motherfucker.
No, but he's not wrong. I'm ignoring something.
Correct.
It's not that I'm missing something. I'm ignoring something, and I'm not intending to ignore it. I just don't see it. But it's interesting that he thinks I'm ignoring it. Part you ignored is still running in the background past the point of rollback.
Something is happening that cannot be rolled back, right?
Something's coming that can't be stopped.
But what is the thing that is
what
running?
They believe. What they believe can't be rolled back. There's not much that can't be rolled back. What is it that we're missing then? What was
What is the
what was
part
your-
we ignored?
What was your theory, McAllister?
I had an interesting conversation with Valentino last night, in which, you know, we went over several varying topics: ego, power, how it corrupts people, how people deal with it. And you talking about the entire archivist situation just reminded me of a few things just then. Obviously, in the past, he turned around and he, well, that being Lucian, not necessarily the rest of the archivists, turned around and went off about the things that he could do and the things that he had the ability to say and do. He never did them. Sure, he had the ability to wipe out bank accounts, but he never did it once, even to those that pissed him off. Why? I'm not saying he didn't actually have the ability to. I'm gonna say he's trying to do it now.
You have to understand it goes back to the social construct of humans, right? We all tend to lean toward
Yeah,
order.
that's
We tend
possible.
to lean toward people being good. You know, it requires some sort of outside force to prevent this. I mean, it's just it's human history. It's 10, 15,000 years of human history. But what is it that we're ignoring then?
I feel like. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say right now I think he's actually working his way up to actually breaking into bank accounts. I think that's what is his current roadblock. I think that's what the faces are waiting on him.
I agree with that. Wait, where's the roadblock thing? Is that a text message you looked at?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't roadblock. It was
rollback.
Oh,
My
rollback, yeah.
apologies.
And where was this? Oh, there's more than one.
He's been sending probably about a dozen Twitter posts over the past hour or two.
Oh.
So he texts the burner. Let me pull up that.
Environment sandbox simulated MDT bank. Oh.
That's why I think he's taking all the images from all the police reports. He's taking all of the statements and everything, putting it together, rolling it into whether it's AI or he's doing it himself. He waited until someone at G6 cleared something, right? Of course, he's been hacking into numerous systems. Why wouldn't we assume he knows when people clock in and clock out? He specifically texted me earlier because when I saw them twat out, I said good morning on the burner, which you can access in that evidence locker. He stated, we know we don't need your status in the morning, Miss Sparks. We know when you are around and what you're doing. And so why wouldn't they know if they know when we clock in? Why wouldn't they know when a G6 worker clocks in, especially taking a job that would go work at the vault? 2 minutes into that job inside the vault, once the key card is swiped, that's when the power goes out.
I'm going through this. I took in what you just said. I'm looking through this. Power grid was deactivated. The nodes isolated. The main bus offline. Okay. So a node was removed from the overall power grid. That's what I'm reading this at. But the backup was prevented from getting accessed.
Yes.
Access path locked. An audit capturing. So he's still actively trying to get deeper into, because even a power grid, right? You may be able to knock a node out, but knocking a node out does not necessitate the ability to go further into that network, as there would be further security layers. And it seems like he is still trying to analyze it, right? Hence, I did these things. I am capturing the audit log to see where I couldn't go any deeper, right?
Correct. So they originally isolated the node. That
Yep. And then
archives catch it all. The present is noise. The past is proof. Travel backward with us together, and you will see what was built to be forgotten.
okay. Ingesting system records in progress. That's enumerating. Sorry.
What if... Okay. Let me amend that theory. What if instead of him not having the ability to actually knock out the bank accounts, what if he never did it because it would be easy for us to roll back?
But roll back to what, though?
Okay, so like,
can't...
let's just say, right? He steals $1 million from Junior Huntley's bank account, right? We still have the history of Junior Huntley's bank account, and we'd still be able to roll back Junior Huntley's bank account history. We'd still be able to say, hey, you know, that $1 million just in the back, sort of thing. Like, we just go up to the bank and say, hey, that wasn't meant to happen, you know? What if he's actually trying to just wipe the history?
I'm still catching up. This power went out and it said archive ops. I'm not ignoring what you said, by the way, McAllister. I'm just I'm not there yet to comment.
What image is that? Where's that image from? What is this?
That's Sanguine.
The war that happened 1 million years
Yep.
ago?
7 years ago.
Adams.
Those are the interesting.
The present is noise, the past is proof. Travel backward with us together, and you'll see. Where was Sanguine?
In Sanguine, the island. Sanguine was the island.
It was a couple hundred miles off the coast.
I don't know where that is. San Andreas?
No.
Okay.
I need give me 3 minutes to catch up. I'm almost caught up on everything.
Sure.
So
Yeah.
because I'm presuming everything that is occurring is connected in this timeline, right? So rather than being, you know, so you got the power thing, and then he's archive ops, ingesting system records, telemetry live, pathway check in progress. So he's trying to find a way to get to the archives of something. He's enumerating the records and logging any of the anomalies. Okay. Has your cocaine empire, Mr. Huntley. I've no idea what you're
Just taunting.
Would you like to have the police reference report 37656 in regards to us stabbing you in the hallway outside of room 404? Interesting. Don't play games. We are not yours to purchase. We will not serve to bring you an empire. You fucking around, Mr. Huntley, and you'll find out. Okay, interesting. Brittany Angel logs acquired, chain sealed, integrity verifying. Reference BA07. He's taken something of Brittany Angel's.
Yeah, BA07, Brittany Angels 07, whatever that means.
Now, there will be a fingerprint around whatever was taken of Angels. What that is, unknown. And now, I saw the report you put up, McAllister. When was the signature put there?
Someone told Sparks, was you? Did you tell me that you noticed like a month ago?
I noticed it over a month ago. It was at least the 19th.
Okay. So that's old. Okay. All right. That's good. Well, not good, but it means something else. There will be a report or something that will indicate what he may have just captured. It could be anything from a cell phone to whatever. And notice it says echo, right? Echoes are a piece of information, a record that they have now
Correct.
attempted to get.
I think echo is the call sign of the person using it because it says echo blah blah blah. So whether it's that username or
I'm so sick of hearing about fucking echoes.
And then they go into this. What's 0199? Anyone know what that is?
0199. No, I don't know.
I'm gonna hang up in case. Okay, so then after that, right? So he did the thing with Brittany Angel. Minutes later, these things have to be connected, right? These aren't unrelated things.
Right.
And then was the live sandbox MDT Bank. I think he got her info, and he may be using her being, she's Chief Justice.
Sure.
Is testing perhaps some part of her credentials, some information to see if it can access in a sandbox a test environment of the MDT Bank, right? Can I take her credentials and simulate accessing her bank records? Or not her bank records, but her access to the bank.
And not even the bank. It could be a bank of information. It doesn't have to be a physical bank. Maybe I was wrong with that.
No, it is MDT/bank. No?
Well, it could be a bank of information. And,
Yeah, it could be our data banks.
Yeah, it could be the data banks.
The MDT Bank. Ah, yes.
It's convenient. I don't.
So it doesn't mean that he's actually necessarily done anything. Okay, I see. Apologies. One last system restart. Okay. History doesn't repeat. It accumulates. Now, keep in mind, Brittany Angel was one of the tank operators in the Battle of Sanguine. Once again, could be related, but history doesn't repeat. It accumulates. The part you ignored is still running in the background past the point of rollback. What's happening won't be stopped, only witnessed. The archives catch it all. The present is noise. The past is proof. Travel backwards with us together and you'll see what was built to be forgotten.
So what are we forgetting about Sanguine then?
Why it started. People have forgotten about Sanguine and what led to it. What led to it was a belief of a unsanctioned war. The belief of an unsanctioned war was mostly because a bunch of dumb fucks didn't allow the information to get out. I'll give you history. Sanguine was a consequence of a 4 to 6 month investigation with UC units operating as a part of the Sanguine Liberation Army. Sanguine was where heroin, explosives, etc. was sent from. So there was terror attacks happening on the mainland from Sanguine. Sanguine was its own sovereign nation. But they were exporting terrorism to San Andreas. From there, the Senate was shown the evidence. They agreed, and a war went underway. However, because no different than some of the problem was the people weren't told the why. So for them, they were like, why are we just attacking this country? Right? They didn't have the info, right? Because no one shared it. It would be like if we were fighting the Faceless today, but we never went to the Chronicle to tell them the why. I want you to imagine that. That is what happened with Sanguine. And that's why some people even today will be like, we never should have went, because they were never told the why. And now it's too late that they're not going to ever believe the why.
What is this? Environment sandbox, target SE BSM simulated, perimeter rules stressing, detection measuring, telemetry capturing, no live impact.
This photo is of the individuals that were on the resistance, right? This photo of Sanguine is These are the people that fought against the man being the government.
Okay.
And at the bottom left by the Jeep is Forehead.
Would he be willing to talk about the history on their side? Have you talked to him about the history of Sanguine before?
I was there.
I meant
I'm the
their
one.
side.
Oh yeah. I know quite a bit about it.
Okay.
Yeah. Sanguine was Lang Buddha's son getting too much money and having father issues, if you want the actual truth, but that might be a little too deep.
SEBSM. Whatever that is, he's targeting it in a simulation, but
if I were to give a general, half those people in that photo fought for Sanguine because they didn't want the man to take away their freedoms, like in the simplest like way to put it, right? So some of those people are the saints. They didn't believe that a country should be invaded, right? And so they fought against their own country. So for them, they were freedom fighters. And now I'm not saying it was right, but I can at least understand the perspective of the feeling that the government did it for the sake of doing it. But that's a consequence of them never knowing the why. Now, also, the Saints were also the heroin plug. So.
business stock market?
What about the stock market?
Is that what BSM might mean? Target SE-BSM.
What are do we have BSM anywhere? There's FLC, FUS, SNR, BEN, BGR, RON, BET, GBR, Wiz, RON. I don't see any stocks that have BSM.
No, BSM would be the business stock market, and then SE would be something inside of it.
It's called the LCN at the top. I mean, it could. I don't think that's an unruly theory.
I'm overcooking. It's fine.
Out of curiosity, would anyone happen to have an original copy of the image that you tweeted out? I'm curious to see if there are any differences.
I don't think there's going to be any differences.
No, I think
we should compare it. I think that's a good idea, but I don't.
Some of the hounds in ADMC are a byproduct of Sanguine. I'll point out some other things that may be of value. So you have the Saints on the bottom right. You have Besties, at the time known as Gulag Gang. They were like the Sanguinian terrorists, like domestic terrorists. So they would be given weapons from Jaeger Demon Blood, who's like the king of Sanguine, so to speak. And they would use it to bomb civilian businesses like Rooster's Rest. They were foot soldiers. You'll see kind of on the back right are what then turned out to be members of ADMC and the Hounds, like later down the line. In the back left is, I think, members of the Lost.
Mayhem.
Oh, Mayhem. Yes. Yes. Good shout. To me, this reads as using the motif that the archivist is about, is that without freedom, without knowing the truth, you can end up with another situation not dissimilar to Sanguine. One could also draw the parallel of if there is mass money, and too much, you end up with Sanguine. I mean, he's not wrong. I've been calling everything I've been seeing, like, honestly, I want to say I started saying it 3 months ago, is like everything around me feels like Sanguine starting up again, accept a domestic version.
Yep.
Because PD is just given up, by and large. It's all about the personal desires rather than the desires of a collective against unlawfulness. Pred became the head of a department and then started doing illegal activities and got kicked out. That happened back then too. Oh yeah, Pred's in that photo. I forgot. He should be.
I think I see him. Angel says she's okay.
Oh yeah, he's right there in the center, right above the dog. Yeah. The difference between Sanguine and today is Jaeger gave everything he had to gangs to stow allegiance. Whereas the faceless use them, right?
I am going to Vespucci really quick. I'm going to ask the Chief Justice the password and things for the information. I'll be back.
Okay, sounds good.
Won't be too long.
You were at Riker. You were in Sanguine?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Was it kind of new for you or?
Nope.
I mean, sorry. Was it like, how long were you a law enforcement leading up to it?
About a year.
Oh shit. I never got over the fact that people in that photo were like, fuck my homeland. I'm going to go fight for another.
Now, what really pissed me off was the meeting that we had prior. I remember we were in the MRPD meeting room and there was like, I don't know, like 50 cops in there. And we were talking, I think it was Angel was giving the debrief on like, yo, we're going to Sanguine to kill these motherfuckers. And then like, there was like an argument. It wasn't even a debate. Maybe it started as a debate, quickly sprouted into an argument of like, but do we have probable cause to go there? And at that point, I just
and then
wanted to do
people
them a
wonder
favor and
why
shoot
they
myself.
weren't, hired right away.
Yeah.
I listen, I don't know if that was the case, but I'm just saying, like, if a new PD was started up, would you hire those people in your first round pick?
I was literally about to just put on a cut and go over there and fight.
Oh, it wasn't just it, brother. That happened in my panel. That's why I walked. I was like, these retards are asking me about probable cause for a war approved by the Senate. I don't think they have a bear. Like, you know what I'm saying? When I was like,
another country.
Do you know? Yes, exactly. That was literally brought up in my panel. Like someone, I don't remember who it was, goes, I'm looking at this and I don't see the probable cause. And I was like, this isn't that wasn't a police matter, right?
I can just imagine, like,
do you know probable
Bush?
Cause is?
I imagine. I'm imagining Bush.
2 properties are up.
Oh, that'll be the Benji ones.
I'm gonna do it in the evening. But I am going to put a number that will not be outbid.
Sorry, you want me to grab the phone?
Because I think that Benji property is so good for us on so many different reasons.
The Roiler one or the Melanoma?
No,
one?
Melanoma.
Okay.
Yeah. Because it's just so good. It really is. Am I wrong about that? Like, I mean, it's tucked away.
Oh yeah, I was down there last night clearing it out, and I'm pretty sure there's no. I mean, there's other properties around it, and unfortunately, you can't really tell what kind of windows are looking down at the entrance. But
yeah,
Hey, Brian, how you doing? You called me
Hey.
again.
Yeah, you fucking broke my window, bitch.
Yeah, I did.
What is it? What do you want to talk about, William?
Okay. So I want to fire a marshal report, and I have to go through the marshals. And as you were there for the interrogation, I
Wait,
thought,
is this a FOIA?
I want to fire one, but I have to go through the marshals.
No,
apparently.
you don't.
Through who then?
Oh my!
Through
Who the
PD?
hell told you that?
I told like.
By who?
I asked someone, and they talked to police. I think.
No, they're dumb. Literally, anyone can put in the request.
Okay,
and
my
we will
lawyer
fulfill
does
it.
need the
Okay.
report number though. Apparently.
Well, I'm the director, so have a chat with one of my marshals, please.
All right, let them call me. I don't know. They're not
I'm
the
not your
fucking
damn
feminist.
lawyer.
What's that?
Yeah, I can't believe this is a. You wanted a FOIA? Anyone can do it. Go down to a damn lobby and have your lawyer do it because your lawyer must be a dumbass. Who's your lawyer?
Well, it was Murphy Brown, but it's been a little bit. So,
Oh, yeah. Find a lawyer. They'll do it the right way. Oh my God,
I don't
bruh.
know.
Jesus. Yeah, don't. You know what?
I'm not gonna-
Murphy's actually a great lawyer.
Yeah, I like him.
I love him. I love him.
Yeah. All right, well,
All right.
I know.
Talk to you
I'm not
soon.
going to apologize for the window. Fuck that window.
All right. Take care. Bye.
He's
He's been trying to ask me for a FOIA for a week. And oh my God.
Do you think when the planes hit the two towers, Bush was concerned himself with the probable cause?
Probable cause? He's like, we need to
invade.
take the bodies out of here and figure out exactly. Oh my God. Could you
He
imagine
wanted to- he went to his
he just started bombing
he went to
shit.
the war room and he was like, show me the receipts.
I'm gonna get the
Show me the exact portion of the
I'll be
plane
right
that
back.
hit this body on the 3rd floor. Jesus fucking Christ, man.
I'm just imagining like like there's like like a fucking precinct in like NYC. Like the police chief is like giving a debrief to his cops about the probable cause of the invasion of Iraq, and the cops are just umming and ahhing about it. I don't know about that.
I don't see the probable cause in that. Anyone could have chucked that EMS. Why are we going to war with Sanguine over it?
Yeah, that was the most bizarre situation. Oh my God.
The meeting prior, the meeting and the panel,
And then yeah. I remember popping off on someone in one of the meetings. I forgot what the question I asked was. And I pretty much said, "Are you dumb?" And it turned into a bunch of shit. Oh yeah, it turned
Anyway.
into a oh my God, why are you being considerate of her feelings? And I'm like, we're going to war, dumb fuck. Oh yeah, it was a dumb question, and I said, "Who are you?" Yeah. Oh my God. It was Nikki. Nikki, I don't think was mad. Others were mad
so
for
we
her.
have
The war almost got canceled because I hooed someone. I didn't know that till chat told me much later. All right. I had this video show up on my YouTube. It was actually got such a good title. Give me a sec. No, I didn't click it. Fuck, it had shown up on my feed and now I can't find it. It's a cop. There's one about a cop that's lying and another one about a prosecutor who lies. All right, I'm gonna be in my head.
Like, is this like Midway safety stuff? Audit the audit?
Yes, it's called Audit the Court.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad. I don't Audit the Audit's hard for me to watch now because I think he's out of content. And now he just says the cops are always bad and always giving him Fs, even when it's reasonable. It'll be like this, like an individual's house gets burglarized, window smashed, and there's someone inside with a mask on. Officers approach the door and knock on it. And then the neighbors come and say, "What are you doing in that neighbor's house?" And the cops say, "Leave the area." F. Why weren't they nicer to the people coming onto the scene? You know? And then they'll like bring up some random statute that's like unrelated. All right. I'm gonna be in my head for like 30 minutes and think about some food and then kick back at it.
All right.
Hell yeah. I know McAllister, you probably want to cook some on I know you did some things last night. I did watch the video, by the way, or the audio. But
oh shit, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hello.
He's probably not going to listen to this.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I did not expect you to be honest. I did not expect you to have the time to.
I read every report in the morning, believe it or not.
How the fuck did you have the time to listen to that?
2x speed.
I'll be there then.
Yeah, I'll do it. I don't even remember half the shit that was said, to be honest with you.
McAllister, have you read Moriarty?
Okay.
No.
The report.
Wait, why do I hear him? Oh, okay. Oh!
On June 19th, 2020.
Oh, you know what it is? The title is about someone using AI in the courtroom.
Oh.
Yeah. Yo, this is what I saw this morning. I knew it was one that you guys would really want to watch. He tried to use AI in court.
23, defendant Benjamin Lamprecht was charged with operating while intoxicated and operating with a prohibited alcohol concentration in the Burnett County Circuit Court in Wisconsin. This was Mr. Lamprecht's third OWI offense. Mr. Lamprecht was given the opportunity to participate in the court's so-called Intoxicated Driver Intervention Program, or IDIP, which is designed to help defendants with 2 or more OWI offenses change their behaviors related to alcohol and drug use and receive impaired driving education. Participants who successfully complete the program can receive benefits, including reduced jail time, fines, and license revocation periods, and they may also avoid being placed on probation with the Department of Corrections. Over the next several months, the court granted multiple continuances to allow him to complete the program requirements, which were not finished within the amount of time that was typically allotted for the program. After rescheduling several court dates, a plea and sentencing hearing was scheduled for June 25th, 2024 in the courtroom of Judge Melissa Mogan.
Now, again, you understand that I'm not bound to follow any recommendation, and that would include following the IDIP guidelines.
Yes.
I could sentence you all the way up to the maximum possible penalty, again, if I thought it was warranted. You understand that?
Yes.
Do you have any questions for your attorney or the court before we proceed?
Sorry.
And that's all kinds of fun today.
Sorry about that.
Any questions?
Just one. It's just kind of a math question. I just want to know if it's fictional or fact.
Math is usually not fiction.
And yeah,
Math
so I'd
is
just like
usually
you to
not
explain,
fiction.
Like how the math works. So I'm pretty good at math.
Want me to get a math professor in here to explain it? Because I'm not a mathematician.
That's what he said.
That he's not a mathematician because he's not. Because quite honestly, we go to law school, so we don't have to do math. But we have to do math in our job. What's your question?
Just to know if this is fictional or factual.
I don't know what this is.
Would you like me to?
No, what is this, Mr. Keene?
Your Honor, I think it's made. The issue, and it's been up with Ms. Anderson, is he had a question about the grams per 100 milliliters.
Dude,
and
that's a scientific question. You can call up the scientists or the lab analysts that do that. I'm not in charge of that. And
Wait, judges aren't supposed to know that?
the legislature makes up the laws. I'm in charge of following and enforcing the laws.
Okay.
So what's your question? You think that you were below the limit, above the limit, beyond the limit, how they came up with the limit?
According to this, I was not above.
Okay, and that's like a AI chatbot thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it's wrong.
Yeah, it is.
An AI chatbot?
But
Are we using artificial intelligence?
it's just that I was measured in thousands, and the law goes by hundreds.
We can have a trial if you want.
I am so great to have a trial. I love having trials, especially when the lab analyst comes, and especially when then it completely opens up to the maximum penalties. That's great and fine with me. Is that what you wish to do, and have a lab analyst up here to explain all of the scientific reasoning behind the calculations and behind their testing?
Just take me to jail.
Okay, I think that's his way of saying he's not rushing to press the point, Your Honor.
All right. Did you review the criminal complaint with your attorney? And it has all of those facts.
This isn't what I thought.
That says what happened that day from the officer's perspective and from your perspective, because you said, I only had 1 or 2 beers, which we know isn't factually true.
No, I had 0. I had drinking the night before.
So then you drank a lot more than 1 or 2 beers the night before.
I had a six pack of 16 ounces and a 16 ounce.
And yet you blew a .221 allegedly in the criminal complaint.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying is that 221 is thousands, not hundreds.
Oh, Mr. Lamprecht, Mr. Lamprecht. It's .08 in Wisconsin to be legally drunk. And for 1 or 2 beers or a 6-pack or whatever you said the night before, unless you are a chronic alcoholic who drinks all the time, you won't wake up the next morning to blow a .221. It's impossible.
Exactly.
But you did. And we have lab, right, Mr. Renicky?
We have a lab.
What does lab say? Where they tested it with scientific stuff.
I didn't mean to put you in a bad mood.
0.19. You did by starting by being late.
I
Okay,
apologize.
you're not supposed to be late to court. Okay, you're supposed to be here early so you can meet with your attorney. And quite honestly, and it's taken you months and 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 months to do the IDIP program. I gave you yet another chance, and now you're here debating.
I'm just
science.
saying, anytime you put a numeral behind the decimal, like one numeral behind the decimal is a tenth. Two numerals behind the decimal is 100th.
Yep.
Three numerals behind the decimal is 1,000th.
Yep, I know math.
Okay, and 1,000th is
She
10
said
times
she
less
didn't.
than 100th.
Well, let's cut that off, okay? You blew a 0.22 with a PBT.
221.
Or 0.221, okay? So you were 0.22. We'll give you the benefit of the doubt. No more with that one, that thousandth, gone. So you blew a 0.22. But lab came back and said, guess what? We ran his blood, which is more accurate. And it gave us a better truth of what happened. And it was 0.19. It's 0.08 in Wisconsin to be legally intoxicated and operate. So you get it now? You understand now?
I don't understand how 1,000 is 100.
Based on his AI research, Mr. Lamprecht argues that his blood alcohol concentration.
No way! Wait, I know what this is. He doesn't actually know math. There's a really good video online about Verizon and them thinking like 0.1 cent is equal to 10 cents.
Or BAC was not over the legal limit because his BAC was measured in thousandths, and the statute setting the legal limit uses hundredths. This argument demonstrates a fundamental misunderstanding of basic mathematical principles. In decimal notation, each digit to the right of the decimal point represents a fractional part of one whole, with tenths in the first place, hundredths in the second, and thousandths in the third. The more decimal places that a number has, the more precise it is. For example, 0.221 means 221 thousandths, which is equivalent to 22.1 hundredths. 0.08, which is the legal BAC limit under section 340.0146M of the Wisconsin statutes, equals 8 hundredths or 80 thousandths. Therefore, a BAC of 0.221 is not smaller than 0.08. It is nearly 3 times higher, making Mr. Lamprecht's argument grievously misguided.
I cut that off. It's 0.22. It's 0.22.
No, if there's three numerals, because if it was point.
Mr. Renicky, I'd love to have a jury trial because it sounds like he doesn't understand the science and he wants to have a lab analyst here. Is that right, Mr. Keene? Is that what I'm hearing? He wants to have a jury trial because we can facilitate that next week.
I'm just saying what math.
I had a jury trial come up, not next week, the week after. We can get a jury trial. Is that what you want? You want to fight that issue of this extra thousandth in the decimal point?
It's not an extra thousandth, though. It's 1,000th or it's not.
Okay, it's 1,000th or it's not.
Yeah.
You want to go to trial over that and have the lab analyst explain it? Because I'm going to tell you, she is far smarter than I am when it comes to science and to explain it to you. Then maybe you'll be able to understand. You won't be able to ask her questions.
How about this? Can I just go to jail and I'll give you this copy?
I don't need the copy.
Okay, and then just so give me the knowledge because I like math and
Here's what you can do to gain knowledge. Call up a lab analyst, have them explain it to you. Because that's what happens in a jury trial. And I hear it. It goes on for hours.
I'm not trying to
hours.
piss you off. Just take me to jail. I'm fine with that. I have the money finally at the last moment. You've been very giving, lenient with me and giving extensions. You're fair. And I'm here. And I'll go to jail, get out. I got a job.
All right. So are you admitting that you at least blew over a 0.08 or at least 0.08, at least blood alcohol content was in your blood at the bare minimum?
I agree that I blew a 0.221 and I agree that my blood alcohol was at 0.190.
Okay. All right.
I agree with those.
And so, and do you agree that you operated or drove a motor vehicle in that state?
I agree to that, yes.
All right, Mr. Keen, may the court use the probable cause section of the criminal complaint to find a factual basis?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has anyone made any threats to you, Mr. Lamprecht? Any promises for you to plead guilty to this charge? Has anybody promised you anything? Hey, we're going to give you $1 million if you plead guilty. Or we're going to give you some kind of benefit if you plead guilty, other than this offer of guidelines.
The only thing that I've been told was that I can get out, keep my job, keep my place, and keep my things.
Okay, so that's not a promise. Anyone threaten you anything? I'm going to beat you up. I'm going to take a gun. I'm going to take a knife.
None of
Anybody threaten to hurt you or anything?
None of those.
Okay. You're pleading guilty with a full understanding of what you're doing here today?
Yes, I'm pleading guilty to blowing a .221 and having a blood alcohol content of 0.190.
All right. And you're pleading guilty voluntarily?
Yes,
Are you satisfied with your attorney's services?
I guess 5 out of 10.
5 out of 10. Has he done a good job in the fact that he's looked to see if you had defenses? Because I'm going to tell you, your argument here is crap. I don't say crap in court, it's crap.
I'm not, I'm just trying to conversate. I'm not trying to argue.
This isn't a conversate time, okay? This
Okay.
isn't a time to conversate.
Okay.
This is a plea and sentencing
Okay.
in which you showed up to court 18 minutes late.
Okay. I forgot my money. I apologize.
Has your attorney talked to you about the case?
Yes.
And has he looked at everything and discussed with you everything that he's seen in discovery?
Except for my one question.
All right, because he's not a scientist, but he said you can figure that out. Talk to a scientist, right?
I don't know any.
Mr. Keen, you said that's not a defense, correct?
And yes, and we have discussed that in basic math and other things along with it extensively.
All right, so based on this, the OWI third, count 1, how do you wish to plead?
Guilty.
Court will find your plea of guilt is done knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily. I'm going to find that you understand your constitutional rights and what it means to waive and give up those rights. I'm going to find a factual basis to accept your plea of guilt. Based on that, I will find you guilty of count 1. Count 2 will be merged and dismissed with count 1. A judgment of conviction will be entered today. Mr. Renicky, argument, please.
This is kind of amazing, but in any event, this is an OWI. There was bad driving, but no accident. As the court is aware, it's a 0.19 BAC. This is his third OWI. He did complete the IDIP program. He still has to, at least at the time of my letter from Tessa Anderson, he had just dropped off the last $200 to complete the IDIP, but he needs to come up with a down payment for the electronic monitor as well as the booking fee. He was booked and released, so he has not set the 48 hours. Because of the IDIP completion and consistent with the plea agreement, we would ask the court to follow the IDIP guidelines for the 1-9 on a third offense, which I believe is $1,911 for fines and costs. It's a blood draw, so there'd be a $10 blood draw, 45 days of jail, 24 months of ignition interlock, 75 hours of community service, and 24 months of revocation.
Mr. Keen.
Yes, sir. I think this agreement recognizes both that alcohol use is an issue in the community. It has provided some rehabilitation needs because he has done some community service to deal with the harm to community. Although again, no accidents happened. He was, for the period of the IDIP, which is longer than normally, done by the court by a substantial factor, had to blow into a tube and verify that he was not under the influence of alcohol. He also, as with an OWI 3, he would have a blood alcohol content restriction of 0.02, which means I'd be careful about even like non-alcohol alcohol, because 0.02 is nothing for the next 2 years. And it does have the future deterrence because any OWIs after this are felonies with a minimum of 1.5 years in the Wisconsin state prison system, because OWI 3 is the last one. It's still considered a misdemeanor. So I think that although it was a painful process to get here, the court should stick with the agreement. Mr. Lamprecht has met the terms of the IDIP, albeit not in the normally prescribed time. the agreement does serve the goals of trying to get pre-sentencing rehabilitation done, and there's substantial deterrence to protect the community's interest because of just the fact that it's an OWI-3 and the ignition interlock provides that for.
Wait, it's still going.
That you blew a .221, had blood alcohol content from blood.
We'll skip
at
over to the boring
0.19
shit.
Is serious, especially given.
190. Sorry for interrupting.
Don't interrupt me again. You interrupt me again, and I will hold you in contempt. I will hold you in contempt, and I will ensure that you have more jail time than what's being sentenced here today. All right?
I like you and you're a fair judge. I'm not trying to piss you
Then
off at all.
stop talking. I need to ensure that the public is going to be protected, and that means to ensure that you've learned a lesson, you've rehabilitated, you've done the IDIP
decimal
program. It's a
point.
positive program. It's taking you more than most to do that program, but you've at least completed the
I
program,
love math. That's
which is
when
positive.
the numbers,
You're
you
gonna
put the
have
number
ability
next to
get
the
your license
cross.
back or get an
One
occupational prior to
two
the
ones
end
and
of
a
your
cross is a
revocation.
2.
Your attorney is very correct. The next OWI will be a felony. The one after that is mandatory minimum prison sentences. So it's very important that you figured it out now and that you're not going to engage in this type of behavior before or again.
Judge Mogan explains to Mr. Lamprecht that if he is convicted with a 4th OWI, it will be a felony offense. Under Wisconsin law, the penalties for operating while intoxicated increase sharply with each subsequent offense. The first...
Wait! Hold on! Drinking and driving is 3 strikes and you're out? Huh? Wait. How? You get what I'm saying? Like, this is like, oh, wait. That's so
3
lenient.
convictions are misdemeanors, with increasing fines and jail time for each offense. However, under Section 346.65 of the Wisconsin statutes,
4
a 4th
DOIs, so it's a
is
felony?
classified as a Class H felony, punishable by a minimum fine of $600 and at least 60 days of imprisonment. In addition to these criminal penalties,
In Massachusetts, if you get caught drinking... Yeah, it's very different here. Yeah, here it's $5,000 and up to 2.5 years. It doesn't say whether it's a felony or not. I'm just surprised it's not.
felony conviction can also carry lasting collateral consequences, such as the loss of certain civil rights, restrictions on employment and housing opportunities, and limitations on firearm possession. This escalation in penalties reflects the state's intent to treat repeat OWI offenses as serious criminal conduct, marking a clear distinction between misdemeanor and felony-level drunk driving.
What I will do is I will follow the IDIP guidelines. Despite all of the issues in this case, I'm going to follow the IDIP guidelines. I'm going to assess $1,911 in fines and fees with an additional $10 blood draw fee, 45 days in jail, 24 months of ignition interlock device to be placed on any vehicle you drive. Doesn't mean you need to own that vehicle. If you're going to borrow your mother's vehicle to go down the street to the gas station, it must have the IDIP in it, or the interlock in it, or you may not drive the vehicle. 24 months of revocation of driver's license, OWI assessment and driver safety plan, 75 hours of community service. If you wish to convert the 75 hours to additional jail time, you can do so. Talk to Ms. Anderson. She will ensure that the court gets a letter, and you must pay for it's an additional 8 hours of community service for 1 day of jail time. So it's an additional $18 a day that you would need to pay if you wish to convert any community service to additional jail time. Immediately report to jail. And that means that you will have to go sit 48 consecutive hours before you are eligible to be released on monitor. I'm going to tell you, This is where I'm going to be very clear with you, Mr. Lamprecht. I take no excuse. If you are going to be released on monitor, you must prepay at least 30 days in advance. If you are even 1 day late on payment for a 30-day advance, you must sit in jail. You don't get additional time. This is where I'm very serious. You blow even a 0.0000001 with anything with alcohol, that's a violation to me. You will be immediately terminated off of the monitor. You will immediately report to jail, and you will sit the whole sentence. No good time, no Huber. I do not take, I was near rubbing alcohol. I ate bang bang shrimp, okay? I take no excuse. It is an immediate report, no good time, no Huber.
Judge Mogan sentences Mr. Lamprecht to 45 days in jail and explains that if he serves 48 consecutive hours in jail, he can be released on electric monitoring for the remainder of his sentence. However, if he consumes any alcohol, he will be considered in violation of the terms of electronic monitoring and will be incarcerated for his full sentence with no so-called good time and no so-called Huber. Judge Mogan's reference to quote-unquote no good time means that Mr. Lamprecht would not receive any sentence reductions for good behavior, a privilege that sometimes granted under Section 302.43 of the Wisconsin statutes, which allows inmates to earn time credits in order to shorten their confinement. Similarly, her statement of quote-unquote no Huber refers to Huber law privileges under Section 303.08 of the Wisconsin statutes, which allow certain inmates to leave jail for work, treatment, or child care purposes. Losing those privileges means that Mr. Lamprecht would remain in jail continuously until his sentence is complete.
You have 20 days to appeal. Should you fail to appeal within 20 days, you do lose that right. If you fail to pay your fines and fees, a civil judgment will be entered against you. You will also need to, you could sit up to 6 months in jail for that. I watch. I make sure that the money is paid. If it's not paid, it may result in an additional 6 months of incarceration. So ensure that you make your payments. When a report to jail.
Right, understood that. Understand.
Don't do it again. Don't do it again. Don't do it again. And so, no, I'm denying that motion.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Ms. Atkinson, ensure that he gets and reports to jail immediately. You may.
Can I make a couple phone calls?
That's up to the jail.
Due to his guilty plea during this hearing, Mr. Lamprecht was convicted.
Oh, shit. Hey, guys.
Oh, hi. Yeah, no, that's literally what.
Oh, I was using my Google glasses to watch a court case. Did you know you can get drunk up to 3 times before you face a potential felony in Wisconsin for drinking?
No, I didn't know that because American laws kind of bore me sometimes.
Yeah. Yep. All right.
Sometimes I like hear something every once in a while. I'm like, damn, okay, holy shit.
Wait,
Hi.
Costello's a judge?
Carmine has relatives that are a judge, yes.
What?
Yeah, Carmine has 2 relatives that are judges. They're kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Apologies, I couldn't hear anybody.
No, you're good.
I'm just stressed.
I was just thinking of a court case just now.
Do you want to go down there?
No. I was watching one on my Google glasses here about Wisconsin DUIs.
Okay. Apologies.
Yep.
Did I miss any part of the conversation after I left?
Not really. I thought about some dinner and then, ready to get back out there.
So what I did, I gave my phones and electronics. I left it here, clocked out, advised over 311, unsure if you saw concerning my status. Had Chief Justice Angel turn off her electronics. We had a short discussion about her changing her password and ensuring her computer is encrypted. During that conversation, I learned that she had a dream about the archivist. Obviously, it's just a dream. But she walked me through the steps of the dream. Yeah. So she walked me through the steps of the dream. It was outside her house, and how the archivist was following her. She went inside the house. She was going to bed, and that's where she got shot. And then she woke up from that, had a second dream of the archivist the same night, last night, of where she was leaving the house in Vespucci, and then the archivist was standing on the porch. My concern is there's some sort of subliminal information. Obviously, that's like very low on the totem pole, but the fact that she's dreaming about this person is of concern.
Jesus.
Maybe, so I'm gonna write
Actually,
it down, but
I don't think that's a dream.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
No, Denzel like told me about very similar shit around the time that he got kidnapped. I was never able to interview him about it because everything blew up, but
okay.
it was, yeah. He
Okay.
said he was put in like a VR type of situation where things felt very, very real but weren't.
That's what Angel said.
Oh, yes! I remember what you're talking about. What the fuck? Wait, did that just happen?
The dream discussion?
Yeah.
What if the sandbox is a VR thing?
Yeah. Oh my God. True.
McAllister, can I shoot you?
What?
You're not in VR right now.
McAllister?
No!
Please, McAllister?
Why? No! I don't want to be shot!
Okay, can I tase you?
No!
Okay.
Why are we indulging this?
I just... Oh, he's in my head. Okay.
What?
Okay. All right. No, we're in real life. We're in real life. This isn't a VR simulation. I'm good. I'm good. I'm
Oh,
grounded.
fuck.
I'm good. I'm good. Okay. So, I mean, can we interview Denzel concerning the situation? How long ago was that?
So it would have been just before the prom. When the fuck was the prom?
So, like, right before New Year's.
Yeah. Yeah, it was literally around the time of the observatory.
It would have had to have been November. Like, Archivist has been gone for a minute.
No, because it was around the time of the it was the same day as the Ravens warehouse bombing. And the New Babylon Ravens warehouse bombing on South
Oh,
Arsenal.
you're right.
Yeah.
We went to that, and while we were going to that,
Snowing.
the bombing was happening, and I remember doing the call out. And then Denzel woke up in the middle of the beach.
Yeah, and then Denzel was talking a little bit about PD Bot, a little bit about like Archivist, about how like PD Bot wanted him to fire Pred and whatnot at the time. I guess they kind of left him alone because that situation kind of resolved itself. But yeah.
How do I ask the Chief Justice to go get a fucking MRI?
You may want to get, hey, Angel, do you think it's worth getting a medical checkup just in case he attached a device to you or something, right?
Yeah.
Just precautionary. I wouldn't say you should get an MRI because, she might take that the wrong way.
That's why I'm discussing it beforehand.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm going to get out there. I got to stretch my legs a bit and my mind, and then, but I'll be on station.
Yep. McAllister, what shift are you? Shift 3?
Shift, yes.
9-5-10-8. Do 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 blue. I'm glad I ate because now if shit pops off, I'll be ready to go. Ready to go now. Ready to go right now. Ready to go right now. Man, is it just me, or are y'all a little disappointed over the I thought that was gonna be a good like AI case. Instead it was like I used ChatGPT to double check some work. I was so hoping it was like the title was such bait. It was like designed for us. Then we watched it and it was like, oh, it wasn't, it was alright. Oh, I need to get Cuddle's charges together. It's gonna be resisting arrest, attempted, murder in the first degree, ×2. Oh, wait.
Guy who likes to do investigations. I've done a few investigations before with one of which was the judge one with current director Knight at the time.
Oh, her!
I do enjoy doing paperwork side of things more than ping chasing, which I really despise. I do a lot of the...
I already know who she is. I think we... What shift is she? Yeah, we did that case with her and she went ham, which was good. Her shift is... She's already trained too. And she's shift 1. Have either of you been approached by Maxine Juniper?
Negative.
She worked the case of the murder of that judge like 4 months ago, and she applied was already a full deputy or no, full officer a while back, and she's shift 1. So she's, yeah, we gotta take her.
Yeah, so she was one of the 4 people I was looking into, and I convinced her the other night to finally put in an application. She told me that she was looking to leave the PD because she was sick of responding to 77's calls and like shootouts and shit. And she was sick of just generally ping chasing. So I was like, you know what, try it out. I mean, I know you're really into, you know, investigations. You helped me out with the Bobby thing, you know.
Yeah. Oh, she did, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
She found one of Bobby's phones in a dumpster. She found the one that was used to message you.
Yes. Okay, so we had a case where a judge got murked by what I believe to have been Dax Marshall and Oshira Petrov, or I think that's her last name, or Petrus.
Yeah, the ex-marshal.
Correct. And she was the only other person willing to give a fuck. And it was so hard of a case because like we had no easy to obtain evidence, but she was like on that, and we were able to tie back like a vehicle when a rental came, like all these things that most people don't bother looking at. Now, I will say that I think she, you know, her probably learning temperature checking is going to be something that she just needs time to develop, but she's very, I think, moldable.
Totally agree. Furthermore, Director, I have reached out to a few other people. I'm still kind of waiting on that one, but it is...
Yeah.
You know, we should probably just have a chat about that eventually.
Okay. Are they current cops? What was the answer to that?
I said yes, Director.
Hey, firm. Okay.
030, same traffic. I just don't know if she's actually interested or not. So she's gonna sit on it.
Makes sense. Yeah, it's gonna... There's like I spoke to someone today that I really, really want in the department, and they were concerned that we do a ton of paperwork, which is kind of true if we're going to the docket, but I don't think we do that much. Like, we don't have to, like, compared to what PD should be doing, it's actually not a lot.
Not unless you're like head deep or leading or doing something with a heavy investigation. Even then, it's standard PD stuff, in my opinion.
Even though we have people that are more or less specialized in that, like Maxine literally came out to me yesterday and said, I want to be a paperwork documentation cop. I am so sick of responding to these stupid bloody calls.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of explained it similar, which was like, we might write a report a day, right? But like the amount you'd have to make for like we might make one detailed report on one major incident, but as opposed to many, 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 many reports on all this random shit that's going on.
Hey, film.
I suspect there's also a lot of, how do I put this? From the onset of me becoming director, there's been a concerted effort for me not to take anyone that I'm in good relationships with or like think is good and poach and all the other dumb shit, you know what I mean? But I'm over that. We need people. You know, someone wants to join, let them join, you know what I mean?
That's why I told May yesterday. I'm like, listen, be where you're happy, do what you want, make sure, you know, you do whatever, and she's gonna try to just secondary with other people because she also wants to patrol. So.
GC 19. Is it a Oh my god, I give her enemy of the state. Y'all do a double check of 22604 for me. See if there's anything I'm missing. I know you may not have been present for it, but just in case you see something that I should have added to Cuddles' charges that I may have missed.
Can do.
Here we go right now. I want to see this case.
I'd say they did pretty well for their job, what they were supposed to do.
Okay.
My humble opinion.
Who was leading the call, like the actual like job? I guess do you guys have leaders for jobs, like somebody who's calling out the shots, what to do?
Not really. Well, it's very situational. That's a hard question to answer.
Was anyone taking charge today? Like, was anyone asking for help in certain places or saying what to do?
Not a specific person. I think it was more of a collective.
Do you think if you took lead and you were the leader, the job would have went better?
Wait, is that Ledson?
I think the outcome would have been more positive. Yeah. Yeah.
Can you elaborate what that means? More positive?
As in, like, maybe we would have had a better chance, you know?
So you're
we
saying
did plans.
so,
They weren't as the outcome wasn't the greatest. I think if I took control, maybe it would have been better.
so just so I have this straight, you're saying under your leadership, there'd be better outcomes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Where would you rate yourself in drivers in all of Hydra? Where would you rank yourself? Top what?
Drivers?
Yeah, top 5, top 10, top 15.
I mean, I do a lot of illegal racing, man. I'd say I let my racing speak for me.
Who the fuck's behind? Hold up, who's behind me? Who's that?
You're fucking OG. Keep going.
God, you need to get on that Ozempic, dude. What the hell happened to you? Oh my gosh,
It's just Judge Bo's suit, okay? I got warmers.
You
in
were
here.
fat as
It's
shit.
cold.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know I was yelling, guys. I didn't know.
Not as fat as your mother.
Damn.
Jaden, are you happy with your current leadership in Hydra?
I don't have any leadership in Hydra.
So for clarity, you're saying there's no leadership at Hydra. There's nobody leading the group.
No, I'm just saying that I don't have any leadership in Hydra.
You don't answer to any leadership, is what you're saying?
No, I'm saying as in like you're asking how my leadership is, as in like.
No, I just don't think you understand English. I'm
Rephrase
saying
it. Can you rephrase the question?
Yeah, I'll rephrase it into the same exact way that I said it because there was nothing wrong with the question. Are you happy with the current leadership in Hydra?
Oh, the currently. Oh.
Actually, no. I'm gonna take back that question. I'm happy with his last answer.
Wait, you can't. What do you mean?
No,
You just
I
asked,
took back the question. I took back the question, Your Honor.
Your Honor. Hey,
What
come
was
on,
that?
man. He wasn't listening. Yo, can you answer that question or answer me that? Give me that question again.
No, I was listening. I was listening.
What did he say, Your Honor?
No further questions, Your Honor. Prosecution rests.
That's your husband?
Okay.
Yeah, hi.
Yeah, Mr. Hernandez.
Can I fuck off?
No, you have
brought
to wait
here
for
by
me now.
Jaden.
No, we're doing cross. Mr. Hernandez.
Said I was brought here by Jaden.
All right, Jaden. This S Blues, that we just did. What would you say? What would you rate the job that you did from 1 to 10?
Like a 7.
Like a 7. Where do
In
you
the
think you
time,
helped
yeah.
the most in the job?
Probably when I
Oh. Yo, what?
Your Honor,
Ooh.
permission to, would you like a warrant for fleeing a judicial proceeding?
Yeah, who's that in the back? Back there? Who's that in the back?
Oh, that's a fake PD guy, Marshall guy, Brian Knight.
Yeah, Mr. Hernandez, would you like to wait for this witness?
Oh,
to
I
come
would
back?
love to. I actually have like
Okay,
one or
yeah.
two questions for him, and then I'll be done with him.
We're gonna be enacting a recess until his return, okay? So I gotta take care of some stuff in my chambers, guys.
Okay. Sorry, Brian.
How you doing there, Your Honor? You mind we have a chat in the back?
Yeah, of course we can have.
Yeah.
What?
Hey, do you want to come with us?
Sure.
Sure. Why not?
Yeah.
I swear to God, Costello.
Just be where they can hear us. So just gotta keep a whisper, okay, Costello?
Okay.
Why have you graced my my honorable chambers here?
Well, I don't think we've met before.
Oh no,
Yeah.
I don't think we have. We haven't met. I don't think we haven't. Yeah, my name's Robert Costello. Robert Costello, magistrate, PhD in urban planning, ASU, 1.8 GPA.
Really?
Not sure.
Okay. You
PhD
related
in urban
to
planning.
Carmine?
Oh yeah, he's my nephew. He's my nephew.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, my condolences.
Yeah.
Figure I'd introduce myself.
Oh yeah, who are you? What do you do? You're a marshal. I know. That's about it. What's your position? What's your position at that fine establishment?
I'm the director.
The director.
Yeah.
The director.
Director of these nuts.
Hey, who said that? Y'all heard that?
Did you say that, Mr. Costello?
If they're listening.
Already doing the thing again.
Hey, Director, out of curiosity, you see that Nicholas Simone is a convicted violent felon?
Hey,
on the
firm.
ADMC now?
Yeah, we need to handle that. I'm in Judge Chambers right now, having a chat with Mr.
I hope that this is the start of a very fruitful,
I also have a book to show you
cohesive
after that
relationship.
is relevant
Okay,
to that.
really fruitful, cohesive.
I can't see you.
Hey, firm.
I'm in the
Yeah,
chambers,
we need
dumbass.
to. I think
Are
as
you
long as he
yelling at us?
separates things,
He's in the
though
chambers, so I'm
technically I don't think he can hold a government position if he's got felonies.
Yeah.
Which I don't know if that lands into. Sorry, you were saying?
I hope that this is the start of a very fruitful.
Your magistrate
relationship. Yeah, very fruitful
He's back, Your
relationship.
Honor. He's back.
I hope this is a very fruitful relationship.
Should you be like on a nickname basis then, Robert? Should you tell me what your nickname is?
Oh, what's your nickname?
Well, Bobby is a nickname for Robert, so.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, Your Honor. I felt a bit sleepy.
You don't spend time with your wife?
I want to reiterate, there is no falling asleep in my courtroom, okay? No falling asleep in my courtrooms.
Sir,
okay?
yes, sir.
This is a precious place that many tax dollars have went into, okay? I don't want anybody treating it falling asleep in my humble court, okay?
All right, I'll start again. From 1 to 10, what would you rate your?
Court's back in session.
Oh, sorry. What would you rate your abilities in that job that you just did? 1 to 10.
I'm so sorry.
I'd say the performance was at like a solid 7.
Okay, and
I
what
did,
do
I
you
did my
think-
part.
Okay, and what do you think is like the most productive part in that job that you were like? What did you do?
Shit. I think I flipped like a cop or two.
Like where, when?
I think it was by La Porta. There was a cop. I believe somebody was going off the ramp back to the south side, and then I flipped a cop on the highway, and he went down under power.
I haven't seen Quangle in like 2 months.
La Porta. That's
Okay.
one. I think the other one I might have pitted him in the chase or something. I don't know.
All right. I just want the court to, acknowledge the fact that he's just admitted to being a part of the job, even though he didn't get arrested. So, and he also is under oath, right, Your Honor? So, you just-
Yeah. He's
All right. That's all I really
Now
wanted.
You're
Thank you.
breathing down my neck and stuff. And you like, at least go brush your teeth.
We have no
Stink.
we have no other
What was
questions.
that? What'd you say, Ventura?
I said we don't have.
Is
we
there
don't
is
need,
there any other questions you want to know about this man in front of me? Any questions that you want answered?
No. Yeah, nothing.
Any?
No.
He's not talking about you, Robert.
Can he do a flip?
I'm asking Ventura.
Yeah, we don't. We don't need any.
Can you stop breathing down my neck,
Step on
Mr.
down.
Knight?
Good to step on.
We have no other questions for Jane.
Hot breath.
Make him do a flip.
That's
You got that hot Cheeto breath.
Looks like they called Quangle for some narrative testimony.
Jaden, you're dumb. Leave?
I think I'm going back.
Why are you going back?
I don't know. I should just run out. No, I should probably just go back home. This is not worth my time.
Yeah, we should just leave.
Should we?
Yeah.
Nah. Let me. I wanna see what's gonna happen here.
Do we? Somebody gonna say something?
Well, he's gonna be
You
giving
gonna
narrative
start with
narrative testimony.
Shit. I mean,
Can
yeah, that's fine.
Can you explain narrative testimony?
Just give a rundown of what happened.
We
God, how did this guy
responded
get a
to
job?
a 99 Alpha, which I don't know if you guys know is a vehicle stolen. Now the class of vehicle was an S-class vehicle. It was a red in color Grizzly. I myself was on it the whole time. I was on the primary suspect the whole time. I did not lose track of him until we were on Route 68 going, I believe, east.
That is accurate.
We just passed the clothing store by Zancudo. And I seen a tire just coming out of nowhere. I hit the tire, my vehicle flipped in the water, and I fell in the river. And I called it out on radio. And I think it was Mr. Bruce. He said, "Oh, did that happened to you?" I said, "Yes." He's like, "Oh, we're opening fire on the vehicle." I was like, "Okay." And I'm there. I'm on the side of the road. I called a tow truck driver to come help me get my vehicle out the water. And as I'm waiting there, like, Quangle, the vehicle's coming back to you. Get ready.
That's so nasty, bro.
I'm on the side of the road. Again, side of the road, not on the road, on the side, on the dirt. I'm there. I'm about to start opening fire on the vehicle. I think I shoot maybe 1 or 2 bullets trying to get a tire, and boom! But before my eyes, I got ran over. I went flying about 20 feet. And then Mr. Frodo arrived to help me. Mr. Jeremy, the EMS came. He saved my life.
Hey! What are you doing down here in the city there, Mr. Mason?
Is this required to have a gun and a taser in your hand? Am I wanted?
No, but you being down here. What's going on?
Nothing, just looking for a friend.
Are you in danger?
Lost track of him. No, surprisingly not. I appreciate the concern, though.
Yeah, I keep monitoring him. He's right in front of me. All right.
Everything all right? Anything I can help
Yeah,
with?
just going back in the back to the courtroom.
Okay,
All right,
no worries.
Stay safe.
Have a great day. You as well.
Just going to be leaving the front again. I'm just fucking with him. He's probably fucking shit.
I'm aware. I understood, sir.
Okay. Okay. You know, I'm gonna be. You know what, Ventura, you do not have to call.
He's probably shitting himself.
Okay, that is a privilege reserved for someone who owns a couch. I guess that's
What's going on, Knight? How you doing, man?
This, okay.
Pretty good,
Gotta
not
have a
too bad.
couch. Gotta have a couch to be called daddy.
Them Babylonians causing you trouble or what?
Every day. Oh,
Everyone
shit.
satisfied?
Hey, Nora.
I'm good. Quangle?
Hey, Mr. Knight. I was just giving you a call to let you know that we are around. I think you wanted to have a chat with me and Frank at some point.
Yes. Yes.
Okay,
There
just
are
letting
quite
you
a
know,
few people
proudly
with the
super
old
busy,
city ball
but
right now.
Okay, easy. I think today's actually fantastic day. I've got coffee on the way, so I'm gonna be nice and alert. And there's a lot we got to talk about.
okay, then
okay.
just give us a call once you're ready and we'll show up.
Okay, sounds good to me. Talk to you
All
soon.
right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Attached to that car?
Yes, that's how we found the Grizzly. It was a tracked vehicle. That is correct.
Was the car always tracked all throughout, or was the
No,
record
I
only?
think about towards like halfway of the pursuit that we were able to track it no more.
So it got disabled, it seems.
Yeah, well, anyway, yes, it seems that way. Yeah.
Okay. Did Flippy ever run away on foot, to your knowledge?
Yes, he did multiple times when multiple vehicles went out when multiple people weren't able to drive. Yeah.
Was he ever verbally told that he was under arrest?
Yes, I told him if he did not stop the vehicle, he's gonna be placed under arrest.
Hey, what's this case
over
about?
the intercom while pursuing.
Okay. You said towards the end, before you got ran over, you were stood on the side of the road. Is that correct?
Yes, on the dirt, not on the road. I was on the dirt.
Okay. In your opinion, if Flippy had been driving slower down Route 68, would he have been able to avoid you?
Well, I don't think he did it on purpose. He might have been trying to dodge the bullets, bobbing and weaving, and accidentally hit me. I don't know if he did it on purpose or not.
Yeah, I'm not asking if he did it on purpose. I'm saying if he was driving slower, would he have had a better chance to avoid you? You think it
Yes,
would-
I would assume yes. Well, it's obviously a little bit harder going at those speeds to avoid things than rather going at low speeds.
If you had to put a speed or a range of speed on how fast this car was going, what would you say?
He was going 150 and up.
Okay. And just to clarify, what car was it at that
He
time?
was driving, I believe it was I think it was a Sultan at the time. It was either pink or purple. I forgot which one. There were two Sultans in the pursuit.
Whoa, sorry to be grabbing you.
Yeah, I got.
And just so I have all my facts straight, just
I only
summarize
just
it
saw
here,
you in chat.
You're stating that Flippy was driving the red Grizzly that had a tracker on it, evading from police. Eventually ditched it, got into a black and white striped Dominator
Absolute
with a shit
legend.
driver.
Yes, with the shit driver that crashed out twice.
Sorry,
Yes.
that crashed out twice.
Yes, and flipped the car multiple times, and then he ended up driving it, and it crashed out over by Life Invader, and that's where Chaos was trying to apprehend him on foot.
I see. And Flippy was told numerous times, like you said, that he was under arrest if he didn't stop driving. And later on in the pursuit, towards the end, you were
This is
struck
Ruby.
by his vehicle
Hey,
while
Ruby.
siding on the side of the road.
Is Frodo under your command by any chance?
Yeah. Well, he's LSPD. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
What's going on?
You don't think that he did it intentionally?
He's making noises on our radio station. And
He's making noises.
like he's ejaculating.
What?
Yeah. To me, I
What?
look. A couple times.
How do you know what noise that is?
Because I've heard it before. You know.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, I forgot you were married to Frost.
No, that was for me to get a position up there. Yeah. We never actually,
That's how you got to captain?
Yes.
Damn.
It was between
Jeez.
us, I got frustrated with the situation with Gregory. So I made Frost believe we were together. But no, there was never any.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. And then it was a whole thing. A Junior and Frost though, yeah, that's, you know.
Okay.
So
are you sure?
yes. So we figured it was him for a minute. You know, sometimes it's farting noises. Today was a farting noise, but there's also sounds of what is a hobbit ejaculate.
Are you sure? Because he
Yes,
was
he
42
admitted
like
to it.
30 minutes ago.
No,
he
no,
admitted
it wasn't just
to
now.
it?
It wasn't just now. It was like 2 hours ago. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You know, I can't tell you the why.
Okay.
But we suspected it was him again, and he confirmed it with Sparks. So he said, I don't.
So you're telling me that Sparks now knows what Frodo sounds like when he...
No, we all do. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. It was in the middle of a raid. So,
But how did he
we're-
confirm it with Sparks?
well,
I thought she padded for the other team.
no, she does. She called him to ask it was him, ask if it was him, and he confirmed it. So I don't really know. He may be. I mean, we talk about random investigative stuff. You know, we're in the middle of a raid. I mean, maybe it gets him off. I'm not really certain.
Okay, hold on. I'm just
Yeah.
watching something dodgy. 2 Babylonians have just gone down into the subway at San Vitus.
Was it
They've
Clark
just walked
Mason
down-
with a reflector?
I can't tell. They're in a white sort of Jeep Safari pickup. I'm by myself. I'm not going to go in there. But they've just gone down into the metro.
Oh, yeah.
Hmm.
Um.
All right.
Yeah.
Looks like I'll be having a talk with Frodo.
Yeah, I don't know if it's someone he's hearing on the radio. I don't know what's causing it. Like I said, it's been going on for like 2 months, and we've sort of kind of tracked down who it could be. But like I said, he admitted it today. So, but it's mostly farting noises, but then the occasional, like, I'm not going to try to simulate the voice, but
Thank you. Appreciate that very
absolutely.
much.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
Easy.
Fun.
All right. Enjoy
All
that
right.
conversation.
Okay. Thank you so
All
much.
right. Take care.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Yo, the second part I definitely made up.
Well, I attempted to attach, but as I'm going there, I got a call. So did I really go? I don't know. It's a sticky one.
Okay. All right. All right. My last question is, were you on the road at all?
No, I was on the side of the road on the dirt. I was not on asphalt. I was on dirt.
All right. That is all.
Okay, Mr. Quangle, you may have a seat.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is there any more witnesses before I?
Not from our
any more
side.
witnesses?
Can we call him up?
Mr. Hernandez,
he's
any
gonna
witnesses?
No, that's it.
Yo, I want to be there for that
Like he was
conversation.
going to testify. Your Honor, if Flippy's not going to testify, we would like to call him up as a witness.
Oh my God.
And I will afford him the right
Denying that.
to.
You already had 2 witnesses. Yeah, it just got denied. I can do that.
Okay.
Yeah, it
fine.
just got denied. So, defense, do you rest your case? Or do you still have any more things?
Yeah, I'll rest my case.
All right, we're gonna be doing closing statements and evidence highlighting. Ventura, get up here.
Your Honor, Your Honorable Honor, peak I
Most
guess
aura include most aura. In
most
there.
aura peak Costello in the Costello bloodline.
Yeah, most. Player two. I'm a player.
Player 2, not player 1.
No,
as said by yourself.
just like I'm a player. Like people are like.
As you can see
"That guy's a
today,
player?"
there was a courtroom and a court case presented in front of you in which the defense had absolutely no defense because he didn't say
Absolute
anything. All he did was
legend.
ask questions and did not give any defense. It would be quite outlandish if he did win any of this. But God knows,
I could
because
do
it's
that
probably
though.
a coin flip.
I want you to know I could do that. I could do that. I could do that right now if I wanted to. I could.
Of course,
Just
Johnny.
know when I go back there, keep that in the back of your mind. I could do that. Just keep that in the back of your mind. Want you to-
I
want
rest,
you to know
as
that
with
I
all
can
the
do
answers given today by all the witnesses, I feel like we've proven our point.
Your Honor, you mind if I ask Mr. Juan Carlos Hernandez one question? Just one question.
We can allow it off the record. This isn't going to be affecting my verdict, though. But you may ask the question if Mr. Hernandez wants to answer, but he does not have to answer.
Thank you, no problem. Mr. Juan Carlos Hernandez, just one question. Who was the officer that, was the toughest to shake, was on you the whole time, and pretty much saved the pursuit? Who was that officer? You know who?
Oh yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't know how anyone else couldn't keep up in that dog shit truck. So yeah, it was only you. But like, why was it only you? That's kind of crazy.
Thank you, Bertrand. Thank you for the answer.
All right, defense. Do you have a closing statement? Any evidence you want to highlight?
Yeah, I just want to, highlight the lack of evidence of what was mentioned in Quingle's, testimony. Tires were mentioned, him shooting, yada yada, all that in the middle of the road. But if you look at the, all the evidence here, there's a lot of evidence, of everyone getting arrested, all the cars that got impounded, but no casings, no nothing of where Quingle was and where he was shooting to, help his defense on why they believe, I should get charged for whatever I get charged for. I mean, if you ask me, the most they could charge me for is reckless evading at most, because a lot of different officer testimony said that I was driving very fast throughout the city. But reckless endangerment, I think, is unfair. That is all, Your Honor.
Okay, I will be deliberating in my chambers about this, all the facts and all the testimony that I've heard today that will help me reach a verdict. Okay, guys. So
were you able to retrieve the guns?
It'll be a few minutes while I go over.
I think someone was, yes.
Because I have been paying attention.
Are you sure? Because 10 minutes ago when I checked, they were all still there.
In Polito?
I'm aware,
yes.
so I'm gonna
Even
go.
though I told
they
you
found
2
it.
hours ago.
Yeah, I know. It was someone else then. Like we found more than I sent someone there.
I did not pay attention to any of that, so you better throw.
Fuck. You sure?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I feel like that's a local PD thing.
Lay it on me, Santana.
That's fine. If they're still there tomorrow, I'll take them.
No, don't take them. Wait, okay. Where is it again?
Polito.
Where in Polito?
Behind the clothing store.
Right, behind the clothing store. Okay.
And south.
Okay. All right.
There's 2 dumpsters there.
Are you fucking around with the Babylonians?
No.
Okay. Sure about that?
They won't leave me alone.
What do you mean?
I don't know why, but they won't leave me alone.
What do you mean they won't leave you alone?
I think they're trying to recruit me into their disgusting sex cult.
Yeah, just make a regular report, then I think I'll be able to see it.
You didn't know they were a sex cult? That's what Delver told me.
What? Okay. I mean, I've been thinking that's the case because I know they're having sex with aliens, and I heard that their uniforms start white.
Aliens?
Yeah.
No, their uniforms are brown, like walking shit.
That's fine. I don't want to ditch you or nothing, and you get into your emotions about it.
That's what I figured as well.
Right, and you're not into your emotions about it at all.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Holy shit,
You want me
she
to
actually
confront
did
them?
fucking write everything. Holy fuck.
No, don't
No point.
say that.
Besides, they give me food.
Holy.
What did they have you do?
Oh my gosh.
Nothing.
Okay. So they haven't propositioned you?
No. But I'll just stab them when they do.
Okay. All right.
I'll make sure to give Jaden a warrant after court, by the way.
Goodbye.
Bye.
You said there wasn't a leader.
I'm saying, like, where is all this hatred coming from?
What? He did say fuck Flippy when we're on the stand here, so.
No, before this whole court thing, what? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'll
what's
help
wrong with
him.
you, man, asking these questions.
He's so done with your shit.
Never mind.
Listen, Flippy, sometimes it's easy just, you know.
I know.
Just tell him they're harsh.
Yo, I will knock you the fuck out, bro. I'm
Hey, who's
dead
this,
ass.
by the
I
way?
will knock you the fuck out.
Hi, I'm Charlie.
Shut your bitch ass
Charlie?
Hey, that's
Oh, okay.
contempt.
All right.
No one cares.
Are you guys Jaden?
Yeah.
Shush.
Oh. He has a crazy ex-girlfriend, so you should be careful.
I don't want him like that.
That's not
Oh,
even okay.
'Cause I just saw you
sick.
giving a massage and shit. Like I was just making sure, like.
Oh.
I'm sleeping
Sure.
with someone currently.
Oh, who?
She's not my. She's very messy. She's not my type. Well,
Jaden's
Oh,
wasted
so
time
messy.
anyway.
Oh, I don't want to say too much.
Messy?
Don't want to say
Messy
too
is
much.
your type, though.
No.
I'm not messy, you son of a bitch. Take it back.
Oh yeah,
Take it back.
leaving shirts in your apartments and certain people getting.
Cassie,
getting-
Cassie, don't say anything. Cassie, Cassie, chill.
Cassie, what do you know,
Cassie,
Cassie? What
Cassie,
do you
chill.
know?
Cassie, Cassie, please. We've known each other
Hey,
for so
Raymond
long.
Romanoff. I heard Charlie's trying to get with Jaden.
I'm not.
Oh my god.
Yo.
Oh my god, bro. Why I Oh yeah, I need coffee. I have no idea. Chat, does anyone know what the fuck that court case was about? I like was that just a fucking S boost? Cause like I feel like we were there, but like we weren't there, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like we were there, but like I wasn't really there. And then once I get that coffee in my system, we're gonna meet with Frank and Nora. Oh boy. I need to get a replacement streaming PC. You thought it was a mock trial? Oh yeah, why is it $500,000? Why are these charges so high? Is it tempted? Why is it? Why is it so high? Oh, because aiding and abetting is $500,000. Did that go up? Is it aiding and maybe it is $500,000? I don't know. For some reason, I thought it was $250,000. No, I don't think it's Hood Court. Who's around right now? 495-108. Let's go take care of these guns while the coffee makes its way over. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yo, oh yeah. Fucking RAM prices are through the roof. It's such bullshit though, dude. I blame, that's the negative of monopolies, right? A lot of people are like, oh, monopolies. Well, that's a consequence of monopolies. All the RAM companies getting hyper like acquired, and there only being a few RAM companies. So one RAM company deciding, you know what, fuck everyday consumers. We're gonna sell everything to Nvidia and shit. Means consumers get fucked in the ass, because who else is gonna, you know, they can literally take their entire business. Now I'm gonna talk to Frank after my coffee arrives. Maybe it's this one. Yes, my baby. China. Oh my God. Why? China.
Ready, check channel 18.
10-2. Okay. I went to go to Polito, where I was told there's a bunch of guns in a dumpster behind the clothing store up here. And I looked at one of them, and it's filled with equipment for growing weed. The primary sign of that is the fact that there's weed harvesting tools in here. Actually, this might be regular. Never mind, I take that back. Ugh.
You went oversight director?
Negative. I should be back down in a moment. He said behind the clothing store. Either way, the property comes back to a Helios.
He is a court clerk.
Okay, I got the guns. They're all broken down GC somethings. Ooh. But why here? If there's a full dumpster of these here, one can presume one of the properties around here was cleaned out. Right? Like, you're more likely to dump the... Wait. Why would someone throw guns into a dumpster?
No DNA, fingerprints, nothing in particular.
I'm gonna go run them right now. Like, I guess... What the fuck? Well, if that's the case, actually, take a look at my blip. I'm gonna stand... This is where I found it, and there's like 6 properties that surround this location. One of them is Ray Romanoff's clubhouse that we know had nothing in it. But there's gonna be like another 5 surrounding this area. I would presume it's likely dumped from one of these properties. Probably doesn't mean anything on its own, but worth noting.
Hey,
Oh 30 10 6. I'm talking to ADMC about Sanguine.
Ooh. They're gonna have a
dispatch. 005 is gonna go 42. I'll be back tomorrow. I just need to relax for a bit.
Oh yeah. Are we looking with the Brandon stuff before you head out?
Oh yeah, no, we can.
Oh, and just like generally, how's it looking?
Oh, so obviously you heard the interrogation tape. Valentino himself seems to want us to more or less wage war against him. That was the general vibe that I got.
Yeah, it did to me as well. Like he's trying to sell you something and be like, "You got me on this, huh?"
It really very much seemed like he wanted the situation to be worse than it was. Like he wanted to like be like a phoenix rising from the ashes sort of thing.
The thing is, he's in past sort of indicated like muddying the waters. The danger is you build up like so many different cases and then he fights it, right? Like, then what?
The way I see it is, right, we have a few options. Sorry, I'll let you continue if you want to continue that.
No, go ahead.
So we could just literally charge him with this incident, either do a plea deal, not do a plea deal, go for the property, not go for the property. Don't really care either way, right? Either way, we got this observatory thing done and dusted. The faces four are settled.
030 off radio.
Option number 2, we full send it for fucking everything. Literally everything we have. The marshal warrants, the Ruth PC stuff, the observatory stuff, anything else we can lay on Brandon, we lay on him. But would that be using and abusing the statute? That's, you know, another problem and another quandary for another time.
He doesn't have a statute.
He doesn't have a statute, but should we necessarily be charging someone without a statute something from 3 months ago just because we were lazy with it, you know? I mean, not lazy, but like, you know, we didn't have the resources for it.
I think this situation should be charged in and of itself, and the past situations handled by Ruth, who put it together. I don't think the two need to be interconnected. I think it got muddied the moment he started to play snitch, not snitch. And the moment he went from build me up, look, notwithstanding, he spent a lot of our time away from looking at other things, including but not limited to setting up his extraction to then say JKLOL. And then even in this case, he was sort of like contemplating bringing in lawyers, this and that. Us holding back on some of the charges for a bigger case makes sense until and if someone's giving an indicator that they may get really hyperbolic with defense attorneys and shit, you know what I mean? So in other words, you don't want to end up going to court. Like he has the right to do those things, but strategically, you know, sending multiple cases at once doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? Like it's gonna, we'd be, who's gonna prosecute that? You know what I mean?
And that was kind of the issue that I was running into right now. It's like, with Blunt out of commission, Spark's busy with other stuff, I would have to probably be the one to push the charges on Brandon. And to be clear with you, while I am, you know, a little experienced when it comes to plea agreements and discussions around those and whatnot now, I am not wholly experienced in a courtroom, so defending all of that would be...
Yeah. No, absolutely. You need more courtroom time, right? I think this is a pretty straightforward case. I think we send it. 100% we should be taking the property. He's growing weed in it. Or at least attempt to, and then let the court sort of decide. They may believe that manufacturing isn't bad enough, but that's their call, not ours. Like, we ask and then they tell.
Do you think that under the plea arrangement that, you know, you don't want me to take the property, or you do want me to take the property? Because I was
This is
never
a
gonna run
Sparks question, right? So,
Okay.
yeah, so Sparks is awaiting you giving her a document, like not dissimilar to the other two, and then having her make a call. Like,
Oh yeah, so that was completed several days ago, I think.
okay.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
was.
I mean, have
I
that
don't know if you guys wanted me
conversation
to
with her.
conduct it,
See,
or-
yeah, have that conversation with her, and see, you know, what your recommended, what she believed the recommended fine and time and such is.
I also spoke to Ruth about Brandon. She told me that it's up to us as to how we want to push the warrant-related stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I would say,
And just so that you're aware.
yeah, I mean,
During the-
we should go for the properties. But ultimately, you need to go to Sparks and be like, hey, I'm done with this. Here's my recommended plea deal. What should I put on this? And have her make those calls. Because it's the prosecutor that makes those decisions. That we only just suggest. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just you know, over the past week with Blunt stuff and then Sparks' stuff on top of that, it's been a little difficult to kind of do things with prosecutors.
Well, have you told her that you're done with it?
Yes.
Oh, what was she saying?
Hasn't been in a good headspace the past few days.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, I would just present, okay. Yeah, give me the report number. I'll take a look at it.
Hold.
Send me a text with the number. I'll take a look and I'll have a chat with her. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. We just need, here's how much we're going to aim for on the docket, and here's how much a plea deal is.
Easy. Hold. Yeah, also, I got a search warrant for one of the books found in the Raymond Romanov raid. It links back to Nicholas Simone. It's quite an interesting read. He's essentially trying to pitch himself to gangs.
What?
Yeah, no, it is a very... Please give it a read.
What's the report number?
Report... 38592. It's your gang and Nick. Also, Raymond Romanov had phones there that were stolen from other people,
38512?
including Jordan Ackridge. Yes. Oh, sorry, 38592.
What's it called? Oh, your gang.
Your gang and Nick. Yep.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Bro.
Director, there is shit like this all throughout all the raids. Like there are just so many random books like this. Like, not even,
No,
like,
but
Simone related, but it's
no,
like,
no. But the issue with this is the Air Master of Los Santos.
Yep.
God damn it. It puts us in such a very strange spot because I'll tell you like this. This is part of why I was kind of like, what are we doing here? The marshals have kind of, I feel like, are in this awkward position where the entire city wants to be everything. Criminal and clean person.
Yeah.
So I feel like we constantly have to be like, no, no, no. Holy shit. I mean, maybe he's looking to join, but
Well, now he is also a convicted violent felon with the ADMC, so... Actually,
my God.
That incident itself was an odd one. That was the incident that I also got Ray
This is amazing.
arrested. So he was running away from the cops back to the ADMC. The cops then shot him down alongside the rest of the ADMC who started shooting at them. And then during that, Nicholas Simone was also arrested. I'll text you the report number for Valentino there. Hold. There you are.
Seeing if you're free for a lesson, perhaps. Awesome. Let me know when you are able.
Flores.
Hello.
This is good.
Yeah, sounds good. I'll see you there.
I'll take a look at this.
Bye-bye.
I'll have a chat with Springfield and we'll go from there. And I want to deep dive this just because, you know, I think you two got this. So I got coffee on the way, and after that, boom, boom.
Nice. I am off duty. I'll see you guys.
All right, you take care.
Bye, Flores.
All right, McAllister, I'll catch you around, right? Yeah. If I'm still
I'll
around, I'll
see
see you
you.
tonight. All right, brother.
See what I say.
Oh! You're right. I mean, it kind of feels like shit. Chat, this is going 120. That's nothing. I've been lied to. But this doesn't have upgrades, maybe. Okay, maybe let me grab one of the ones with the upgrades. People are saying it got upgraded. No, I don't believe it. We'll see. Zing. Oh! Hell yeah. We'll review this week. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Okay. Yeah, he's a firefighter IRL. Yeah, because he was fighting Californian fires IRL. But I'm gonna take his ass. He's so good. Oh shit! My coffee's here. Give me a sec. Be right back. All right. I got my coffee. All right. Oh, Nora. Oh, please be around. Please be around.
Hello, Mr. Knight.
Hey, I just got my coffee, so I'll be free in 10 minutes, and it should be nice and caffeinated.
Perfect. All right. Where should we be meeting?
Let's meet at the news center 10 minutes from now.
New center 10 minutes from now. All right.
Yep.
Perfect.
Okay. Easy. See you soon.
Bye.
I gotta get back on keto. I haven't needed coffee like this since then. Hey, Nora.
New Center is the one of Substantia?
Yes, the big government one.
Yeah, perfect. All right,
Awesome.
we'll be there.
See you then. Bye.
Bye.
Ocean King. I was just pulled over grabbing some coffee out the back. Oh, she's letting me know. Um. Um. Okay. Let's go meet up. Give me enough time to get that coffee on. I put that message out to the marshals, right? I think I did. Today's been like happily very relaxing. This weekend being relaxing is going to be really good for this upcoming week, especially as shit fires off. Oh my God. Good shit, Matty. You ain't gonna get a fucking bomb. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if your character ends up being a fucking bomb dealer out of the damn sewers. I can absolutely see that being the case.
refrigerator in the back of a medical marijuana clinic.
Sup, lady? Loot it. La na 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 na. I love Frank and Nora talks. How you doing, Michael? Na 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 na. I do need a driver, Bennett. Make a Marshall character. Be the IT guy for the memes. I'll fucking whitelist you right now. What sign is new? You saw a new sign? There's no news sign.
Radio check channel 18.
10-2. I'm just at the news center. I'm gonna update Frank and Nora on some of the latest happenings.
Copy,
The paper.
Overwatch director.
Up to you. You want to come through? Up to you.
Copy, 030 76 10 12 News Center.
In fact, I think you should come because I think you should be the face of the archivist side of things.
Copy, 76.
Now, yeah.
Director, if you're talking, I can't hear you.
No, you're good. I was about to call you. Once you arrive, I'll fill you in.
Copy.
I was gonna do it on radio, but since sometimes we get retards hopping on, I want to just be cautious. Imagine someone's there and they're like, uh-oh. All right.
Night.
How y'all doing?
Not too bad. How are you doing?
Pretty good. Sparks
very
is on the way down as well.
Oh, exciting.
Yep.
Okay.
So,
A very traumatic experience with a murder kitty earlier, checking out some satellites.
Oh no.
I know, we were on the top of Mount Gordo, and it trapped us inside a cage, and it was so intelligent. After like 5 minutes of it having us trapped, it figured out how to open the gate, and then it got inside.
Oh,
Very
boy.
traumatic. Yes. I think the faceless control murder kitties.
Yeah, they control everything anyway.
So Sparks is sort of taking on the archivist stuff, and so I was like, hey, you should come on down. Provide some. She's still kind of getting up to speed over the past couple months of things, but it's she's the right person for the job. So
Down there for a second after what we've seen Sparks do recently.
Oh, what was that?
Oh, just all the Carl Pred stuff. She's been and all the cases she was taking.
Yes,
Tremendous,
yes.
I thought.
A
little conversation with the archivist earlier as well, didn't you, Nora?
Oh, yeah. It lasted a minute or two.
Yeah. I've noticed that we tend to kind of speed run what's going on with y'all like the day before the paper comes out. So I kind of feel bad about that. I think it's the consequence of Faceless start going nonstop during the week, sometimes the weekend. So there becomes very little opportunity to provide a full picture of things. But it looks like you guys capture the hell out of most of it.
It was a bit rushed towards the end, wasn't it, Nora? But we actually, yeah, it was a difficult.
Chat,
week
I
to
just
keep up with
realized
the news.
every paper is all about the marshals, which is so good.
Right, it's what it is. Paper needs to go up anyway.
It's so
Nope,
good.
Suspect it's not going to get any easier.
Mm-hmm. So I wanted to sort of like maybe if there's any additional information you want on any of these stories, we could start there and then kind of give you a bit of an update on what I think it to be probably a pretty big drop of information I'm about to give you.
Okay, fantastic. One thing we were wondering, we were actually just talking about it now.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of want to straight up ask them this when I get the chance, because I suspect they'd probably tell me. But do you think these people with red masks, do you think that red scarf is like a rank?
1 second. Hey,
Apologies,
Sparks.
Director.
No worries. What's up?
You called me.
Oh yeah, I thought you were on the way. One second, Frank Nor. Yeah. Oh yeah, I thought you were coming down to news. I was gonna have you speak on the archivist. Like I can give some of it and then have you sort of take over. That way, you can be sort of the mouthpiece on that. I think it's good for you being that in the paper, right? But also over time, you will know what should and should not be said. With that being noted, I wanted to sort of preempt before you arrive to Frank and Nora is I am always willing to share with Frank and Nora the things we deem necessary for the public to know, but not to the degree where we may be giving actionable information, right? And in many ways, I mean, anytime I look at the paper, it's like the Marshall Gazette, if you think about it. And that's been really good for us because it lets the city know what it is we do. When is the last time you opened this up and there's something related to something else? You know what I mean? Like, and I want to maintain that momentum because it is a mouthpiece for us, but it is a recruitment tool for us. And in a way, it's the reason why I think, you know, we get those, hey, thank you for helping the little guy, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's true.
So I want to give you that sort of that heads up. So when you do arrive, if there are things you want to say, or like you're kind of wondering how much do I say, use that as your filter is, hey, if it's actionable, then we probably shouldn't. I will say, I'm thinking about letting him know that we met Mr. Blue, and I kind of want to give him the photo.
Would there have been, well, was it a private location or was it a public location?
I took a photo from Air One, zoomed in on Mr. Blue, and I want the title to be something like, you know, faceless in the crosshairs, right? Like,
I see.
Yeah.
Well, I
and
mean, as a state agency, we should be releasing some information to the public so that they are aware of the situation.
Yeah.
It was something that Chief Justice Angel told me when we were alone. She's like, if I need to know about threats, like, you need to tell me, otherwise I'm going to blame you. And I told her, like, human life is above everything. If I think there's something that would be even slightly actionable, I would let you know.
Yep.
But right now, I'm just telling you to change your password.
Exactly that. Exactly that. So, okay, cool.
Okay.
We're on the same page then. All right,
Okay.
easy.
I am at the old news center, question
Yep.
mark? Is that where we're supposed to be?
I see a circling around. We're at the stairs.
Okay, perfect.
Awesome. See you in a sec.
No worries.
Bye.
See you.
Okay, for a second there, I thought she shaved her hair.
Yes, so did I. I was debating. Okay.
Yeah.
You reminded me of me a few weeks ago.
Yep.
Frank Nora, Sparks, Frank Nora. I'm sure you may have met before.
Yes, you are, Sparks.
Handful of times.
Hello.
Absolute pleasure, both of you. How are you doing?
Yeah, not too bad. How you doing?
Okay.
Could be better, but hold your head high and do what you can for the people who deserve it. You know?
Yeah, ain't that the truth?
All right. Sorry, we were just about to open the a topic up, and you had asked me a question, and then I think I've now blanked on what it was.
Oh, it's okay. I think we got a couple of questions from stories in this week's newspaper.
Absolutely.
One of them is these people that are wearing red masks. Do you, from like your experience, because I know you were negotiating or talking to that one outside the hospital, does it look to you like the people that are, I guess, a higher rank with those red masks are always wearing a red scarf?
Not that I have noticed, but the answer is yes. I believe the red scarf is a indicator of rank. Yes. Which further is elaborated or yes, actually I'm glad you noted this. I think that is a reasonable presumption given there seemingly is one that has it and the rest don't.
Yeah, and I noticed, I think the people that came to save Charlie when he was being unmasked, I think one of them at least was definitely wearing a red scarf as well.
Yes, exactly.
Whereas all the others have not, from what
So
we've
there's
seen.
differences in their vests.
So while we cannot confirm, I think that's a very reasonable statement to make.
Okay. And then the other one, Nora, was about the person you noticed outside the hospital, wasn't it?
Yeah, one of the people with red masks. Is it possible that he was taken into police custody?
Was one, sorry, say again?
Was one of the people in red masks taken into police custody?
No. Well, yes and no. So one, there was someone who was put into custody and then they died. So, yeah.
Oh, Jesus. How did I die afterwards?
That's a good question. The best way I can describe it is nobody listens to the radio. And
oh my God.
I literally, it was a 10-hour scene. Some things I'm not going to bring up. We need more marshals. And the reason is because it feels like we started with 8 individuals. And I think I mentioned this initially. I don't know if it was noted in the, I read this like 2 days ago, so it may or may not have noted. Only 8 of us. We found them. We tracked them. It was like 5 marshals, like 1 LSPD, 3 BCSO, something like that. We tracked them, and all this went on for about 10 hours. The thing is, by the time we got Ming, there was still only about like 8 of us. And the cohesion in PD doesn't exist. People don't want to listen. And it, you know, I can sit here and like slam my scream into the air, but it's not like the cohesion we used to have. You know, it's a mix of like a bunch of things. But effectively, we had so many dead assault team members and 1 or 2 that may or may not have been alive. It's hard to even say that we had strictly said put all the dead ones in one of the rooms because there's 2 locked rooms.
Jesus.
Put the dead ones in one, put the alive ones in another, because law enforcement needs to go and, you know, GSR test, search them, you know, blah, blah, blah. And the ones that are not dead need medical attention so we can interrogate them. Now, mind you that the assault team individuals are very prone to eating cyanide pills. Their lifelines tend to be a little bit more shaky, let's say. And we have noticed by pattern, maybe it's where they're from, is that if we do not process them quick enough, they might die. I don't know how else to explain this. And the dead ones kept getting mixed with the live ones, and the live ones with the dead ones, to the point that one of the ones that we thought was alive, and then it was mixed with the dead ones, moved so many times we didn't know who the hell was who. And I think one passed away. It looks like. So
Sounds like
Jesus.
absolute chaos.
yeah,
Yeah,
and
those, yeah.
I can't even say that with like certainty.
Makes sense, and that's why you, when we asked you the question last week about the pictures on the MDT, you were talking about like how few officers there were and how little time there was essentially, because it was still ongoing.
That is correct. Because realistically, common sense would dictate we put them in, we label them or something, right, for the doctors to properly look at who's who. And then we also should be unmasking them, taking a photograph, doing the whole. But in the midst of the chaos, unfortunately, we find that people will default to needing to be told precisely what to say and do. And unfortunately, after a certain amount of time, when a situation goes over an hour, people go into their ha-ha he-he moments, for lack of a better word.
Sorry, Brian, anyone hear a helicopter, or is that just me?
There is one that flies by sometimes.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, you'll see him go over there to the left side.
Bad experiences of our last meeting with Brian, sorry. Okay.
Yeah. This is how there was a misfire of a gun. This is how we had some even members of, oh man. One of these days I'm gonna write a journal about what high command members sometimes end up doing, even they enter into it. But we had a lot of administrative issues take place, to the extent that I don't even believe each profile is the totality of the individuals who died.
Oh my God.
Because I'm fairly certain there was 8 to 12 initially assault team members.
Okay.
And as you know, of the profiles that were created, there was like half that number. So,
Okay, interested. I guess the other thing Nora wanted to bring up was actually about Nexus and Co.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, have you had a chance to actually go into that tablet
I know they're
they were
talking about
using?
Lang. I'm not going to tell them about Lang though.
Just because I believe the last time we spoke about them, it was a while ago. We thought maybe there was a connection to the faceless because they were seen inside the Epsilon building. I didn't know, but we got to use that tablet for the first time this week, and we saw the owl in the background. That was all, just in case. Yeah, there's an owl on the
Big
application.
faceless owl when the things start moving.
What? Do you have a Nexus chip right now?
I'm literally, I see it in the background right there in the center.
What the fuck?
It's been always there. No idea.
Huh. I looked at this nearly daily. I guess maybe the angle that I've looked at the tablet. I've never noticed that before.
It's just in the moment that everything starts moving and you have like bright flashing letters and everything, so it's easy to miss.
It is
Yeah.
very easy.
Yeah, we only saw it because someone else had seen it, so we knew what we were looking for. I think it's one of those things that's very easy to miss it. You literally have about 2 seconds to see it.
That's...
It's so hard to see.
That is... So what's so strange is it seems like Charlie and this individual do not see eye to eye, but there is a reality where Nexus works for the faceless, but there could be tension between Charlie and this guy, right? Because it's not just the tension I saw the day that I went undercover, but I saw it recently the last time I ran into the guy. I ran into one of them. He came to the hangar and I said, hey, I don't know who the fuck you guys are, but like blah, blah, blah. And he seemed agitated when he heard the word name Charlie. But, you know, it's all speculation at the end of the day, right? So.
Yeah. Interesting. It's one of those. We've got a few contacts now, I guess. People who are close to the racing scene and stuff. So we'll just keep our ears open.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rip off the big band. Oh, sorry.
No, I was gonna say the only other stuff about the newspaper we wanted to speak about was the archivist, but I guess we're gonna touch on that anyway. So
yes. So Sparks here is gonna be leading up that case. She is, you've seen her performance with the with this latest set of, you know, the court cases with Pred, with Carmine and Bobby. Obviously, you know, it takes a department to do it, but Sparks here was able to, you know, take all that good work and you know, fight the good fight. A couple notes before we move on to, and as such, this is going to be great. Sparks is the right person for this job on this one. A couple things I want to sort of note. I genuinely think y'all should reach out to EMS in regards to the Pred case.
Okay.
I did read the article on Pred, and while, you know, there are a lot of allegations that we targeted him, the reality is I never wanted us to handle these cases. My vision, and it's still the vision, it's a part of our SOPs, that when corruption is found or allegations thereof, we investigate and then we hand that information to the respective departments with the expectation that the respective departments have the moral integrity and the belief in our oath to handle things internally. And we are only to then step in only if necessary. And as you may note in this court case, the behavior of these the situation, we couldn't say no to it. If the chief of police is willing to go and choke out a first responder and then pretend it didn't happen, in the case of Bobby and Carmine, to assault a member of high command and hide the truth. And that second one, maybe we hold off on since the court case hasn't happened, but I'm only speaking to what's on the docket. We can't just put on our blinders. And I even ask myself the question, before Pred was even placed on the docket, what the fuck did he do to Carmine and Bobby? Where was the suspension? Where was the evidence of internal looking? We only came across this information. He was on the fucking scene. I wasn't. Sparks wasn't. He was there that day. And instead of doing what was right, suspending and looking into it and being concerned, he instead decided to take matters quite literally into his own hands. I think the question should be asked, and I say this, that anyone should ask, why the fuck did he want to barge into the ICU to go and have a chat with a witness on two cases that are going to be seen this week? Why weren't Bobby and Carmine suspended pending their own investigation before we had to step in? Furthermore, I would definitely recommend taking a look at these three cases in unison. A question should be raised. How come Bailey and Tony were fired from Bobby's case, with Grayson making the statement that they went to a pretrial without their client being aware, without his authority, and in his statement alleges that they are shit? I'm paraphrasing. I would read his words. Yet the next, and suggesting that Bobby's case should be thrown out as a consequence. Yet that man goes and stands next to those two attorneys on the Pred case and the Carmine case. Either Bobby and Tony did something wrong, or Grayson is lying.
Yes, we. I do want to speak to Brittany about. We noticed the ruling change about how many defense lawyers and stuff there can be. I guess just from your perspective, probably more to you, Sparks. Do you think having 3 lawyers basically added to a bit of chaos in the case because then you're effectively fighting 3 different opinions? I think that's a good ruling change.
I'm happy to discuss any case I'm ever part of. So if there's just to preface, if I'm ever part of any case, you're welcome to ask me before or afterwards. 99% of the time.
And speaking
if I'm part of a case, you're welcome to ask me beforehand or after. But before, I will probably just say, I can't really discuss it.
Yeah.
So.
Understandable.
That being said, what was the question concerning the you said defense attorneys?
Yes, just in regards to, I guess, just in general, it doesn't have to be related specifically to the Preg case, but does it make it more difficult being on the other side when there are like 3 different lawyers defending a person? Because it seems like, from what I was watching, you're going against 3 different opinions. They could all have different thought processes, different questions they want to ask, and it just seemed a little bit, I don't know, chaotic at times, to say the least.
So I'm going to give you the lawyer answer, and I'm going to say it depends. So if your team is coordinated, you have a primary speaker, you have a group of lawyers and someone offering they're essentially being the mouthpiece of the team, right? That's not the case. You should sit down, coordinate, understand what tasks are assigned to whom, who's going to be speaking in court, offering objections, offering different cross-examination, direct examination. If your team is good enough, the chaos is minimized. In this particular capacity, my professional opinion, this is someone who's been an attorney for near on a decade at this point, I do not believe that there was a significant amount of coordination for the best defense that could have been given. It is very clear that all of them had similar ideals, that they were doing the best defense that they could for their client, but it was constantly a 3-headed hydra going back and forth, offering the same opinion over and over and over. I don't think they did themselves any favors. That could be overwhelming for a lot of attorneys, especially inexperienced attorneys, inexperienced prosecutors, and officers acting as prosecutors. But the amount of attorneys on the other side of the courtroom will never cause me to fear what they're doing. I'm not worried about my expertise and how many numbers they have on their side. It actually just kind of helped me.
Yeah, fair enough.
I feel like every time I stepped in there, they just kept repeating the same shit over and over. Like,
That's my thought too.
It felt like, and this is a bit off the record, I think they took attorneys to make it look like they were scary, like peacocking, with each feather being an attorney. I mean, everyone under the sun came. However, none of them took lead. Actually, they did. It was Grayson. And holy fuck, he is one of the most dog shit defense attorneys I think I've ever seen in my life. And I say that with, like, genuine, like, I'm being quite genuine there. He's very good with his words, but his arguments...
He says nothing in his arguments.
Yeah, it's just a lot of fancy words that might confuse individuals. But, you know, when you boil down his arguments, there were none. In fact, the majority of the defense was attempting to throw out the case by making the same motions, spamming the docket with pretrials, and effectively abusing my marshal's availability. And I think that is perhaps a part of why I'm exceptionally thankful I think the DOJ fucking noticed. Because having pretrial, but only available in such specific times, and then making the allegation that, well, just take any random marshal and have them available is gross and goes against the inherent nature of due process, right?
Don't use Counselor Grayson's own words there, Director. I think he said gross like 17 times in that case. But
True, but I use them appropriately, whereas he just throws them out. And
sometimes I'm quite jealous of people like Mr. Grayson. See, the part of England I come from, we're not really known for our intelligence, but yeah, he sounds like a Bond villain or something.
Yeah,
sometimes there's not much weight behind the words, though.
it was kind of embarrassing, if I'm going to be honest, because I was expecting a bit of a pushback, but they quite literally, their entire defense was trying to push Sparks off the case by scheduling her off the case effectively, and trying to get someone else to take point. And hell, Duncan showed up on the Bobby case and they didn't get shit. And Duncan, mind you, great guy, his availability is very low, but he walked into 3 attorneys and he got everything that we needed done, right? There is no case. There's no case because the evidence paints the entirety of the picture. And I think in the minds of Grayson, who has poisoned, unfortunately, the minds of Bailey and Tony, right? They're just they're there to be supportive, but I think Grayson has poisoned their minds into believing that every case is 50-50. And that's only going to be the matter if the evidence isn't so self-narrating, right? But with that said, I think it'd be worthwhile talking to the EMS who are affected. Unfortunately, all of them have been harassed since.
significantly.
Oh my God.
So I would recommend speaking to Chief Savannah Wells, Jimmy Bowler, the victim. I would also speak to Lieutenant Violet Waters. All of them are going to be people who are going to be vocal about their opinions. I'll say this too. You're welcome to put this in whatever article. This statement is perfectly fine to be on the record. Before the case, actually, it was after the case. Chief Savannah Wells contacted me, and I think it's Captain Lieutenant Veronica Mars contacted me, thanking me. Chief Wells stated that in 2 weeks, she's given, so they get bonuses out, right? They get bonuses out for people who have worked over 10 hours, encouraging people to come out, on duty and work a significant amount of time. For the first time in over a year, if not the history of EMS since the reestablishment of the state, she gave out over 20 bonuses over 2 weeks for people who had worked 10 hours. And that's not including anything that happened. And that was since the filing of the case.
And you said that was for the first time in a year, basically.
At least a year. From what I was told by Chief Savannah Wells. Yeah, you would need to confirm with her about the numbers and things like that. But it's stuff like that that invigorates me, to know that I'm at least doing something good for people who do good for others. Because working in the medical field, no matter where you go, is a thankless job. ICU nurse, ER nurse, pediatricians, those who work as paramedics, EMTs, anyone who puts their own lifetime, sweat, blood, and tears on the line to help others deserve to be respected at the very bare minimum. Jimmy's come back on duty too, which is nice.
I did just to be transparent, I did tell Mr. Pred I probably won't get involved too much in your case, mate, on account of the fact he did choke me twice when I worked in the food court, so I don't really think it would be a benefit.
What?
Sorry, he did what?
Oh, this is a long time ago.
Yeah, this is when I used to work in Frank's, when I used to serve glizzies, and he was in the best days.
I'm sorry. I don't have an on the record comment for that.
It's off
Yeah,
the
I
record, you know. It's okay. It's fine.
I mean, if we're off the record, this man has a habit of choking innocent people for no fucking reason, so I don't understand.
I mean, well, I
Jesus
guess this
Christ.
time he actually had the reason he wanted some free glizzies. So.
Regardless, if you have any other questions about either of the cases that have currently gone on, I can give you some, but I'm happy to move on to other topics if you have them.
Yeah, I guess maybe we can have a follow up. We might have more questions maybe once we speak
Sure.
to like the EMS or anything. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's no worries. You're well. You both have my numbers, and if you don't, and it's currently in the lemon list, please feel free to. I believe you do, but please feel free to reach out.
Yeah.
So,
All right, perfect. Thank you very much.
of course.
Do you want to talk
Sorry.
about the other thing?
Yes.
So
Well,
that being said, yeah, go ahead.
before you open up the archivists, I wanted to actually, you know what? Start with the archivist, but not the other thing. Since the
Oh yeah, no, that's not my thing anyway.
Yeah.
So what is it that you know, as far as on your end, what has been publicly made available and what? Because you might be surprised on the information that we have.
Actually, you know what? Give us just 1 second. Hey, how much do we say?
How much should we release?
Yeah, I don't think we
was
should
gonna-
say anything about the state account since that's just a theory,
No,
right?
No. What
Yeah.
I was going to say was about the power outages and how people already have it there. I was going to offer
Yeah.
a suggestion for the public to be like, make sure you have generators, backups. You know,
Mhm.
if you don't, that's very clear that someone is trying to access different systems, use
Mm-hmm.
two-factor authentication, change your passwords.
Mhm.
Typical stuff like that.
The historicity of them taking people's records and maybe now being violent might be worth noting. Potentially.
Okay.
Yeah, being violent. Okay. All right. Easy. I figured just in case, I wasn't sure if you're going to mention the state account theory, but okay. All right.
Absolutely not. Do you want me to release that selfie that Sergeant Ironside post?
Say we will clear that in the next 24 hours.
Okay.
I want to double check what we can release. I think we should, personally, or at least crop it out. You know what? I would much rather a different photo, perhaps the one from LSIA, so that Remy doesn't get targeted, right?
I mean, the thing is, right, the archivists were probably watching my cell phone. They're probably watching their cell phone. She sent it directly to my public number. They know that she sent it to me.
Yeah, but that's different than it going in the paper, right?
Well, it's not a true selfie. It doesn't have her image or anything. I don't know if you've seen it or not.
I boil it like this. He knows it's Remy. That photo goes out. He knows it's like, oh, you put that out on the paper? I'm going to shoot you now. But the one at LSIA, at least, I doubt he knows who took it,
We need release of information legislation so we don't have a dumb cop putting us on a hag for corruption.
Yeah, Denzel wants to sign it. I mean, we can do it, and then we can say, well, a cop can't do it. Law enforcement can't arrest us. We're a higher authority.
Well, yeah,
But I get
sure,
your point. I
but
get your point.
Yeah, I don't want that. Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't matter.
Let me see if you can talk. See if there's a version of something that Blunt has in his filing cabinet, and take a look at it, and we'll see if we can get that pushed forward. Yep, easy.
Okay. What is it that you guys know? And then I can clarify a few things.
In general, from the beginning?
Sure. Yeah, you're welcome to. What you've published, what you know, and I can try to clarify it.
What we know about the archivist is that we've used the archivist services a few months ago.
Okay.
This is something that should be on a record. We've talked to Lucas Miller about this.
Okay.
Yeah. we asked for some phone records, and we actually gave Lucas Miller the files that were delivered to us. And since then, we have not had any contact with the archivist until today. That I actually called them. It was to get some information for the paper because of this state of emergency, hacking, and the twats that have been posted today. His literal words were, "Miss Thomas, are you done speaking with police?" And I said maybe, and he said he was gonna consider talking to the paper. He would be in contact.
So he didn't give you any other information. It was just the
It was
he
just
may
that,
be in
yeah.
contact.
Yeah, and we know they leave almost like a, or they used to at least, leave like a signature behind on
Yeah.
the MDT, and that was how somebody, I think Lucas, figured out that we'd worked with them in the past. And if I'm being honest with you, one of the main questions we had about him was pertaining to ourselves and our own situation, whether you know
Yeah.
anything about that file he got that was called Echo, given our past.
Concerning his public release?
Yes, or whether
Yeah. Well, he
whether
did
they had
tweet
anything to do with
something
us.
about a record with Echo and a Bolt yesterday, and today he tweeted again something about Echo.
What did they twat out yesterday that was Echo?
Let me check.
Oh yeah, the Echo 0 something something.
Yeah,
right?
Volt
In the
005.
brackets.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. It's that Echo is unrelated. FYI, yeah, that Echo in this context means a piece of information.
All right.
Just what we needed, Brian. A third Echo. Fantastic.
What was the question, ma'am?
No, it was just if there was any indicator in regards to our situation with that, but having cleared that, that's perfect.
The biggest thing with the archivist very recently is that very clearly, right? Something will go out on social media, whether it be from an archivist or the archivists Twitter account, or from this account noted as Lucian Barthos. They'll make a note about the power grid. Power will go off, and that will last between 30, 45 seconds, 5 minutes, return back, and then a bunch of computer string will come through. My biggest thing as far as for the public, especially for them to know, my recommendation for your computers, server rooms, things like that, get power banks, emergency generators, anything that's going to be able to keep your security system online. That's my recommendation. Getting two-factor authentication on your information, not doing it through your phone, through an app, getting a physical key. It's usually like a little dongle that allows you to have that. You can sync it up with whatever, something local, and just watching like your text messages, emails. Maybe something was read where you wasn't read before. My biggest concern, because of that, is that it isn't just information. I mean, as you can see, what was twatted out to Mr. Junior Huntley from the username of Lucian Barthos was that you paid for it. Was it you fucked around and found out, I think is the quote.
Yeah.
He's posting pictures of armed militia, and that is public, of that being from an old military operation in Sanguine. That's public information in a public documentary. Whoever is operating the Lucian Barthos account, or whether it be a person, a couple people, or a group, the account states something about a report and the stabbing in the hallway. The archivists have moved from being a collective resource, whether it be for fun, for monetary gain, because they believe public information should be given to something of more actual violent concern. Why would you, as a neutral group, as a neutral party, claim to be involved in the stabbing of the former mayor? Speaking to this group, speaking to the people involved, should be done with extreme caution. Not because they're going to rob you and throw you in the ocean and laugh at you. Not because they're going to be taking advantage of your kindness, but because they're now affecting the vulnerable. Forcing people to be more on guard. Having people to look over their shoulder just one more second, one more time, and that's something that we shouldn't have to do.
But is it fair to say it seems like, how do I put this, something's maybe happened or changed the archivist's perspective, or whether this was like, have you got
Like
any
a shift in
indications there,
tone?
or whether this was like a more, I guess, a natural thing they were always going to move towards? Because, like you say, it seems previously it was about, you know, giving people transparency through, I get it, completely illegal means. However, it doesn't seem it was anywhere near as violent or aggressive in town as they've been over the last 48 hours.
Whether this was a slow climb, a change in regime, moving people in and out. I mean, any history of any hacker group, any organization is always going to have people moving in and out. Whether it's based on their ideology, it's very clear that they've moved away from their original intentions. They keep stating over and over and over in private and in public on how their desires and goals have changed and shifted so that history doesn't necessarily repeat itself, but things can be rolled back. Now, what that rollback is to is yet to be determined.
Okay.
Yeah, then that's what the post about Sanguine was very interesting.
There is, and forgive me, I know I've been kind of in Narnia for a minute there, thinking about my coffee cup getting fuller. The archivist has indicated to us that he was being abused by many entities who use them for their services, and they're done with that. And their intent now is freedom. What that means is unknown. But their end goal likely is no bueno. Sparks, I think now might be the time to kind of drop the gauntlet here.
Oh God.
Do we have authorization to release it?
Yep. Hey Brian, do you want me to release it? Yes, sir.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
I was alerted to a situation up in Polito. I wasn't alerted. I made my way up to. We got a call up in Polito, and one of my marshals noticed something. We noticed what appeared to be faceless related activity. What exactly? Unknown. And 2 miles off the coast of Polito, we found a tugboat alongside 2 red boats, alongside whom we know to be faceless assets. And right smack dab in the middle there was Mr. Blue and the archivist.
Well, I guess that takes away the question whether we think the faceless are working with the archivist. Okay.
I got close enough to him, close enough for him to hear my voice and for me to hear his, confirming the same voice I heard as I was bleeding out on the floor back in December. State marshals at this stage will be able to underline both Charlie and Mr. Blue as enemies of the state. We're going to see if we can release you a photo of him, one that we took, as well as the archivist. But we need to double check on that. But the reason I want to bring this up is there have been a lot of things that have been brought my way in the past 2 weeks, and I want to answer some of those questions directly. I'm often asked, even in this situation, why did I not just shoot him? It's because myself, as well as every member of SASM, and ideally every other member of law enforcement, has taken an oath. And that oath is due process. Just as I do not shoot Forehead or Lang or Flippy or many of the others in the head for crimes that I believe that they have done or will do, I cannot simply shoot Mr. Blue in the face. He too must face justice. And that means through due process. I have also been asked the question, and on that particular day, they were so far out and we did not get back up quick enough, and we were not going to risk myself and my helicopter pilot going down and potentially losing this evidence that is going to let us take the next step. Now, unbeknownst to most, marking someone an enemy of the state is not easy. In fact, just getting the organization of the Faceless marked as such took dozens of hours of work, primarily led by Ruth. In fact, she put together quite a bit of the work for marking up Charlie for the papers that we're going to be presenting to the DOJ on Charlie. All of that, once again, due process. We need a pattern. We need to know that they were there for the crime. While I, in my heart of hearts, know Mr. Blue and Charlie was involved, we can't just go to court empty-handed. Can't just go to the DOJ empty-handed with, soliloquies. And, no. The law works on facts and evidence. The next thing that is often brought up is, why do some people only go away for 150 months? And the reality is the people can very much go to the legislative authorities and ask them to raise that number. The sad and the real reality is that simply being involved in something Faceless related can land you that charge. Under 50 months, $500,000. Just ask Benji how bad it can get. Snake Karama. Ask Brandon Valentino in the next couple days. And if that is something people want to see raised, we're willing to enforce it. But that ultimately is not our choice. But I will say that those individuals should ask themselves the question. When they were involved in the Faceless, would they accept going away for multiple years? And we all know the answer to that. Frank, Nora, what it is that the archivist and the Faceless are attempting to work together on is currently unknown. We do know that they're working close enough together on something, but not everything. There is something they are jointly working on. It is an unknown. And the reason I present that to y'all too is because whether it's the fight against the Faceless, the fight against the archivist, or the fight against corruption, we need people to help come forward and help us with any bit of information they may have or anything that they may see that is out of place, because look, there's only a handful of us, and we're doing good work. But the fact of the matter is that we can't see and hear everything.
Understandable.
Yeah, okay. It's I think I've got all that. It's interesting. Me and Nora have been having conversation this week, haven't we, mate?
Yeah.
Okay. Guess it's time to ask the question then. Someone recently said to me, because I'll be honest with Brian, we've been, I'm sure you can imagine.
This is Miguel Almerian?
No.
Okay.
We've been struggling on. There are people that we should be able to trust, people we shouldn't trust. Because like lines are being blurred all of a sudden. More people are, I guess, looking into the faceless than ever, but all for their own somewhat selfish reasons. Someone said to me at some point, Frank, you're going to have to take a leap of faith. You might get burned by it, but if you don't take that leap, then you're never going to know. Me and Nora were talking this week, and we wanted to ask you a question. With regards to the faceless, I don't know if now is as good a time as ever. Would it be a benefit to you if we went on the record with everything rather than sitting behind closed doors or not off reports and just let you ask whatever questions you wanted to ask or not?
Yeah, no, I would love that. I think scheduling something for tomorrow would be great, as long as the faces don't do anything crazy.
Good luck with that. Okay.
I think one of these days, like, I think we'll keep trying and trying until a day fits, right?
Okay, well, guess we're ready to take a leap of faith then.
Yeah, look, as we have done in the past, and I think, you know, y'all helped us quite significantly in the past, and we ensured that your information was not released. And even if anyone asks us why we speak to you, the paper is a good indicator that we just speak to you on matters that are pertaining to the public. Anything beyond that is not their concern, or would we even indicate as such.
Okay.
It's why I bring Sparks here. I trust her with it. There are layers of confidentiality, right?
At the end of the day, we serve the people, the will of the state. Our oath is to the Constitution and the lives of every human being. It would essentially be against our own oath, our own purpose, and the reason why we're here, to not let the public know what is good and what could be wrought in their life.
I think of spent probably best part of over a week now just kind of observing and watching and listening to people we've spoken to who are investigating the faceless, some in their own weird ways and for very different reasons. I think me personally, I'm ready to I think we built up a good relationship with you all over the last probably few months, but yeah, if there's anything information on the record that we can give, I think now's the time to talk about it. So yeah, okay.
Okay.
Yep, let's go ahead with it.
Would you like to do that today or another day?
Definitely not today.
Yeah, thank God. Okay, I can only talk for so long before my brain is just, you know,
With all due respect, Director, is that 13 hours, 26 hours? 86?
I'm only at 8 so far.
Mhm.
Yeah, but today's my rest day, knowing tomorrow's gonna could be a nuke.
Well, metaphorically speaking.
Yeah. Yeah. Any other topics y'all want any clarity on or whatnot? I'm trying to think back at anything else that we may have been leaving out that happened this week? Oh, we do want to release a tip line, both for law enforcement and for the public, as a means that they can effectively give us statements and affidavits in a way where we know it's authentic, but people can do so safely. People are being threatened, whether it be their job, their career, their rank, or death, right? In the case of criminal activity. We are putting a tip line together. So if people are afraid to come forward, if there's corruption at any level, or alternatively, they want to provide information about a terror organization, it'll be a means by which they can do so, where our operators will be the only ones seeing it, authenticating it, and even by the time I see it, I only know them by a code name, right? Because, people like to look over my shoulders quite a bit. So we want to make it very safe.
All right, perfect.
So, and when that time comes, I would, the other thing, I would love to put an advertisement out. Another thing, can we get a ad for SASM is hiring? And how much? You tell us, we'll make it happen.
100 gold bars. I'm only joking. I think, what is it, 30k normally for a month?
Yeah.
Essentially. So
We
yeah,
are
then-
down. Do you think you can get us a graphic? It's going to be sasm.work.
No. The only thing we cannot do is do the ad.
Oh.
We used to do ads for people, but it was so much extra work, Brian, on top of doing the paper itself.
Understood.
It's like 32,
It's fine.
34
Give me 24
pages,
hours, I'll get
so-
something.
You got something? Hell yeah. Okay.
not an
Sparks will get you something.
It can be like any
Perfect.
size, any format. Nora will
Yeah,
make
I'll
it work
just
with the
adapt it.
paper. So
That's good.
What's the easiest for you, Miss Nora? What size?
Probably if you do something rectangular, it's probably
Okay,
easier.
so
but
like what? 360 by 360, 720 by 720.
yeah, no, it doesn't really matter what works best for you. But those two sizes are
Alright.
perfect. I'll just adapt it.
So actually, just so you don't like cross wires with the BCSO, I'll send you the one Frost gave us, just in case it's similar.
Okay.
Have your number, Sparks. I don't think I do have it actually.
Someone just speaking of which, director, someone texted me. I just sent them the website. So.
Ooh, good. Oh, I'm actually
Jiang
twat out.
Wayne.
Who is it?
Jiang Wayne. I don't know who that is.
There you go.
All right. Cute.
I'm surprised he hasn't called us because we told him we put it in this week's and we forgot.
Mine's less AI than that.
Oh, that's
good.
amazing. Thank you.
Not an issue. Anything else for us?
I don't think so. Anything, Nora?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Oh, actually, something I do want to ask then, I guess just regarding our personal situation. Obviously, Brian, you know as well as anybody how much Charlie likes to call or speak. And we haven't been to meet them actually for a very long time, it feels like.
Oh shit, Rooker's around.
But in terms of
That's cool.
yes, in terms of like if he does want meetings or if he wants us to read the newspaper to him, etc., will that now be looked upon differently? What with him being an enemy of the state, essentially?
Say that one more time.
Just saying, regards to how many times we meet Charlie or speak to him because he wants us to read the newspaper or
No. Simply meeting with them. It's if you are actively working with them, right? So if we find you on a faceless mission, like, you know, actively assisting them. Like, that's what it is. If you sold Charlie some food, you're not getting aiding and abetting, right?
Fantastic. Okay, good to know.
Yeah,
Just
but
have a habit of showing up out of nowhere, so.
Showing up, giving us a call, this kind of things. So,
yeah,
Think of it like if you're giving them money or a gun or something to help them further their goal. If you are assisting them with escaping, if you are on their missions, etc., etc., that is different than having a conversation. You know, I have friends that are criminals. Doesn't mean I give them information. Doesn't mean that I help them in any capacity. Just because I go down to just because I go down to Milton's Mods doesn't mean I'm putting on a cut, joining ADMC for the next bank truck.
Yeah, like I always say to people, if I only spoke to people that weren't criminals, I'd just be me and Nora talking all day. That was it. So.
At the end of the day, how generally we look at it is just because you happen to have criminal record doesn't make you
Cameron Woods is around.
multi-times murderer, serial killer. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you do your time. We hope for reformation, but they're still humans. They still have rights.
Yep.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you. Appreciate you both.
Absolutely. All right, and thank you. Hey.
Look forward to our phone call now when we leave, Nora.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, guys. Have a good one.
I'll see you both later.
You two both. Rest well when you do.
495-10-8. Cameron.
Both of you same traffic.
Cameron Woods just twatted. He's a firefighter. And I hired him at BCSO.
Okay.
You know, his firefighting in California took up a lot of his time.
That's wild.
Yeah.
That's so
well,
cool, though.
that's what it is. Wildfire firefighting, believe it or not. And I want to instantly hire him. He's around now. Instantly meaning, actually, you want to give him a call and get with Rooker and just kind of see what he's about. Rooker, you on Freak?
Hey, friend.
Could y'all, if you guys aren't busy, y'all and Sparks want to have a chat with that Cameron Woods guy? I just want to get your vibe check on him. He applied. I actually hired him at BCSO like 6 months ago, but he got caught up with wildfire fights at in California, and so he got fired for inactivity. But I'd love to get y'all's vibe check on him, you know, for the marshals.
Copy. Would you be coming in as a deputy or as a rookie?
Rookie. Yeah.
Copy.
He's been working for DOC. I saw him there when we were bringing someone in, and I'm like, holy fuck, he's back. And, you know, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, yeah, do we need full-timers? Sure. But if you've got a good adult head on your shoulders and you're good vibes, like, having you around is just a good thing, you know?
That's what I told May and an old partner of mine. I have an old friend that was thinking about applying. I'm like, listen, if you show up 3 times in a month, that's more than some people do. So. Yeah,
I think is May got like experience in law?
I mean, she used to be a detective. She used to work under your director, apparently.
Oh, okay. Wait, what was her first name?
Anita.
Oh, Anita May. Yeah.
She wants to go on a few ride-alongs and join for patrol because, like, 80% of what she wants to do is patrol, but she would like to be around more competent officers and see if that gives her more of an energy or invigoration for law enforcement.
Yeah, no, I remember Anita. Oh my God, does she want to do our PNT? I'm only kidding. Don't say I said that, or she might not.
No. I'll let you know if she even wants to talk about anything else. So.
Hey, firm. Man, today's been a very chill day. I'm glad.
Usually that's followed up by missiles and faceless, so I'll be watching out.
Not wrong. Oh, Frost is around.
Rooker, if you're not busy, I'll give him a call.
Hey, friend.
Don't sound too excited.
I enjoy talking to people so much.
It's fine. I got it. I do.
Z. Let me see. Cameron Woods. He's marked up for straddling shift 1 to 2, Sunday through Friday. That's actually like perfect. That's the one, you know, the transition from 1 to 2 is where we hurt the most. Oh, what the fuck did I hit?
Worker from Sparks, he's headed to Davis.
And from we're heading down from the observatory.
Copy.
Bree. Oh, there's a docket update on that Carmine case, by the way. I don't know if you saw.
Okay.
It's a bunch of word dog shit. Word diarrhea, is that the word?
A word vomit?
Word vomit, yep. Well, in the case of Grayson, probably diarrhea.
So gross.
I kind of wish Pred would just hire someone to come. Never mind.
Like someone competent,
left.
so it like feels like intellectually stimulating.
No, I wish someone would shoot me with a 50 cal because it would be less painful than this garbage.
Hey, I might know a guy.
Too.
Yeah. Hey, Frank.
Oh, Brian, quickly, one thing I forgot to ask you about. Did you have an opportunity to speak to the person you mentioned last week who you think might have given us that phone call about 5 months ago?
I think we grandfather in people too much.
I'm
This was the phone
blanking.
call. This was the phone call we received 6 months ago now that told us if we want to learn about the faceless, we need to look into things like Sanguine, the Guild, all of this stuff. And then you said you think you know who this person is.
I feel like there may have been more context you gave me because I'm blanking right now. It might be the time of day.
Possibly. Yeah, I'll try and think of what the context was because, with that post from the archivist talking about Sanguine, then that took us straight back to that
Oh, I
phone
was thinking
call,
like
so.
Barry. It could also be Jaeger Demon Blood.
Oh, God.
I think I was
Okay.
thinking Jaeger because maybe I saw Jaeger around.
Okay,
there must have
brilliant.
been some other context that got me to think of someone that I can't recall now.
Okay, thanks, Brian. Appreciate you.
Yeah, anytime.
See you later.
Take care. Bye. I don't remember. I'm going to be honest. There was some context that made me.
Combos for the people.
Hello, Director.
Told them it was
Yep.
from the state marshal's office. So now I got the people thinking that the state marshals bought them a bunch of food.
Mm.
Told them to thank them
Why'd you do that?
because I thought it'd be funny. Everybody's always yapping, and I'm like, hey, I'm gonna do something good in their name, and now you have to like them.
At the end of the day, though, people are gonna have their opinions no matter what good things you do for people.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Cameron was one of my favorite people we hired.
So I have a job that requires my attention sometimes, and it can take up quite a bit of time. And unfortunately, that came above, and I guess my LOA just got a little too long for them. So.
Did you enjoy being a deputy though?
I enjoy being a deputy. I like serving the people. That's
Chad,
one
he's
thing
an
I do
IRL
enjoy doing.
firefighter. I'm
I will
not
say, though, I get
cutting him
quite
if
tired
IRL
of
gets in the way.
The ping
Like, I'm just gonna, that's my OOC side. If you're fighting fucking wildfires in real life, you're allowed to take time off abruptly.
I like a little bit more detail when I'm out there. I like to be involved and actually get my fingers involved in things, not just, run down the street at 95 miles per hour trying to chase this guy down.
So what has it been without the quote-unquote ping chasing? What is it that inspired you as a deputy?
Really, what like I said, was serving the people, making sure the people had a safe place to run around in, to have that feeling, knowing that if they step out on the beach, they're not going to have 3 guns in their face telling them to get on the ground. Allowing them to expand their lives and possibly have a better chance of telling their story the next day.
And when you were a deputy, go ahead, Marshall.
He may do other things too. I don't know if there's wildfires in the winter, but
was there anything that really put you off from wearing the badge?
No, I wouldn't say it put me off. I mean, wearing the badge is probably the greatest thing that I believe I could do. But there are certain attitudes that would discourage me from day-to-day work. Some people just have bad mentality, and in my mind, I think, I believe coming to work with a smile is the best thing you can do, and I feel like some people just don't do that.
What were you going to
So-
say, Marshall?
So you've worked law enforcement here on the island in the state of San Andreas.
Yes.
From your perspective and how you see it, you tell me what you believe the job of state marshal is.
State marshal to me is kind of like a peacekeeper for all of San Andreas, not just the people, but the LEO agencies inside of it, making sure that everybody's doing what's right and doing it the right way, making sure that we're not just, forgetting the little things, because sometimes the little things can turn into the big things.
So something that may be little, this is going to be technical, but actually can mean a lot.
Yes.
And I'm not insulting your intelligence. It's something that has come up in numerous trials recently as the primary prosecutor for many different cases. So bear with me. What is reasonable suspicion?
Reasonable suspicion is something I believe in good faith that may be going to happen, or is about to happen, or
Based
could
on
be
what?
committing a crime based off of good faith and evidence.
Okay. What's probable cause then?
Probable cause is how can I best describe this? Probable cause is that you have proof, you have the evidence this person is going to commit or is committing that crime. So now you have that probable cause for arrest and detainment.
Okay. You say in RS that you have evidence. What kind of evidence is that that makes it different from probable cause?
RS would be like speeding. You're speeding down the highway, do 78 miles per hour, and you possibly have like a casings on your floorboard. You know, that could be reasonable suspicion.
Okay. Then how does that turn into an arrest?
An arrest, it based off of, I mean, the best way if I can articulate it, really.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, if I like articulate, what would give me an arrest would be like, I have a report up in Sandy Shore that a man was shooting his gun off in this colored vehicle, and then like I said, back to the 78 miles per hour. You were speeding at 78 miles per hour. I got casings on the floorboard that seem to be the same casings for a 9mm, which is, we could say, which was called in. My man was shooting a Glock out in Sandy Shores. He was wearing a red T-shirt and maybe some blue shorts. This man has blue shorts on, casings on his ground. I don't know if he has a Glock yet because it could be, you know, maybe we'll just say he's detaining it. But I got casings on the floor. I got a man with blue shorts, and a red shirt on, matching the description. And they, you know, that's my probable cause right there. Everything is right there. I can articulate it in a sense that this man was here. This is my man. This is matching the description of the reporter, and got casings on the ground. I can then ask him to step out of his vehicle for detainment, and then I would search him and possibly find that Glock, and then there's my probable cause.
Okay. I have one last question. When you take an oath, when you wear the badge,
yes,
what comes first out of everything?
That oath.
In that oath, what comes first, though?
Well,
what was the primary thing that you're doing?
To protect and serve the people. The state of San Andreas. That's the primary oath, is then to do that in good faith and do it, you know, without negligent or bad freaking.
Oh shit! Wait! Oh no!
You're gonna do your job the right
What does that
way,
dice
the best
mean
way
in
you
this
possibly
case?
can.
That's all I have.
I'll describe it kind of clearly because I'm not sure if you know right now. The ranking structure inside the state marshals starts at recruit, goes to rookie, then to deputy, then to full marshal. That's the rank I'm at. And then behind me here is the director. That would be the top of the chain there. Let's say I walk up to you. I say, Woods, I need you to go run a lap around the building. I don't give you a reason. I don't, it's just, that's it. Just, I need you to go run a lap around the building. What are you doing?
I mean, personally, just because of my own self, how I am, I'd probably do it because I'm just trying to follow chain of command.
Sure.
Right? I would probably do it, and that's just me. But at the same time, you know, to force me to run a lap around the building for no reason doesn't seem very fair.
Yeah, that's a fair response. Absolutely. But you would do it. I mean, at the end of the day, you would do it and then ask the questions later.
Yeah, that's just, you know, I wouldn't just ask questions later, but, you know, I would determine over the fact that, yeah, I'm just going to follow my sergeant and I'm going to listen to him. That's kind of my persona. But at the same time, you know, you can't just be running laps for no reason if you didn't do nothing wrong, or, you know, there's not a, you know, real punishment reason, you know.
I mean, why not, though?
Well, yeah, but why not? That's what I'm saying.
I mean, if it's just run a lap, maybe you just need to get the energy out. Maybe your commanding officer sees that, you know, maybe you just got to stretch your legs. Maybe there's something going on. Then you just say something before you come back. I mean, at the end of the day, it's
you know, maybe you just, exactly. Maybe you need some just peace and quiet, get a stretch out, go run a lap. Next thing you know, you got a clear mind. I agree.
I've always operated that if I ask someone to do something, that as long as they do that something, that, you know, in return, that mutual respect is, if you need the feedback of why that was something or why that call was made, I'll give you that feedback. It's not disrespectful to ask that. It's not, hey, why did we do this? Or, hey, sir, why did you ask me to run that lap? Did I do something? You know, I think it's important to, you know, yeah, but to in the moment make sure that, you know, it gets done, because, you know, of course, like Sparks said, maybe there's something more to it, but I just want you to get it done right now, that kind of thing. It's important because there are a lot of situations we come upon where kind of questioning what's going on, or questioning, you know, stuff that's getting filtered down the chain. It's not, we just don't have time for it. You know, we have some pretty critical incidents and very serious state level situations, stuff like that. So
Absolutely understandable. That's kind of the person I am. I work a lot off of integrity. So if someone's kind of giving me a command, I'm believing in good faith that person's working, you know, in good faith as well. So if he's telling me to do something, it's probably for the better good, right?
yeah, you would certainly hope so. Yeah.
When you're done, I have one last thing.
We would hope so.
I'm done.
Cool. Woods, go run a lap.
Evil.
Yeah, well. He needs a little bit of fine tuning. He needs a little bit of forging, but I think Rookie's fine.
Rookie, you have any questions?
No, I would just ask him to make sure that it's good with him, that going through the process with the phone and everything for employment.
Yeah, you want to talk to him about
Oh, he is 1 to 2, so I think I'm gonna have him meet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I think like I'm greenlit by me, but yeah, it says 1B. What is that? So he's from 1 p.m. to
What, 5, 4
till 7.
7?
Yeah. Is that right? What's 21?
I don't know. 21 is 9.
9 p.m.
Oh, 9 p.m. Wait, what the fuck?
That seems off for first shift.
No, that's so 1B is 1
that's
p.m.
right.
to.
Okay.
I need to alter this. Oh, this is based on the old. Oh, Springfield made this. I wonder if Springfield knows the tsunami's at 12, or maybe we made it before the tsunami
We
change.
made it before the time change.
Oh. Okay.
I see. Yeah, there's 1A, 2A. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Hell yeah. We'll have him meet like the early shift guys, get their opinions as well. I agree with the forgeability. Did he mention if he made it to full deputy?
You can come in. Woods.
Wait, did he find a way out?
I was gonna say, how did he even get out for the line?
Because I unlocked the door while you were talking to him.
Oh.
Oh, he can't hear us. Oh.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I forgot.
Oh, thank God. That's why I haven't been using this place.
A lot of walls.
A
lot of walls.
And gates.
Did you make it to full deputy?
Nope. Just got lost right at the end.
Understood. Okay. I want to give you a scenario.
Okay.
It's gonna be tough. Probably gonna mess it up, but that's okay.
Probably. But
Okay.
I'm willing to fail to succeed.
All right. Very good. You get a suspicious activity call coming from the Mirror Park gas station. You go to it. Go to that gas station. And at the front door is an individual that's wearing a black hoodie. And just leaning up against the wall there. Upon approach, as you kind of start to see his face, you notice that there is graffiti on the back wall. What can you do?
All right. So, Mirror Park gas station arrived on scene. A person with a black hoodie leaning up against the wall as I approach him, and I see there's graffiti on the backside of the wall. Based on what I'm seeing, I mean, I can talk to the individual, kind of do a personal investigation, maybe try to get a glance at his hand, see if there's some paint on there.
Okay, let's role play it out. You're walking up to me.
How you doing?
Eat my ass, motherfucker.
What?
Well, I don't eat ass, but I'll.
Hey, fuck you, pig.
Hey,
I start walking away.
Hey, sir, can you come back here? I would like to have a conversation
Nah,
with you.
bitch.
Nah, come on. Let's have a
Nah,
conversation.
bitch,
real
I'm
quick.
leaving.
Start picking up speed.
I'm chasing you down a little bit, trying to get you to say, hey, listen, I just want to have a conversation.
Nah,
you ain't in
bitch.
trouble. Why are you running?
Y'all am I detained, motherfucker?
You're about to be if you don't stop running.
Gets inside vehicle, turns on ignition,
Get out of the vehicle.
sits there with window open, giving middle finger.
Pulls out taser. Sir, step outside the vehicle. You're under detainment.
Suck my ass, motherfucker.
Tases you.
All right.
Oh! I'm going for cuffs. Cuffs you.
Ugh. I remain silent.
All right. Sir, at this time, you have the right to remain silent. Reads Miranda rights. Puts you in vehicle.
Okay. Wait, you didn't search me?
Oh, it searches you, then puts you in vehicle.
Finds
if you
gun. We'll
die.
come back to a murder.
Oh, sir, this just got a lot more complicated.
Go to court. Fruit of the poisonous tree. Why did you detain me?
Because I was trying to ask you questions and you fled from me. And I asked you
Okay.
to stop, so I decided to detain you.
So a detainment requires reasonable, articulable suspicion of a particular crime. Can you be suspicious of being suspicious?
No, you cannot.
So what was the crime at the time of detainment? And the second thing is the moment you state, hey, stop right there, you are giving effectively a lawful order due to having a badge, which means you're trying to either arrest or detain, right? So upon giving that action, what was the crime you believe you had suspicion of detainment for?
I believe that you were... I believe that you were committing, I don't even know if it's a charge, but graffiti. You were doing
There was just graffiti there, was it what?
I didn't touch it.
I
did not touch it.
Just a 911 call, right?
Yep.
So that 911 call, and this is this is actually applicable in San Andreas. Most like case law in most circumstances outside of the city isn't applicable, but it does in this case. When we get a suspicious activity call, I want you to imagine it's some old lady that just doesn't like hooded folks, right? Like someone has a hoodie, she's getting freaked out. And
yeah, just a mad Karen.
Exactly. Now that's like a worst case scenario, right? She may not even like the guy. Maybe she just said, oh, it's Ricky again. Ricky standing in front of the convenience store. Fuck that guy. He's bringing my property prices down, wearing that damn hoodie outside, So,
I mean, hell, it could have been his property that he's putting graffiti art on.
Mhm.
For all we, you are absolutely right on that.
Yes. So this is, I enjoy running this particular scenario, and most people do what you just did. Now, is there a way a very expert detective might be able to create a detention reason? Possibly. But one thing that I was advised, especially in this city, isn't just because you might be able to get there. It's very important that your RS is solid before that detainment starts, as there may be a means by which you can make that murder gun you just found admissible. but you're reducing your chance. And in this particular case, 8 out of 10 times, because that detainment couldn't be articulated at the very moment you made the command, that search becomes illegal, and that weapon that was found would be thrown out due to fruit of the poisonous tree, right?
Yep.
But okay. All right, easy. Now, if you had seen paint on his hands, if you had observed, the graffiti being wet, and this is a trick question, right? I didn't tell you whether it was wet or not, and I did point out the graffiti, right? Just something that you might have just noticed there. But we'll run that scenario back in future. Okay.
Sounds good.
All right.
It makes a lot more sense. Like I said, I got a little baffled because I was going to go look for wet paint, maybe some paint on your hands, and then they ran. And then, get caught up in the moment. Got caught in the role play.
Yep. Understandable. The other thing to keep in mind, right, is do we know if there was anyone inside, right? What was the call about? Just suspicious activity. Just saw a individual.
Just standard out call.
Yep. Okay. Oh yeah.
Could have been somebody on the roof too.
True. Any other questions for him? Rooker, you got anything?
No, I've just been writing everything down.
Hell yeah. All right. Well, listen, Cameron, you're one of my favorites over at BCSO. I think we're not going to... If you ever get caught up with your other job, we're not going to hold that against you.
Okay.
As long as you don't fuck up on the job, right? Like, simple mistakes is fine. And as long as you're willing to learn when you make those mistakes, and you will be screamed at, you will be yelled at, especially on serious scenes, but we're here to build you up, right?
Yep.
We want adults in the marshals, not children hopped up on TikTok ads or whatever.
TikTokers.
Yep.
Brain rot. We don't need none of that.
No, that's right.
I got bad news.
I do want to run it by the Shift 1 Marshal Command as well. But since you're straddling, I wanted them to have a chance to have a chat with you as well. So when's the next time you're around?
I could be around tomorrow morning. I believe that would be Shift 1 for us.
Okay. Hell yeah. And I'm going to see if we can get one of the Shift 1 Command guys to
okay,
have a chat with you, see how they feel, and we'll go from there.
Sounds good. I appreciate the time. Like I said in my interview, I do try my best to work under professionalism, integrity, and accountability. I'm a strong believer in you. I believe you're a good leader, and so I look forward to the opportunity to work with you and you other marshals as well.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much. All right.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you all too. Thank you for the time out of your day, and I know you got a lot of stuff going on right now, so I really do appreciate it.
Absolutely. All right. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
No issue.
All right, I'll give you a ring in the morning tonight.
All right. Sounds good.
Yeah, I like how he takes criticism and feedback.
Yeah. That's exactly it. I really like how he carries himself. He's definitely like rookie, right? Someone got to work on.
Rookie.
But
He's not recruit at that point. He has the basic level knowledge, but I think he'd be really quick to go through the recruit phase.
1,000%. And if homie's got to go battle fires, I ain't gonna fire him for that shit either.
No, I think it's to be forward. Sorry, I think it's fucking insane to fire someone for doing the exact same job you'd be doing in San Andreas.
Yeah. I think it's part of the curse of mass recruitment. It's a factory, so there is no, hey, what's going on with you, man? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if you're like, yo, dog, I'm like putting out fires in California, I'll be like, I bet, let me know in a month. Yeah, like, yeah, I want you questioning whether to come into San Andreas or, Battle of Fire.
Yeah, correct.
Oh man.
if my voice weighs here, I think recruit is the perfect position for him, but to very quickly be pushed into rookie once he understands.
I agree.
How
I
to
agree.
articulate. He's so close. He's so close to articulation.
He is. Yep. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
I also, what I liked is the small things that can turn into big things. That's what we need, right? 911 calls, all that kind of stuff. And all right, easy.
Because those 911 calls, the 311s, we never know if that's a faceless asset simply just doing something dumb. And then we sit there and we search them because of whatever petty robbery it is, and then we find something that happens to be related to another investigation, etc.
100%. All right, well, I'm gonna get back out there, guys. If you need me, let me know. And
his interviews and the clerk reports.
ooh, thank
It's all
you.
written down.
Hell yeah. Ooh, Tails is gonna come around today too, but I didn't see her. Do you remember Tails, right, Luca?
Yeah. I think a dispatcher and then BCSO, right?
Yeah, she was the Air One lead.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wait, is that a good? Is that a good or like a?
Yeah. No, I remember. I don't remember working a ton with Tails. I here or there.
All right.
Yeah, nothing negative.
All right.
And I know Sparks brought up Anita. I mean, obviously Anita worked like she was like my kind of co-lead almost at points after you had had enough from PD.
Oh yeah, we talked about that today. About when I was asked if there was probable cause for Sanguine, and I was just like, "All right, guys, here's my badge, here's my gun. I'll see you guys in the future."
Did they try? Never mind. I don't know what to say. Never mind. It's over. It's over.
That's what Finley Milton told me, is that no one could articulate why a war started. I'm like, buddy, you're bringing in weapons into San Andreas. Like,
To be fair, we were prevented from giving that information. So, yeah.
Who they needed to talk to was the Senate that approved it. It wasn't a criminal case where we decided to bring it in front of judges or anything. That was all decided way above that level. I don't know. I could explain it for days, but people don't care.
Yeah. I still got the slide deck.
the what?
I still got the slide deck that I gave to the Senate.
Oh, really?
Slide deck?
Mm-hmm.
What is that?
Is that like a Rolodex?
Like, here's Senate. Slide number 1. Here's a bomb. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. Let me see. Actually,
Rooker, are you on the archivist stuff?
Yeah.
Imagine asking for PC after Bass got blown up on the roof of MRPD. Imagine.
Was updating the timeline stuff.
Oh, okay.
Like that stuff, that was my bread and butter, but like right as I was like, hey, you can be a part of it, it just died.
Okay, cool. I'm putting you on my team then. Boop, boop, boop.
Oh, here we go.
Finley Milton had a lot to say about the Sanguine War. I think the biggest takeaway that I had from that was that he thinks it's going to happen again. So he stated different reasons than what I've heard so far.
I've definitely laid awake at night a couple of nights recently and thought to myself that exact thing. Are we going to do this again? Are we heading?
I think it's going to be domestic, to be honest.
I really hope that we can curb it at least. So.
Yeah. Absolutely agreed.
Okay. What was it? It was the pie.
I have presented Trooper Sergeant Brian Knight my identification and proof of my identity. My legal name is Jonathan Thomas Devine. On June 23rd, 2023 was my first day undercover on Sanguine Isle. Orlo Stanfield had brought me in an assistant. Fast forward. including Brick and led Brick almost to have. Myself and Pred had kidnapped several people on the first day, including Brick and Charlotte Fairfield. This led to Brick almost having no pulse after being forced to fight to death, and Jaeger having one of the guards bring him back to the mainland. Charlotte and 2 others were executed and ocean dumped. TJ Walker, Lando, Jaeger's nephew, and allegedly Simon Riley all had shown up this day, and I can confirm TJ Walker had a passport. June 26th, the first day I was going to debrief the departed Commissioner Sam Bass of, oh yeah, I got it all. Oh yeah, yeah.
Wait, what about Sam Bass?
Yeah. Yeah, of all the old files. Yeah, they were eating people. They were get kidnapped. That was one of the things they kidnapped people from over there, made them fight to the death, and then they ate their body.
I remember people trying to guilt me afterwards, and I was like, if you want me to feel bad about going and shooting cannibalistic terrorists, like, what are you talking about? Like, what? They were eating human beings over there, dude. They were organ, like, it blew my mind that there was so much resentment towards us fighting cannibalistic terrorists that blew up Sam Bass. I'll never understand it.
I think that's the difference that we need to make here from what happened whenever that happened versus now. We need that legislation in place to release information.
I agree. Wholeheartedly agree. Yeah. Wholeheartedly.
Because that's something that Finley Milton stated, is like, no one had any reason to be able to do this. They couldn't state why that wasn't going on, blah, blah, blah. And like, I didn't tell him this, but I was like, that's not true. Like, I just kind of let him yap and go over it. And it basically boiled down to, they didn't understand. They didn't have due process. They were just thrown into prison for 30 years. And then they started saying gang, and very clearly from the twat that went out from Benny Razor, which was the first person I wanted to talk to, but I talked to Finley Milton instead, was that it's still something that holds it very, very dear. So I think the public perception is the difference here.
Yeah.
I wonder if the archivist is trying to get ahead of that and change it so that they destroy us rather than we destroy them.
All right. I'm going to get out there. I definitely agree. Have a chat with, see if you can reach to, what's
apparently this
Blunt's,
documentary.
Blunt's nurse
files.
might be able
Yes.
to hand it over.
I know where his file is. I can skim through it. I don't think he would care.
Hell yeah. All right.
All right, sir.
See you out there.
Hello?
How you doing, Alfonso?
Doing good. I'm doing good. What is it you want?
I want to thank you.
Get the hell out of here. I don't need your thank you.
I saw him.
I heard.
Yeah. And the archivist.
Yeah, crazy, huh?
Yeah. Meeting 2 miles off the shore of Polito. I knew that you probably were going to put your hatred aside, knowing how I knew something was going on to get a call from Alfonso saying, check it out.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, we are fighting the same enemy, so if there's anything I can do to help out, I will.
No.
But I don't expect any, like, thank you or,
I appreciate
appreciation.
it for not
'Cause I'm
being like
doing it for
Miguel
you, right?
Elmarian.
Okay, do not boom in the same sense.
No, he's a fucking dumb fuck. Holy fucking shit.
Hey, tell me about it.
Bro,
tell me about it. I know all about it.
This guy is your ally. Like one day, next thing you know, he's causing all kinds of shit.
Well, he's not gonna stand still, of course. That's Miguel. But
yeah. Well. Yeah. I take it you spoke to Skipper?
I did. He told me about what happened at the Ashen Tree.
Yeah. I'll tell you this. A lot of the experiences he had that he reported to PD never made it to any official report. So, my chat with him was very eye-opening. So,
I mean, I hope you can trust you, Brian. There's not a lot of people can trust right now.
I think you can trust the marshals.
I don't know about all of them.
Well,
I can trust you.
I think the majority, my command, you can trust to do the right thing, by and large. You know, if worse comes to worse.
How do you know facial spies that are just been monitoring everything you've been doing in your department?
Because I get rid of them. Ask Chris Peters. Ask the 6 marshals that I fired in my first month. Now, obviously, occasionally...
What about the marshals that were committing crimes?
Which ones?
The one that had their off-duty gear while they're on duty. Or no, they had their on-duty gear while they're off duty.
Who is that?
I don't know. I heard some whispers about marshals that were basically trying to do police work off duty with like police gear on, and they were fired. You got rid of them.
Oh, you mean like Gunnar Kane and company?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I fired him. Yeah, they tried to start a fucking militia.
Okay, let me ask you this, O'Brien.
Yeah.
The Faceless is trying to bomb our city. Where was those helicopters you guys have?
Are you asking me why we're not using them more?
Yeah, why won't you die for the city?
We have.
You let him bomb the city for 2 hours and didn't do anything.
Wait, when?
The whole Besties thing. The little.
Oh, we did. We got blown up, motherfucker.
Wow.
Yeah. We took out like fucking these fucking guys. Listen, all right? Between us, I've been trying to get this fucking state, all right, to give us air fucking fighter jets and shit. We go up there in this like fucking dog shit helicopters that shoot straight. They're like static guns. And this thing's like zipping around. We're over here. We got blown the fuck up, bruh. Yeah, we took out like 6 of them. And then this guy known as the Warthog came over in this 250 mile an hour fucking fighter jet. Fucking took us right out.
Well, I think what you guys need is anti-air. That's it. You don't even need jets.
No, you mean the 60 mile an hour anti-air vehicle that takes 15 minutes to move from one location to another? Listen, I've got requests out.
Okay, well, yeah, because like it seems like the state is not doing anything about this shit.
I know. I've asked. I'm still waiting for my constitutional change. Slam's desk.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Fucking Axel Justice Jr., you know? I'm waiting for him to come in. I need his hand. Only he can help save us.
What the fuck is that? Oh, that's the whole thing.
Yeah. Guy I met, he was a rookie at the time down at the Secret Service.
All right, well, interesting. Interesting that you got close, though.
All jokes aside, we have been. Have you seen the paper this week?
I did, and like I said, what you said to me earlier about when you first spoke on the phone call, of having those 2 people who are potentially behind a lot of bullshit here, in the same spot in the middle of the ocean, probably signals to something terrible is about to happen. But at the same time, at least we're making progress on finding out where the fuck they are.
I'm going to put it this way. The reason I point you at the article is last week and the week prior, we pretty much have always been in a constant state of emergency. Because or taking out our fighter jets or fighter helicopters maybe 2 to 3 times a fucking day. In fact, I think we lost Delta One 3 days ago.
He died?
We don't know.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oof, oof, oof. Damn.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess some sacrifices have to be made for us to make progress, so it is what it is.
I mean, look, we're doing what we can. Obviously, like I said, we've got 2 helicopters, only one we've paid for. But I've been working on getting some fucking jets, more helis. But the real battle, Mr. Alfonso, is folks like yourself coming forward when you can and letting us cook. The biggest battle we
like
have
said,
right now is people will say they're fighting the faceless, and then will fucking snitch us to the faceless. That's what we're dealing with.
Sense. That's ass backward thinking.
It's fucking insane.
Or those people just want chaos, so they'll play both sides.
Yes. But, you know.
Well, you know how we feel, so we move in one direction.
Yeah.
I do have a question for you. What do you know about Dante Rivers?
Dante Rivers,
you know whose relationship with?
I mean, I've asked you about him, right? I thought you and him ran the same merchants guild.
No. He's an outside merchant. I'm an inside merchant.
Dante Rivers operated the Merchants Guild with a series of individuals separately related.
No. I know about that. I'm talking about his relationship with you-know-who. Is he in the files?
I'm getting there. His ties are like the Merchants Guilds. It's some Cyprus. He operated out of Bruce Baylor's property. I don't think any direct relationship, just to be clear here. But I do believe he was a weapons trafficker for the Faceless. I know that I called him undercover and he was willing to sell me bombs and guns. However, from what I could tell, he was an opportunist. And I'm sure you're aware of Leon Edwards. And some people may benefit from what they had while feeling very negative towards that entity, if you're understanding my meaning.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. But I can't say for sure. I've been sus of him. If you told me right now, is he faceless? I'd say I'm not sure.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
I just heard some whispers. That's all. I'm trying to see if it's true or not.
Wait, actually, there's been some recent happenings.
Because I heard some of his merchant guilds falling apart.
And
some of these people left because of the whole faceless bullshit.
You and I would have to. Can't talk about this on the phone. Where are you?
Of course.
Come to the Ashen Tree.
Oh God, I don't want to die.
Listen, pussy, you got to face death one way or another.
Yeah, but not right next to you, Brian.
Well,
you might shoot me in the head when we're trying to fight the same fucking battle.
Last time I met with Skipper, we almost blew up fucking Charlie's helicopter.
Yeah, exactly. This time you.
So yeah, bring protection, bitch.
All right, I'll see you soon.
All right, bye. I'm going to be meeting Alfonso the bomb maker at the Ashen Tree.
Sorry, what?
76 to 12.
Yeah, I'm just having a chat with him about...
Traffic.
Yeah. Last time I met there is when Charlie showed up, so try to stay, like, hidden, and maybe you see.
Copy.
So he's not for certain a bomb maker, but I'm pretty sure he is. I love Alfonso the Bomb Maker.
What's the 20?
Sandy Shore is just east of Joshua.
Copy.
Are you gonna question me against the faceless when I saved Lang and let you walk with a bomb strapped to your chest?
Oh, here we fucking go. What have you done for me lately? Are we doing that? Is that what we're doing, Brian?
No, that's what you're doing.
I'm not doing shit.
I was just questioning that as I was driving here.
What
Like, why the fuck am I explaining myself to the Alfonso the Bomb Maker?
What
you
the
fucking,
fuck are you saying? When did I
fucking.
ask you to explain yourself? What the fuck are you saying right now, Brian?
You brought up the questions earlier.
What question? Which one in particular that you think I called you out on?
The conversation just now where I said, yeah, we fucking blow up every day to those.
No, I was saying there's not a lot of people you could trust. That's what I said.
Yeah.
And hopefully we can trust you. I mean,
did you forget the helicopter conversation?
I mean, listen, I just wasn't present. I heard some stories. I'm trying to confirm for you. If I was there and saw what happened, then yeah, I'd be like, yeah, they gave it their best. There's not much you could do. You know, at that point, you should have asked for more help from the state, get the proper equipment to defend against something like this again, because it's most likely to happen again.
It is. It's also why we didn't come after y'all for coming around with that armored vehicle that you got.
Yeah, I mean, that thing was not going to do anything as well, right?
No.
This tablet system, the MDT. It's interesting but scary.
The what?
Able to access information like that at any given moment.
Wait, what are you talking about? The tablet?
Yeah.
You're talking about the Faceless app?
No, I'm talking about this like citywide tablet access to
Wait, what?
You have a tablet on you?
Yeah, I'm a cop.
Yeah, so now for me, I can go and check the docket from here from my tablet. Or
Wait,
go to
how?
profiles. I can check reports as well too. I can check properties. And who owns them too. So I can go through all the properties right now and figure out who. Is this public? Wait, Barrett owns a house in Polito?
Well, I'm assuming you can see what you can see at City Hall. What? You see reports?
Yeah, I see like judicial power election process, like procedure reports.
Oh, okay. Do you?
See, prom
I
night
don't know what you can
announcement, what the
see.
fuck?
Could one of y'all go off duty and look at your tablet? Apparently, there's a citywide tablet, and there might be things you can see in the reports that may not have its permission set properly. Unsure.
Well, I think you should be able to see the docket only. That's it.
I can confirm that there is a statewide MDT.
And then maybe like the penal code, and that's
it gives me all of my access I normally
I should be able to see who owns what properties, right? Or is
No, no, you can
You can
see that.
pie and stuff like that.
Wait, it's available at City Hall?
Yes. It's always been at City Hall.
Really?
Mm-hmm. The reports is new, though.
I discovered that today
no
when,
PD report, but I
with
see like
Angel,
a lot
I
of
could
just
access my stuff and it was very-
DOJ process, codified announcements. Debates is in here too as well.
Oh, that might be things that on the calendar, maybe.
Maybe I'm seeing events.
Yeah,
could be.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think that's a big deal. I think more information being out there is a good thing. I think there's a lot of things that we want to push out there. We tried to get it passed.
What about the fact I can see who's part of like what department as a cop and staff?
That's always been at the courthouse.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I must have. I swear when I've gone over, it did not show any of this stuff before in the past.
Trust me when I say there's that's been over there. I think some of the stuff might be new, like the reports.
Yeah, but the docket being here is fantastic. Now
It
nobody
is.
has an excuse, you know?
Yeah. Hoping plea deals and such can go on there as well.
I do think that it is a worry that anybody can go on the docket though and make a comment on all the posts.
You can always do that. You're gonna get contempt though. But if you go on the docket and you put a penis on there, you're gonna get contempt of court or something.
I'll be in jail probably by tomorrow.
Did you do that?
Yeah. Well, I said hello. So,
Okay.
Judge,
Did you ever go to the government website, go onto a docket post and type hello on it?
No.
Okay. And why is that?
Because that was more of a hassle. Now it's a lot
Yeah.
easier.
Yeah.
I'm repositioning over to the highway area, kind of towards the silence and all that. There's no coverage to the north.
030 2310 12 north side.
Fonzo.
Sorry, correction.
So you saw them, two of them. You see his face?
I saw Mr. Blue and his individuals from the security team. I was had the helicopter come up right next to it so I could confirm his identity. I've heard his voice before, shortly after getting
Ryan,
stabbed.
what about this nasty rumor has been spreading though? About some sort of collapse happening?
I don't know if it's true. I think I know the source of the leak because it was only a hypothesis, one I personally shared with government entities. And unfortunately, the government hires so many criminals that within 48 hours, some jerk-offs probably told all their gang friends. So I can tell you that as the individual who is the source of the hypothesis,
So why is the mayor's office buying gold?
You think the marshals aren't going to give their fears to the mayors?
I'm just curious, that's all.
I'm assuming it has something to do with that. Look, it's a fear that I got, right?
Yeah,
but
I
it
feel
doesn't
like
mean
I
it's
feel
true.
like they're doing inside trading. They know something's coming, so they're holding on to gold now, and not telling the public.
Alfonso, I speak to the mayors, right? I tell them something could happen, right? It's part of my job. Now, if these
I
fucking
see, so
dumb
they're-
fucks have criminals in their cabinets and they over yap and tell everyone,
I see.
Yeah.
So
you from the horse's mouth, I'm not sure if it will, but I'm fearful that there is a non-zero chance.
Okay, so what is the meaning between the faceless and the archivist?
I don't know.
Archivist? What is his name again?
Archivist. Yeah.
Archivist. Well, what is the purpose of that? Are they combining forces? Are they planning something?
One
Because
specific thing. Me and Skipper were sitting right here when I got the phone call. He sat right here and he gave me a call, and I asked him, were you there with Mr. Blue? And he said yes. And then I confirmed with my aerial footage. I could barely make out his top hat. But I mean, if the man said he was there, he was there. And by his own words, while they may not share the same ideologies, while they may not share the same way that they go about things, there is a particular thing that they want to do. And when I asked him what that thing was, he said only time will tell, but it's awaiting him completing his work. And so that leads me to that fear. He mentioned the word reset or starting anew. So
Yeah, have you seen the new twats?
Yeah.
Have you seen what he's able to do?
Firsthand.
There's a mention about the bank and the MDT, by the way, in there. I assume you've seen him.
Yes and no. Yeah, we have. We have full-time investigators on it.
Like I said, I assume
every twat, every fucking phone call, we've got it all.
So it must have some sort of, meat to it on the bone as far as...
Look, the faceless do things in a way where they make... If you look at every single faceless incident, right? There's what they make people believe they're going to do. Then there's what they do in your face. Like right in front of you. And then there's what is actually happening. Ming getting kidnapped was a distraction. And I think you know exactly what I mean by that. It had its purpose, number one, Ming and the besties. It had its second purpose, leverage. Because if they have Ming, they have leverage to make the besties do whatever the fuck they want.
Right, or back off.
Which is why I needed to secure him. Because that would put the besties back at everyone's front door. But then there's number three. The actual package. Denzel. The thing is, I'm saying this because this isn't something I would tell anyone. I know that you are tapped into that. But you can understand not everyone's going to see that greater picture.
Yeah, my fear is, well, let's say they're successful, right?
Mm-hmm.
They pull the money from the state account, and then let's just make it even worse. Let's say they pull money from everybody else's account. Now everybody's broke, got no money in the bank. What's gonna happen next? Cops are not gonna get paid. Doctors are gonna get paid.
Fuck them.
EMS.
Fuck them. That's the problem with this fucking city. Every bonus that they get, these fucking pussies needing to steal suspects and bring them to their counties. You don't need that money. Who needs it? We don't. They don't. We get paid by the counties regardless.
Yeah, some people are greedy. That's the problem, Brian.
People will fight to process people in certain locations.
Yeah, because they want the money.
They will fucking kick. You know, the moment one department lost their bonuses, they fucking threw the biggest fucking tantrum ever. If you are on the side of good, money does not drive you. What the hell do you need it for? What?
Yeah,
buy a fancy house? Buy a fancy.
That we're naive though, Brian. Some people do the job for the paycheck.
Okay, and do you think they're going to take a bullet when it's time?
No, that's my issue.
Yeah,
we're gonna have less people on the front lines because there's not gonna be payments going out for them to go out there and have an incentive to fight.
Because there isn't going to be a front line. I've already made that. I've already come to that realization.
What does that mean?
You know exactly what that means. We're not winning this war. We're only slowing it down.
What the fuck are you saying right now, Brian?
You know exactly what I'm saying.
No, I do not, because I don't plan on losing this battle.
I don't plan on losing it either, but
You told me we were
winning
winning,
it is
remember?
surviving. Winning
So
is
it's not a matter of defeating them. It's a matter of just surviving and enduring whatever they throw at you.
That's exactly it. And don't try to convince me you think otherwise. You're sitting on top of a fucking bunker.
I understand. But
I
aren't
don't
you
like.
tired of living in a social fucking experiment where these elites and these shadowy figures that have too much influence and power control your everyday life?
I think you might be misunderstanding me, right? There's giving up and then there's being pragmatic. Being pragmatic means realizing that we're never going to have the equipment to take them all out.
That's fair. But having 1% of the population control 99% of the population is just not going to be the way to do it.
You
That's what it feels
said
like.
if there's no money, who's going to fight? I want you to consider that
There's
for
going to
a
be
moment.
money. There's going to be a different kind of money, right?
No.
That's when resources become tradable.
What I'm saying is, I think you yourself already realize it's over. Think about it. You agree people are going to need money to fight a war. Is that right or wrong?
100%.
So tell me, how the fuck are we going to win then? When you have a fucking population that is greed itself.
Well, we win by having a bloodbath. And hopefully we're the victorious on the other side. Then we can repopulate the island again with the right people.
Have you heard the stories of Sanguine?
Of course, I was watching that shit on the news. All of Ursula's recording. That's how I got caught up on it.
All those people that went to war, including the many gangs that were willing to stand by the PD to fight. That right there, Alfonso, that right there didn't need money. Those people went to war and were willing to put their lives on the line because they believed in something. So when you say, well, how are we going to fight a war if we have nothing left? Right? No money to pay people. It's because what I'm trying to say is those that matter, those that are going to survive whatever is to come, are not interested in money. And those that wish to sit back because they wish to be paid, they've already signed their own fucking death certificate. The faces have existed for at least 2 decades. They can only be suppressed. We can only win the battles. They're an organization that have much further reach than just San Andreas. So the perception of beating them is unrealistic. Winning is about surviving against them here in San Andreas, no matter what they throw our way.
I see the philosophy and the way of thinking that you're trying to approach it, Ryan. And I do agree with you. I think that survival is winning. However, I just can't help myself. I feel like I'm chained to this idea that these people hold power over us. And I don't like that. It should be the people that we elect. It should be the people that we choose to place in power, not the people that come from the outside and want to control us.
I agree with you. You know the problem, and perhaps what I'm trying to get you to understand, is that the faces have already put their claws into the government. Now, don't get me wrong, I think Gunnar Kane was a insane fucking man. But when the PD itself is fighting for the faceless because of greed, because of self-interest, we need to face reality. I want to give you perspective here, Alfonso. You saw the papers. 8 cops went to go fight 12 faceless assets. 8. While the rest of these fucking cunts stood in a court case hoping to see their chief of police who strangled a first responder try to win a court case over a technicality. We bombarded 311s for backup. They did not come. And those 8 officers who weren't thinking about their paycheck opened fire when was needed and fucking wiped those sons of bitches as well as an attack helicopter from the ground.
So you tell me there are some officers that were more loyal to Pred than the badge.
That is quite literally the oath they're forced to read. We were told directly that they swear an allegiance to the department. We learned this about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. And I couldn't believe it. I thought it was like a joke, right? And then I realized it was true. In fact, there's something that's currently happening I can't discuss that would probably make people throw up in their fucking mouths. But I'm going to give you a hypothetical. Imagine someone trying to put that person back into power as if we're not going to learn. When I say the PD fights for the faceless, it means turning a blind eye. It means conveniently not being present when needed.
I see. What if I told you there's another side to the story? That maybe there's a lack of communication or, understanding of things that are happening to be aware of these situations so that you can act on them and help out. Is that a possibility? Or is that bullshit?
No. What?
I'm talking about certain officers in the PD, right?
But claiming they're not tapped in?
Yeah, what if they fall into that category? Is it a possibility, or is that just a lot of bullshit? And
when they have access to 80% of the reports and are given
rebuttal to that, most of it is kept behind certain restrictions or authorization.
Bullshit. 80% of it is regular reports. 80% of the calls involve every department. Most of our findings are in the Chronicle. These are fucking excuses.
So you telling me if I'm a beat cop, if I just read the newspaper, I would have been fully caught up?
Correct. Look at this.
Yeah, I have a copy. Yeah, you can have it back.
Every single situation, we intentionally go to the Chronicle so that the public is aware.
Just good. Just really good.
Have you spoken to Pred today?
I have, actually.
Okay. You know that stupid cunt? You know what he told me?
What is that?
Every time we brought up the faceless and the need for the LSPD to work with us, he said, "Faceless, I'm not interested. That's not my cup of tea. Brian, I'm into murders." In so many words, he believes the faceless is a predetermined investigation. So when the head of a department...
So he wanted nothing to do with it.
Correct. Don't take my word for it.
I just don't understand, Pred. Why would he choke out an EMS?
In order to get to a witness for Carmine Costello and Bobby's court case.
What's your job for Bobby, Charles, and Carmine?
You mind if I get that back?
The two biggest knuckleheads. I am very confused by that aspect.
I don't know. I don't know. He's Pred is someone that builds his own narratives and then believes it, right? In fact, I think at some degree he believes I'm the reason that he lost his job. You know, funny enough, all these incidents, I wasn't even awake yet. The amount of things he's done and we've had to ignore, the amount of cover-ups. I think his perception of law and order is doing whatever the fuck he wants. Unfortunately for him, when you go and attack a member of EMS and a marshal shows up, we have to act. Are you going to trust the PD if they're not willing to protect you?
Yeah, wrong.
But, you know, I'm not going to see. I'm not going to feel sorry for him.
No,
I've tried way too hard. I gave him that fucking job, and I want you to know that. I stood right over there 4 months ago. I had a chat with the.
I'm just puzzled by what happened. That's all.
I don't even think he knows what happened. But now he's a crying little bitch, letting everyone know his goddamn story, and that's fine. But to pretend he had any care for the faceless or law and order, that's a fucking joke.
I'm just really curious to where things go from here, though, Ryan. What's gonna happen next? What's the next move they're gonna make? Who's gonna be the next target? Because we knew the besties was one thing, right? That was a predictable. Now it could be anybody or anyone.
You know, the reality of the situation is I don't know. I wish I did.
That's what makes it scary. The uncertainty.
Yeah.
Not knowing what's gonna happen tomorrow, or the next day, or the next day.
I think it's important for us to think about what the future is going to look like and instead of thinking we can take them all out. It's something I've slowly come to realize. I want to draw you back to my point earlier. If you need money, you are faceless. If you are driven by money, you are faceless. Because that is what they are. They are gluttony. It's not just the PD that's affected. I spoke to Denzel about this on the top of the roof. I told him, how is it that I had a conversation with you and in 48 hours I hear that people are stocking up on fucking gold? And he sat there and he himself was annoyed because he himself only told those that he entrusted. And the first thing they fucking did is tell everyone and their fucking mother. You think JJ and his deputy cabinet didn't go tell every fucking gang in the city? Of course he did. Of course he did. And do you think he you think he questioned, is this the right thing to do? No. He said, I'm going to make sure my friends line their fucking pockets before it's too late. There is survival, and then there is overindulgence. And the problem is,
all this money that you did all this work for becomes worthless tomorrow. What do you do?
I should be asking you that question.
Well, I know I have a plan. I'm ready.
Y'all live in New Babylon. Exactly. I mean, I think you know the answers. If anything, I'm starting to buy into y'all's philosophy. Who's the Babylonian here, you or me? That's what I'm starting to wonder.
Well, you said it best, O'Brien, is if you're bought by money, you're just faceless. You're
More or
just part
less.
of the same narrative that they've been trying to spin for a long time. And all you're doing is just helping them spread it.
I mean, just look at everything and everyone that's gone to prison. I mean, think about it. Like, even just philosophically.
Look at Benji.
Look at, I was just about to say, 7 properties, $12 million. Oh, if only you just wait until the fucking civil case and you'll see how much money he took.
I'm
Fuck
really
it. I'll
surprised,
tell
though,
you.
that-
It's fucking public. $20 million. 19.5 mil he put into his own fucking account. And we're coming for that.
Damn. So that's when the money went.
Danger. $300 million to his friends and family. Michael Rozelle, $500 million. So when we say, man, the faceless, they've already done their damage. But just like a virus, you don't realize you're sick until it's too late. So what do? You make sure that those that aren't contagious survive.
What about that Nino fucker, though? Did he give a lot of money away?
You mean the guy who left the office with $1 billion in the account?
Yeah. He must have done some shady shit. Come on now.
If he left $1 billion in the account and the state account went down to $200 million, as much as I'd love to hate that guy, somehow he barely gave any money out.
But how do you get the money? How do you go from
With the tax money?
So why couldn't Nino Chavez pay off these investors and get us out of this debt?
If you want me to give him a call, I can.
No. I don't want to bother him. I'm sure he's enjoying retirement or living life.
You see what I'm saying, though? Listen, JJ is faceless. And he's the deputy mayor. You know who else was the deputy mayor? You know who else was the deputy mayor?
Who? Lexi?
No, Remedy Creed.
Is she faceless?
Her brother is Leon Edwards. Anti-faceless. Yes!
They're
brothers? The fucking doctors let Leon out of martial custody and gave him to her.
That's how Leon got back to New Babylon. Holy shit.
What? Wait.
Yeah, he's back in New Babylon.
Oh my God. Is he safe?
Yeah. What, you've not found him?
No, we were told that she took his body. Okay. Good.
Your cops have talked to him before.
Brother, they took him from the hospital. They released him to Remedy Creed, a faceless asset, because she claimed she was his sister. Now, if you're telling me that he's in good hands, that's good. But this is the first time I'm hearing of this. We were told that he was sent out of state.
Is Denzel Washington a faceless asset? Because this guy nobody's seen his face.
Denzel who?
Washington. Or Wallace, sorry, Wallace.
Oh. He's a people pleaser, right? I think he wants to do well, and he wants to do the right thing. But the thing is, most people do things for their friends who are, right? Does that make sense? So Denzel, he's indirectly, right? So, and that's the problem we face, right? So Denzel could want the best. And he may believe that. But then he goes and tells JJ, and JJ goes and tells Hydra, and goes and tells, like, you know, his gang, Kineshawagga. Right? Exactly, right? Just because he's the clean, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I'm not saying anything crazy, right? Like, is he not going to tell his own gang? Or are we pretending he's not Kineshira anymore?
I mean,
we're going to pretend he's not going to go talk to Hydra? Of course they are, right? I mean, let alone the fucking DOJ. Now, luckily, Angel's at the top right now. I don't think I see her getting compromised.
How is she doing as the Chief Justice so far?
I think she's handling it as, I mean, only time will tell, right? I think only time can tell how anyone holds a position. I mean, I was a strong believer in Pred for a while, and then he lost his fucking mind.
Yeah.
He, you know, actually, me and Pred went sideways when he started fucking around with Lucas Miller, Maxwell, Ruth, putting ideas in his head, causing turmoil, and then when it fucking blows up in his fucking face, he acts surprised and doesn't want to be held accountable to it. I think that's why he felt so confident being able to walk into a hospital ward and say, I'm the chief of police. I'm allowed in there. And when told no, he fucking choked someone out. That's the thing about a position of power, right? Oh, what about him? They fucking stabbed Peach.
What?
Oh, yeah. Look, you can look at the docket. You can look at the docket post yourself. It's Bobby and Carmine convinced Peach to come to the mines. We don't even know the why. And Carmine stabs Peach, a member of High Command. And then Bobby shoots Bill Mays. The weapon is then put on Bill Mays. And then Bobby throws the gun away.
Plant the gun?
Yes. No, they planted the knife.
Oh, I see.
And then they threw the gun away around the corner. And the thing is,
these are cops,
maybe
for sure.
Yes. Now, the thing is, I think they're so used to shit cops that they didn't expect when Riker, who's one of the good ones, saw all this. He came on scene and he took control of it. Pred comes on scene and says, Riker, you're a dog shit cop. Maxwell's going to take this over. And I think Maxwell, to a degree, is like, listen, she might do some corrupt things, but she was like, fuck that. She tried to get the statement. He tried to get Maxwell, his own high command, to take Peach's statement, even though it's in Blaine County, even though it's Riker's scene. And Riker's like, what the fuck? So he reports it to the marshals. We come in. We find all the evidence. We find the fucking gun that was thrown away. The gun has the fingerprints still. The gun had just been bought within the hour off the, the transaction records. The knife comes back to Carmine. It has his fucking DNA on it. It doesn't have Bill Mays's. Bill Mays has 2 knives, so it would be unreasonable. Oh, yeah, it's like a fucking 4K.
Yeah, how would his DNA fingerprints get on that knife that Bill Mays has?
Correct. Now, Bill Mays is in the ICU. His emergency contact says no LSPD. And that's when the Pred situation happened. He walked into the ICU with Richard Dark, and he threatened to blow the door hinges off of the ICU to get access to Bill Mays.
Blow it off.
I swear to God, it's on the fucking docket, brother. And Dark, it's in Dark's statement. And he was already pissed at the EMS. It's all recorded. And then Dark says, don't do that. Dark leaves. And the next thing you know, 911s are coming in. That he choked out the EMS, made him open the ICU doors, and he was found next to Bill Mays. And Ruth goes and responds to the 911. And she says, Pred, leave. And he does. And now we have a recording of Bill Mays saying how he's scared of them and he was getting threatened and this, that, and the third. So, but apparently while I'm, jerking off to my morning, session before I'm back into work, I did all that. Yeah, I made him do that shit. I wasn't even fucking awake for either of those things.
No, I don't think anybody's blaming you per se, Brian.
No, he is. I'm just telling the ridiculous
Fred is definitely blaming you, but I don't know everybody else,
I woke up, I didn't even know the details. I only know them because, last 3 weeks. No, I came on duty. They're like, yo, look at all this shit that happened. Are we pushing this? And I said, I'll sign off on that. You know what I mean?
I guess I'm disappointed because I feel like Pred should be smarter than that,
No.
Especially with his experience. You should be 10 steps ahead.
Are you fucking kidding me? I take it you didn't realize all of this was happening.
Oh, I have no idea.
Yes.
I live in my own bubble. This is all news to me.
Did you know about the Green Gobbler blowing up Bobby's court case?
Yes, I saw that on newspaper. Yeah.
So there's that
Don't
happening
worry,
as well.
I heard somebody else is trying to fight him right now too.
Huh?
Yeah. Some weird shit is happening.
Okay. All right. So the reason I bring up these things, or the Denzel and the JJ affiliation, is that the claws are in deep. It's like metastasized.
But how do you cleanse it though? Okay, I'm sure we're not okay with this being a permanent thing moving forward, right? One thing survive, but how do you cleanse the body of this disease and start all over again with better structure and foundation?
Information and precision. So when you ask me, do I have the answers? The answer is no. Do I think they're looking to get rid of the accounts? 100%. Do I believe there's something bigger? Yes. Do I now know that there's a nuke after talking to Skipper? Yes. That's the first time we got confirmation by another party. And it's waiting to slow it down. And when the right moment arrives, we'll know because we've been watching. We know because we've been connecting what little dots are left. And when the time and moment is right, that's when you strike. Like, not to make a dumb parallel here, but it's like attacking the Death Star, right? They didn't just, I'm not even a Star Wars nerd, but it's the only thing that comes to mind.
No, I see what you're saying.
They didn't go and just like say, how did we take out the fucking Death Star? No, they had to go first, eventually get lucky and get the fucking, the schematics. And then they had to take that perfect fucking moment to go in the center and blow that shit up. I don't know how to get there yet. But eventually, we will. But part of that means people working together, right? We all have a piece of the, there's so many, everyone's collecting pieces to a 1,000-piece puzzle. But if we're not willing to share those pieces, we're never going to see the entire picture or start to figure out what exactly that puzzle is supposed to depict.
What if these faceless motherfuckers are very smart though and already 10 steps ahead with the whole thing with the besties? Do you truly believe the besties have flipped on the faceless, or is it all theater?
I think Edgar's already compromised.
Edgar!
This fucking guy tried to have me give him back a faceless coin. And he wouldn't even tell me the fucking truth. I was going to give him this shit back. They call it the hollow coin. I don't know what it is. It's not the first time we've come across one. And I told him, where did you get it? Why do you want this back? And he refused to give me even a bullshit, like a decent bullshit story. Like a half truth. He told me he's like fucking Alaskan, like something, and it's from Guarma, and I'm looking at the coin and it's got the faceless owl. I told him to suck my ass. So when you ask me about the fucking besties, I mean, yeah, they'll flip. All it's going to take is for them to be given something, right?
Are they going to survive
that they can't refuse?
With Forehead being gone?
I spoke to Forehead today, and he claims, he's been out of touch with them. Then no, I don't think so.
Maybe the Faceless knows of the besties pretty well, and knows that Forehead being gone, being gone, and there's gonna be a fracture. There's gonna be a vacuum that has to be filled as far as leadership and power, and that could lead to the gang imploding.
Let me pose it to you this way, right? And maybe I'm being pragmatic. I'm trying to be, not pessimistic, even though it may sound that way. For an organization like the Faceless, who for the longest time took a stranglehold over the city by holding weapons over people's heads, So much so that people that would, in any moment, kill each other, get them sitting at the same table. Do we not believe that weeks from now, if the faceless have something else to offer their enemies, that they may not take the bite? You
But you
always
know-
have to
you know how-
plan for the worst.
Exactly, but these people are just, they have these like dark twists that you never see coming. That has been their theme, has been their pattern. They always just have this like invisible hand that comes out of nowhere and changes the tide of whatever's going on. That's what scares me the most, is like, it's not what it seems to be on the surface, right?
One second.
You have to dig deep and exactly know what's going
Hey,
on.
I think
to
threat
understand what
level's
the fuck
low.
is
You
happening.
know, feel free to, you know, except for local PD.
Everything good?
Up to y'all if you want to. I don't want to make you feel like you guys got to continue monitoring. Yeah, I have 6 marshals surrounding us.
Damn.
Yeah, they're very, I feel bad sometimes. I don't, like, you know, Charlie might show up, but they feel obligated, I guess. It's, all right. Oh my lord. Yeah, I don't want you guys like just feeling like you gotta sit around. We'll be fine. I mean, worst case, Charlie comes through, you know, pull out my AR and call 78s. Then again, maybe if you guys aren't there, he'll come, and then you come through and we ice him. He's probably sitting in his helicopter way up, just being like, there's too many of them right now.
I want to slam Charlie.
Hell yeah. All right, sorry.
No, you're good. I was just basically saying that you can really never expect what they're gonna do next. That's the only fear I have, because every time you seem like things are going your way, there's always this invisible hand that just comes out of nowhere and does something that changes the tide of the outcome.
That's why we had to save Ming. If they had Ming and they threatened to kill him, what would the besties do?
Lose our mind?
And what if I was Mr. Blue and I said, I will, we will slice his neck unless you bomb this building? What would they do?
I mean, I see your point.
I think they wanted to trade Ming for Denzel.
Really?
Wouldn't you?
Oh, 100%. If I was in a position, yeah.
They may think they're 10 steps ahead, but some people think the long game. We can never be certain, but we need to limit risk. And that's the name of the game. What could they do given these pieces? Let's take that piece away.
Yeah, I mean, it's a game of leverage, right?
What would you do if they were willing to give you Denzel if you took out Ming? And you don't have to answer that question.
I mean,
I
like
think
I
you
was
already
telling
know the
everybody else,
answer.
If I was a faceless and had Ming and Denzel, and I had 2 enemies being Babylon and the besties, I would put them at odds to have only one come out as an option. So create internal friction between the alliance, have them kill each other as I watch them from afar.
Exactly that. Now, that's not something that we shared with everybody, at least not during the operation, but it's very much what myself and my command were worried about. They're trying to force politics, right? And they're going to try again. So. I need access to your equipment.
The hell are you saying right now, Brian? What equipment?
In case worse comes to worse.
That's a conversation that you're supposed to have with Lion, not me.
You know what equipment I'm talking about, right?
The ice cream truck?
No. Your specialty.
I know you're not saying what you're thinking you're saying right now, Brian. I'm not a bomber. Let's just say there were 2 bombs that were defused and then refused and used and then defused again.
Mm-hmm.
Thus, that's how the bombs have kind of just circulating a little bit. Not because there's a manufacturer or somebody making them. They're almost just kind of just like exchanging hands into different groups.
What? You're saying there's a bunch of dud bombs that just need repairing? Is that what I'm hearing?
Or diffused bombs that get refused, yes.
Brother, there's been like fucking 10 explosions.
No,
of
I know
bombs.
that, but I'm saying some of them have exchanged hands.
I know how to make bombs. I just
You
need the
blueprint.
material. Why would I need a blueprint? It's up in my head. I read from Jaeger's book. South Sanguine exploded. I planted that shit right in the middle of his fucking casa. It was a comic book, very easy to read. Now, mind you, I might have made it a little bit too big. And the only reason I bring that up is sometimes law enforcement needs to get rid of evidence.
It would be nice to have an island, though, that can banish people there, though. That would be nice.
You got an island?
Nope.
What if a bomb were to get thrown into the center? You know, have you ever been to the hatch up there?
Of Chiliad?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, hypothetically, no one owns Mount Chiliad. If I had a good faith belief that they're operating in there and I opened the hatch and threw a couple bombs inside, be interesting to see what would happen.
Yeah, well, I wonder what would happen. Would that cause like an avalanche of just like rocks?
Yeah,
and dirt?
don't actually do this. By the way, I just realized who I'm talking to. Please do not do this. I am not telling you to do this.
I think you got the
I want to
wrong
make
guy.
it very clear. I'm not telling you to do this. We're talking hypothetically and something that I would ask legally to do.
You know, there's a story about you with this like EMS.
Oh, Veronica, she's like really good friends with me.
Yeah, where you gave her a bomb to
Give me a-
plant inside. You remember that?
I do. She gave me a bomb
Let's just
plushie
say-
for Christmas.
That's cute. Let's
Yeah.
just say if you did the same thing with me and the faceless was inside.
I'm not gonna. You want me?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
You're
I'm just telling
asking
you,
me
if you give me something similar like that and the face was inside, I'm not coming out. And you're gonna hear a loud explosion.
Wait. Are you asking to be my suicide bomber? I'm confused here. Are you offering yourself up right now? What's that? I said what you're saying.
What I'm saying is, if there's an opportunity, I'm taking it.
Okay, keep that in mind.
I'm ready to die for the cause. I'm ready to die to make a dent.
What the fuck? Hmm. All right.
But yeah, I mean, a lot is happening, Brian. I do appreciate this conversation.
Yeah, absolutely.
And your honesty. And like I said, you know, from my perspective, there's not a lot of people out there that we can trust who are in a position of power, who are willing to take on this whole thing, knowing that it's an uphill battle.
Yeah.
And like you said, it's not a matter of winning or losing. It's about surviving.
Yeah.
It's a tough pill to swallow, but yeah.
I want to be clear here. I'm not like when it comes to the besties, right? I think Forehead is thinking straight. It doesn't mean the rest of them individually will, right? In the same way, I imagine even within New Babylon, there's probably some that are thinking crazy thoughts. The same way that in the PD, some are thinking crazy thoughts. It's about making sure talking to the right people that can see the bigger picture. It's just how things are, right?
That's what we need. People that can open up their eyes past the bullshit and realize there's so much stake and, you know, put their egos aside, so.
Yeah.
But trust me, I know all about Miguel. If there's one person that understands what you're going through, he's definitely me.
He contacted Charlie and snitched on us. And he thinks I'm stupid. So.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah. $495. I'm gonna be back 10-8. A pretty constructive conversation. I told him I appreciate him, you know, his people kind of keeping us in the loop on the right things, if you know my meaning, without saying too much on radio. I think he also offered himself to me in case we need him for the cause, but
Oh. Thank you for your service, sir.
no,
He
I don't
can't
mean
nut, remember?
no, not that kind. I think in case we need a martyr.
Yeah, thank you for your service, Director.
Anything for the cause.
Same traffic, willing to supplicate.
Oh my god. Yo, Sav is great. I was so confused, and then I had to ask.
530-76 Sassam Davis.
009, same traffic.
Just reducing traffic.
Oh, the tablet. I'm gonna go clock out and take a look because he had brought it up to me and he said he could see a bunch of different like reports, and I'm just to make sure that there may not be a permissions issue. I'm gonna take a look at it.
Hey, firm.
It sounded like some things it made sense, but others I was kind of like, huh?
Also be like the docket post and stuff too.
He told me, you know what you did with EMS back during Sanguine? He said, I'll do that for you. And
Based.
yeah, yeah. Fucking, yeah. Yeah, I'm yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed that. Apparently Pred came to him and tried to suggest, because like he's asking me some odd questions at first about like why aren't we doing anything, or why didn't we do anything when there was like the bombers, and I'm like, huh? Like, brother, we get blown up all the time in our helis. They're just out, you know, gearing us. And he then went into saying something like, you know, some people feel like they're not tapped into the faceless stuff. I'm like, did you talk to Pred? And he said yes. And I'm like, that man quite literally told me for months that the faceless isn't his type of thing. And he just ignored it all. So what is he?
Takes a lot to rub two brain cells together sometimes.
On that point, they're also arguing, I want special treatment, but I don't want special treatment, but I want special treatment on their fucking dockets too, Director.
Wait, what do you mean?
That's the constant argument that all of them have in all three of these corruption documents, is they're not being treated like normal civilians, but treat us like cops because give us special treatment, but don't treat us like civilians.
We should be allowed to choke out EMS and commit crimes because it's funny. I was more taken aback. Like, is this guy doing like a tour around the city about how he's a victim?
I mean, probably. What else is he supposed to do?
If he's going to New
like a really bad
Babylon, the very place that, like, he was just, in his own words, easy arrests, right? To then go there to complain. Like, who the fuck, who has he not complained to? Oh, wait, I gotta sign out first.
Go through it tonight.
Okay, hold on. Radio check. So the issue is that we can't check. We need a civilian to screenshot it for us. Because if we go in as because of our tags, we see everything in the, you know, courthouse MDT, regardless of whether we're signed in or not.
Hey, friend.
I got this. Hold on.
You know, I saw my clerk keys. I might be able to sign in as a clerk.
No. Yeah. I think what it does is like when you open it up, it's looking at your tags immediately of sign in.
It's okay. I'm gonna pay a felon $69 to send me a screenshot of their MDT.
Hey, I need that gun. Can I kill this
Box Brandy is here for you.
Hold on. Wait, they were talking about Ray. Her father was a good family man and wanted to spend more time. Carly was eating Crystal's toes, was bent over Crystal's feet, and next thing, what's the knife for? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck am I reading? What the fuck? Bruh. Oh, by the way, Sparks, you're the one that spoke to Frodo, right? Who admitted to the farting noises? Am I correct on that?
She's speaking to Brandy right now in the office. She might not be.
Stand by.
Hey, bro. I'm gonna transition UC and do a little bit of code 6ing.
Hey, friend, let us know if you need us.
It's actually super productive yesterday. I saw Ray Romanoff go get his clothes changed and then go get a radio, put on a hat that was blue and join the manor in a bank truck. And I rolled up right next to him and I say, yeah. I roll up to him and I say, he's like, hello? Can I help you? And I had a voice changer and I turned it off and I go, you better be sure not to put that somewhere safe afterwards, pussy. And then I drove off. Oh, you
got him tripping.
Yeah. Homie's been probably checking his rearview mirror every couple seconds.
It's a blue hat manor thing. That's crazy. I've never heard anybody do that.
Yeah, well, he joined the manor in a bank truck and shootout. And the reason I know is because I was listening, I let PD know after I saw what I did. And it turns out his vehicle and him were ID'd in a manor bank truck. So it was,
Hello? Can you move along, please? Thank you.
I'm a cop.
What?
I'm the director. I got UC presence in the area.
Okay. Can you move along, please?
Look at your GPS.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay, now it makes.
This is the best UC uniform. Press the button. This uniform works really good. Oh, wait. Why are there so many cars here? Wait, Drake Morgan? What the fuck? What in the fucking OP? Benicio Delgado. Brian, kind of thick. Yeah, this thing, like the model for this is like it's like the back, like there's like his fucking ass crack starts from the top of his back. No fucking way. And it's just like wedgied. Looks like mayor things.
Go 3 back on Freak. Was I needed?
There's something I was gonna say and then.
Something about a fart.
Oh yeah. Sparks, were you the one that spoke to Frodo that admitted to the farting thing?
I don't recall that, sir, so no.
Fuck! Someone.
I don't think I've ever spoken to the gentleman with that name.
Okay. I need to remember who it was. It might have been Maeve, question mark.
What's this farting thing?
Someone got on our station and just farted because they're brain dead.
Yes, I do recall that.
Oh! And then, didn't you get off the phone with him or something?
Negative, I've never spoken to a man named Frodo.
Fuck, who was it?
I knew DuPont was on radio.
Oh,
It might have been her.
DuPont! It was DuPont, yes. Okay. That's who it was.
I'm sending you pictures for what civilians can see. I think it's just state or city announcements.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Has Parsons been used at all? After the whole Chatterbox thing like 3 months ago, I feel like Psych just like disappeared.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen it mentioned once in months.
Mrs. Ruby?
Hey, it wasn't Sparks, it was DuPont. Yes, Sparks
It was
there,
DuPont?
but yes. DuPont
Okay.
spoke to Frodo, not Sparks. Spark was just heard it, so the fart, the sexual shit we just ignored.
Yeah,
not sexual,
that's
sorry. The what
Okay.
sounded like a like someone
Okay.
taking a shit, but not a shit. It was, you know what I mean. Anyways,
So
All right.
I plotted out I need
Oh
a
God,
felon, and
hey,
then
I might be 13 Bravo. Oh, I'm alive.
Okay. Listen,
mushroom cake.
I'm sure one of your marshals will bring it up. I'm dealing
so
with a
Crystal
bunch of
Clear called
people
me
that
when I
are
asked for a
on
felon,
frickin'
and I'm like, I'm
cocaine
looking for a felon,
and a
and she goes,
potential blaming an officer possibly for stabbing someone. So I'm
Huh?
sure a
I asked her
marshal.
what she did
I'm sure a marshal is going to look into it.
In the
but
farting thing?
No, not the farting thing.
Oh,
We've
yeah,
moved
no.
on from the farting thing.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm just
Yeah,
saying, if it comes across your desk, I am dealing with it. This
The
woman
what-
is
wait, what
high
are you-
as a kite.
Hold on one second. Let me turn off. I'm gonna get off radio for a sec. Wait, sorry. The context switch threw me off.
Okay.
Who's
I'm
on
just
cocaine?
saying, a bunch of people are on cocaine. Anyway, Ray Romanoff's new lady is a cocaine fiend. She and her friends had this picnic of which Crystal was invited to. Crystal was off duty. Crystal is Ray's daughter. Quote unquote, a knife slipped while cutting a cookie. I'm getting to the bottom of it if a marshal brings it up to you. Okay.
It sounds like you guys got this.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, let me just shoot straight, right? Our SOPs haven't changed. I trust y'all in Shift 2 to handle it as need be. If you need us to step in, we can. Because we'd be looking into it and then bringing it y'all's way to, handle as needed anyways. So, but either way is fine. If you want us to, we can. But
the lady's already mentioned to a lieutenant. She asked him for coke yesterday, so we know what's going on.
Is it what's the name? Fuck. Charlie.
Yes.
Yeah. I know Charlie very well. Ray started dating Charlie because, he's on that blue dick, right? With Charlie, the faceless guy. So he met Charlie, the stripper, at the strip club, and him and Brandon Valentino do shit. I know this because he fucking texted me a photo of them, like, in their boxers with her in her underwear in a cage.
So it's a threesome.
I don't fucking know, but yeah. So, but Charlie is also trying to get with Jaden from Hydra.
She's trying to get with Jaden from Hydra as well.
That came up at a court case today. So
she asked Lieutenant Key for cocaine yesterday.
Yeah, she's kind of crazy.
And today in the hospital.
Yeah. And she's the one that was stabbed?
Quote unquote, she was cutting a 20-inch cookie and accidentally stabbed herself. Yet we have another report that she was doing something to Crystal's toes. I don't know, man.
Sounds like you guys got this.
Yeah, thank you.
Yep, anytime.
Okay. All right, bye.
What the fuck? All right, 495 back on Freak.
03-10-7 off radio.
What the fuck? Wait, that reminds me. So, just to be clear here, chat, before anyone gets confused, our SOPs have always been something gets brought our way or PD wants us to look into it, we can. If someone brings it to us, we'll look into it, but we give our findings to the respective police department. The reason in like these other cases it turned into a shit show is because we'd bring it to Pred and he would get into his constipation voice and start lying to us actively or withholding information actively, as opposed to the special treatment that the BCSO got, which was actively working with us, and then we would hand it off. and they would handle it. That was the key difference, is we're not stupid. If you're actively withholding information and actively like, and this is where like, it's like a children versus adult thing, right? Is like, if you're withholding in a conversation, like, it's very obvious when you are, and that's when bad faith kicks in, and that's when you can no longer entrust. So in the same vein of like, clearly Ruby is not withholding. She quite literally, notice the difference? She was quite literally like, hey, these things happen, da, 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 you know, communicative. There's zero reason to doubt she's going to do the right thing. If they want us to look into it, we'll do it. If they want to handle it themselves, I more like, just that conversation alone, it's like, they'll probably do the right thing. It's a very simple concept. Mind you, we never said this out loud for protection of Ruby, but it was very clear that Bill Mays actually received orders from Rhodes, and that Pred was in the loop. We knew that before we even approached Pred. So when he said he didn't know anything about it, we were like, I was just like, okay, so we're playing this game. Oh, that and the what was the other thing? As I tried to explain that concept in a way. What was it? It was, you need to give us all the Marshall reports. And so it was like someone in 4K trying to do a live cover up in front of you and pretending to act dumb. Be advised, there's a situation unfolding with like cocaine, toe sucking, and a potential stabbing involving a member of LSPD. I advised, you know, if they need our help, we can provide it. But if they want to handle it themselves, that's fine by me too. It was very cooperative conversation that I just got off the phone about.
Hey, friend, do we have a channel to monitor?
Negative. I think it's like a situation that already transpired. There is a report up in regards to it, but looks like LSPD is looking into it. But in the event, we are contacted about it. Kind of going back to, you know, we can take, I don't mind taking our findings and like working with PD on it, or taking it on if they so request. The only time we got to fully handle it is if they're, you know, it's very obvious that they're covering something up, what this does not seem to be the case.
Hey, friend.
And again, it is shift 2, so they're usually good. Not even usually, they're not corrupt.
You're back on 3. Ah, 3076 Observatory.
Wonder if this camera was always here. clear doesn't work here. Wait. Maybe Marshall clear doesn't work? Hey, someone with a gun at Senior Buns, red shirt, trying to take a hostage.
76. Someone 311 that, please.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Okay.
It looks like the fat guy. It looks like a two-door black and color sports car.
He's always 3 steps ahead.
Tommy R.O. Tommy Oliver. I'm trying to stay on it right now.
Okay.
Northbound Alta Street. Yes, Weekend 311. Losing eyes. This thing's fast as fuck. Haywick East. All the way towards Elgin. Northbound Elgin. BCB. I think they may have full sent it north, but
Color of vehicle.
black and color two-door vehicle, Tommy Oliver. I'm gonna send it to Sandy.
Copy. 030 northbound San Andreas. LS Freeway, sorry.
That thing doesn't have a radar. What makes you think a UC vehicle is not gonna have the equipment for a radar on it? This ain't no 1990s RP server.
No visual Sonora.
Yeah, I'm pushing Sonora Road right now. It was fast as fuck.
Probably Toledo.
Very possible.
030 rerouting to Toledo.
That's 6 Sandy.
The individual that took him hostage from a distance looked like they were fat. They had a Senior Bun shirt on. I can't say with certainty.
Copy.
Sandy's clear.
Yeah, Route 68 is clear. I think I agree. It might have been Polito. I'm gonna go back in city because I'm slow as shit.
23 Toledo code 6.
Yeah.
Checking the bank. The vehicle's at the bank in Polito. There's like literally no one here.
No one at Polito, really?
Yay firm.
I'm gonna send back to city. So I VCB'd at the like Elgin Haywick turnoff, like that bend right there. So I'm gonna rotate to Mirror Park.
Copy.
Could try to swing by Clinton.
Oh yeah. Good idea.
030 checking 24/7 on GOH. 24/7 code 4.
I like it too because we're responding to shit that we see right in front of us, which makes it really exciting. By the way, in regards to -1s, it's me breaking the fucking red light. Like, I shouldn't be driving like this, but I do anyways. This is where I get to be a little corrupt. The gray line traffic infractions. I'm allowed a little bit of gray. Take this man's card. You're gonna have to make a court case for it.
Any visual?
Negative. Nothing at Clinton, nothing at Mirror Park. I'm starting to be concerned. What if this might be, if it ain't,
An actual kidnapping?
yeah, like actual kidnapping and like execution or some shit. I'm gonna transition to like looking at execution spots.
Copy.
76 Lighthouse.
030.
Yeah.
Same
I got
traffic.
mirror damp.
Rooker, how close are you to the lighthouse?
At Bolingbroke.
Copy. Redirecting Grapeseed.
Fight in progress, Cat Claw. Yeah.
It's a 1010 at Scraps. Both are redirecting Cat Claw. Also, Director, I don't get the dispatch notifications. Is that by design?
You may have did the normal duty on by accident. So if you unintentionally duty on to both, you have to sign out and sign back in at the station.
It's DIB, right?
Yeah, duty on space DIB, all in lowercase. If you do capital, it freaks out.
Copy. Half mic, Cat Claw.
Oh my God, Shano Blackthorn. I forgot he was wanted for the Leo stabbing or execution.
03023, Cat Claw, code 6. Visual of a pink in color, helicopter outside. Visual individuals surrounding area. Wendell Santana RO. 5 people visual, blue in color vehicle, center.
Lighthouse code 4.
Wait, why? Are you guys my drones?
009, if you are able to 23 on like 20, I'll approach.
Chat, do you follow my orders? Give me a 1 if yes, 2 if no. No, actually, give me a 1 if it's police cat. Give me a 2 if it's no. Because you better. You are my fucking army. Motherfuckers. Motherfuckers! Tommy Oliver is one of the, maybe the one that tried to plant the bomb outside of, what's his name's house? Benji's. Bot. Cat army! Woo, 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 woo! Is that an order? It is an order.
Rooker ETA.
Feed John Dumpster? Who's John Dumpster? Wait, you mean codename Oscar the Grouch? Tell me what to do, Daddy. What the fuck?
Looks like 4 individuals, pink in color, hair, 1 with 20 years, 1 brown shirt, 1 black shirt, entering the scrapyard 3 times, 1 time on top of blue vehicle.
John Dumpster? That's a name. Oh, it might have been Hazel. Now that I'm thinking about it. But then again, I might have. Oh yeah, she did call me earlier too. It kind of sounded like Hazel, but I can't say with certainty. I'm wondering if it's like a clown location.
009, when you're ready, we can roll in.
Oh, look. Wendy, give Hazel back. Okay, well, it probably was her then. Chat, I feel like I'm too OP. You know what I mean? Wendy's one of the clowns. She twatted give Hazel back.
Yeah, it had nothing to do with the situation.
Hey, firm. In case you guys missed my comms, Wendy twatted give Hazel back. So it was Hazel, I heard. It sounded like her. I did just realize. So Vespucci? Question mark? Maybe one of the old 80s properties? I checked the Barrio Murder Den. Nothing over there.
Rucker, do you want to stay? What's the plan here?
Yeah. The dumpster bomb? I was watching you the other day. I think it was after I raided Skipper, and I was like, I was thrown back by you having that.
Night from Sparks. What was the location of Vespucci?
I was just saying, thinking like in general in Vespucci, because that's where like Vespucci is like littered with Hades properties, or what once were. So
Copy.
perhaps he's still got access to one of them. I saw you with a cart. How the hell were you walking around with a cart? What the fuck? Okay. First time I crashed, it's because fucking bike didn't want to turn. I think it's these railroad tracks. Oh yeah, what the fuck? If you get on the railroad track, you can't turn your bike. I think it's like an anti-off-road thing. Wait, there's a prop? Is it one that you have specifically, I imagine? Or has that been like a thing for a minute?
03023 Del 6 southbound. Magellan.
That thing is fire.
00923 Bay City.
The super speeding vehicle going up on Del Perro. Unsure. Make model.
Where the fuck? Why? How is there a deer down at the docks? Wait. What the fuck? Hey! What the fuck? Wait! Hey! What? Fucking bitch.
Oh, 3 on no visual.
I'm getting attacked by a deer. What the fuck? Like down at the docks. The thing is like, hello?
Oh, yeah. Somebody's sick.
Wait, you know about this?
It might be the same deer that was that helped us out earlier.
It's attacking me. Yeah.
Oh, my count.
Oh fuck. All right, I got it.
Copy.
Oh, thank
Did
God.
you kill it?
Yeah, he was trying to fucking murk me. Hello? All right. Here we go.
Director, are we good to call this UTO?
Yeah, affirm.
Copy, 03026.
Here we go. Thank God. All right. So do I eat this thing, or it looks pretty, like, in pretty good shape?
Oh my God! Yeah, we can make some jerky out of it. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God, yes.
How many bullets did you put in it, Director?
Oh, I didn't. It just kept attacking me, so I kicked it in the head. And then it got...
It's tenderized now.
And then it got ran over by a fucking tractor. I got ran over by, like, the model.
It sounds like it may have some sort of animal disease, Director,
Yeah.
but I guess you do you.
You mind coming down here? What if this thing gets back up?
Oh, like a zombie deer?
Listen, I've seen this thing get hit by like 10 different things earlier.
It could just be built like a shipwreck, you know. Radio check.
10-2. Hey, Violet, I got this like rabid deer over here. Before I give it to New Babylon, you mind checking it for rabies?
Affirm, let me grab a little bit of gear and I will be up on my way to you.
Affirm.
I can't see your blip on the screen.
I'm gonna be
Or on, yeah.
it's gonna be Hanger Way and Buccaneer. What? It tried to kill me, Rooker. This thing's like a fucking faceless deer. I bet it's got like a fucking...
And just verifying
Like-
Oh, maybe it has like
deer
one of
is
those microchips
deceased.
in it, like Valentine.
Oh.
Did you check its pulse to see if it was even still breathing?
I don't know where its heart is. Don't they have like 8 of them? EMS is on the way
I
down
don't-
right now.
I don't think they have 8 heart.
If it doesn't have rabies or something, I'm gonna send this to... Who's around New Babylon right now? Let's see. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Hello? Wait. It just rang. Wait, did you hear that?
Maybe the deer ate the phone.
Oh my, wait.
Maybe the deer attacked them because we did see it in the recycling area and then it came down here.
Okay. Yeah, that's fucking...
I don't know if I'd eat a deer that has like a
All
phone
right.
in its stomach.
There was a deer here,
Uh-huh.
and I called. I was gonna call Alfonso to see if he wanted it, but it didn't have rabies, and the fucking phone started ringing.
The deer ate him.
Alfonso might be dead.
Uh.
All right, hold on one second. This is bad. Be on the lookout for Alfonso Sebastian. He may have been attacked by a rabid deer. His phone appears to be in its stomach.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's
He's
not
gone
good.
too soon.
I don't know who's around right now. Hold on, let me see.
From Babylon?
Not Alfonso.
Yeah, I'm trying to call their numbers right now, but
Nobody's in the lemon list.
see if there's a
There
judge.
was a deer attack at the hospital the other day.
Really?
Yes. I was standing in the ambulance bay looking at the front of the hospital.
Yeah.
A gentleman was standing in front of the hospital. A deer came running out of the ambo bay to the front of the hospital, attacked him.
My God, this might be. What if this is like an ongoing thing? Like, you know, mad cow disease.
Yeah.
Like, what if they have? What if the deers have prions, and it's causing them to go
Deer
like
do
crazy?
weird shit. Yeah.
Hold on. I think. Okay, there's something in Michigan they're dealing with some deer that's called let me get the Google up. Oh, right here. Chronic wasting disease. Zombie deer disease. It's a neurological illness.
Yeah.
From prions, yeah, that damages the brain.
It is. Wait, what the fuck?
Abnormal behavior, aggression, severe infections like brain abscesses.
Yo, what up, Cam?
Yeah, the prions in the brain and the spinal cord clump together and cause neurodegradation.
I was right. He is a zombie.
Yeah, that's something that they're dealing with in Michigan and other places.
Maybe I don't want the jerky anymore.
Okay.
And if I'm seeing here, it can transfer to people. Oh, no.
All right, I'm gonna see if there's a judge available.
If this one's infected, there's no telling how many.
– 33 states, Norway, Finland, Sweden, South Korea, Canada.
All right.
Looks like there's another deer at the tow lot, Director.
What? Okay, go. Rooker's on the way right now. I'm getting in contact with a judge.
Why are we calling a judge for a deer?
These things are attacking people. They may have prions and they may be dangerous. I got a judge come in.
Yeah, transmission can be contact
311 miles,
with
Maelstrom,
infected
never mind, it got
animals,
back
body
up.
tissues, body fluids, ticks also.
It's a goddamn zombie.
The fuck is prions?
proteins in the
Situation
brain
is
that get
currently
improperly
being
folded
actively
and cause
reviewed.
neuro damage and aggression and abnormal behavior in deer. It can be transmitted to humans.
Yeah.
Director, is that what Brett has?
Well, possibly. Yes, he did. I mean, it's possible because he did eat humans. I got it looks like one's coming on the way. I think I'm gonna have them put out a safety alert. Look, I think it may have eaten some Alfonso. It's a possibility. I don't know. One of them had his cell phone at least in his stomach. Violet here did look it up, and I wasn't off. Like, you know, I worried it might have prions, and apparently that is a real thing. So prions are like a protein that will change your cellular behavior and cause the cells to start acting abnormally.
That ran east from the tow yard. I'm gonna.
Okay, you want to stay on station? We're gonna try to grab one.
Go through code 6, eastbound.
One by Capitol Boulevard.
76.
I just saw it on Twitter.
We should just recruit Wendy to hunt down these deer and then we can execute them.
I'm worried about suggesting something like that because, you know, someone could be like animal abuse or no hunting license. You know what I mean?
Well, A-firm, sir, was not a serious suggestion. A-firm.
Well, I am gonna ask that of the judge though. Like, I feel like if there is a safety concern, if motherfuckers got to keep themselves alive, you know.
A-firm.
Do you know if we have any like park rangers on duty? I don't even know if that's a thing anymore.
I know Ramona's one and William Pepe is rangers.
Capital from CMC to El Rancho's Cooper. Hello.
Ramona, we might
Rabbit
have
deer.
psycho deers in the city. One may have eaten Alfonso Sebastian. We have a judge coming around for a safety alert.
Oh, there, I'm switching to a hunting rifle.
A-firm.
Oh, I'm en route.
I got attacked by one. I tried calling it, and it had Alfonso's cell phone in its stomach. And apparently there's been other sightings around the city of these rabid deer.
Okay. I'm currently between Strawberry and Switchy. Where do you need me again? Sorry, sir.
Anywhere around the city. Twatter is, we last one was seen by Capitol Boulevard, apparently. Capitol Boulevard is... Yeah, I am on Capitol. Oh, no, this is Vespucci. Oh, Capitol's down. Okay.
It's over by CMC.
Okay, this is going to sound insane. I saw a deer down by the docks. And I'm like, that's strange. I'm like, what the fuck? And then all of a sudden it started fucking attacking me. And then it was ran over by an 18-wheeler, got back up, and then started attacking the fuck out of me. I had to protect myself. Now, I had EMS on the way. I was going to donate the meat to New Babylon. And I call... None of them are around. I call Alfonso Sebastian, and Alfonso's phone starts ringing in this thing's damn stomach. Now, I thought this was a one-off. But there are these wild deer running through the city right now, attacking people. In the city.
Like multiple?
Hey, Ramona,
More
Violet,
than one.
I think It could
now
possibly
I don't
be a
want
case
to.
of chronic
I'm
wasting disease,
gonna
also known as
ask.
zombie deer disease.
We're on. I've got a EMS and a park ranger on our Marshall station. We're looking into the situation right now. Could you put out a public safety alert?
Ready to check?
Notating that there may be
Brian,
some
you want freak?
wild and dangerous deer in the city. Beware.
Just a quick question. That incident from the other day.
311. 311. If they come across one of these, and we'll try to look into it. Our suspicion is it might be prion disease.
And you're positive that you didn't just watch 28 years later?
Negative. No, I was attacked, and it's on Twitter. Look at Twitter. Another one.
It's not that I don't believe you. I'm just.
In relation to it?
That's.
No. Prions are a real thing. It's a mad cow disease. And apparently,
that's what 28 Days Later is based on. It's
is
a rage
it?
virus that alters your prions.
Oh, well, it's not your prions. It's that like when humans eat like people.
Well, I'm a judge, not a scientist.
Yeah, it's like mad cow disease. It's like like rabid dogs, very similar to that.
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah.
Okay, let me write this up. So you want them to 311 if they run into a deer
Public
that's
safety
attacked.
announcement. There may be some wild rabid deer rampaging the city. If you come across a deer, 311 or 911 its location, and law enforcement will actively do what it can to
309
assess.
of card 6 on Strawberry North up to
Okay, let
Integrity.
me write this up and then
Clear.
I'll put it out right now.
Affirm. And if this turns into something, we're trying to get our hold of one of them, so that we can have the hospital take a look.
Okay.
We also believe that Alfonso Sebastian may have been eaten by one, but we cannot confirm. That's not to be released, though.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm just going to keep it to the... If you see an angry deer, stay away from it.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Easy. Appreciate it, Sean.
All right. No problem. Bye-bye.
495 back on station. I did hear my name. Public safety alert is going out right now to contact us if additional sightings are seen. Someone mentioned something to someone. Oh, Matt Martin. Was he asking for me?
Yes, sir. About the warrant.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, I was just on the phone with the judge when I think you tried to flag me down. What's up?
Yes. I was just asking. So you recall the other day when we went and found that gun, but that same incident, Shauno Blackthorn was called out as being actively involved.
Oh, we should. Yes.
Yeah. He's in custody right now from this pursuit we just had on Channel 3. So I thought I'd let you know real quickly.
I can come on down. He should be getting.
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck. I don't think we have everything lined up to execute on it, if I'm going to be honest.
We can wait on it for now if you want to. Is this you just
I mean, you could ask him, do you want to get charged right now for it?
Do we want to warn him, though?
Yeah, we can warn him. I'm okay with that.
All right.
Or do you want to wait for the warrant to get put together? Up to him.
All right. Yeah, I'll run down and ask him
let's
real
wait.
quickly.
Because we're missing
Let's wait.
photos and shit. Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
All good then. Yeah, all right. So again, I want to let you guys know because I remembered him being called out.
Good shit. Hey, appreciate it.
All good. All right, we have a good one, right, Brian?
You too. Bye.
All right, bye-bye.
10-2.
No visual on deer in the canals.
Hey, firm. I think it said Capitol Boulevard previously.
Hey, firm.
Who's gonna break the news to New Babylon that Alfonso might be dead?
I mean, he could have just eaten the phone. It doesn't mean he ate the human.
True.
No visual on any deer capital. It's a massive amount of cars over here on Lagos area, though.
I was not expecting to run under the into one of those while as you see. The deer might be explosive now. Oh my god. Let's go refuel real quick.
3076 Observatory.
Fuck, it's 11 p.m. Maybe we downgrade this. Feel like we would have run into another one by now. What do you think?
Sir, is it just one deer, Mr. Knight, and or is it like
negative?
multiple?
It was, so we dealt with one, but then there was another one called out on Twitter, and then another one after that. I'm gonna let Sean know as a just in case. He's probably like in the middle of writing it. Yo, that was so fucking good.
I saw it up.
I have looked around Vinewood Hills.
We had a pretty abrupt series of different locations for them, but we haven't heard a peep since. So maybe we're chilling on that for now. Yeah, just in case. It might have been like a burst of a situation.
Right. I know. I get you. I mean, it might have just been a couple that got out of the lab or something.
All right.
Okay.
I appreciate you coming through.
I'll be on standby for sure.
Easy. I appreciate it.
And it's queued up. I was really right in the last line of it, so I was literally
I mean,
on
I feel like sending it is
called.
probably not the end of the world because it's just a public safety alert. If there are no deer, then there is no issue, right? What do you think?
Yeah, maybe I'll just hold off because people will panic. And
Yeah, that is true, actually. Oh my
then
god,
people
the
will go
world is
hunting
ending!
deer and go into humane labs and try to mess
Oh
with
my
them.
god.
It'll create a whole problem.
You know what? You're right.
Switch to channel 1. However,
Oh yeah, let me know. I'll be around.
if
Appreciate
you
it.
guys need my help again, let me know. But I will continue to be alert and look for any sightings.
Hey, Firm, I think that's a good idea. Awesome.
Thank you.
Oh my god, thank god. It's 11 p.m. and I wanna... It's time to close up the door because tomorrow's Monday and you know it's gonna be crazy. I want to give a big shout out to Cap for taking the weekend off and letting us relax.
If you guys need me, just let me know, okay?
Hey, Firm, thank you so much, Violet.
You're welcome, Brian.
Bro, I was so confused at first. I'm like, where the fuck did that deer come from? And then I didn't think about it for a second that was Sab. So when I called, it started ringing. Oh my god. shit, dude. All right, chat. Thank you so much for watching. You guys have been amazing. On goal. I am going to go get some rest, and we'll be back tomorrow for some more. Go drop a hosty and witness what is likely another stabbing, but we're going to let them handle it. I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Love ya. See you soon.